a screenshot on September 30th, 2016. That's around the time that it happened. And he said, yeah, this is absolutely admissible. And they said, first, it's admissible on it being a state of mind. Second, it's admissible because it was communicated to Diddy's co-conspirator. Yo, Bonner told Cassie, right? Cassie's a victim. Bonner's a victim. Cassie told KK. Cassie is officially named by the government as a co-conspirator. But it wasn't over. Diddy's defense started freaking out. Your Honor, we strongly object to KK being named as a co-conspirator. Marine Comey turned around because Marine Comey sits in front. She looked like she turned around and was like, what you mean? Like, literally, how are you going to tell me who the co-conspirator is? Hey, how are you going to tell me who the co-conspirator is? The co-conspirator is whoever we MF and say. That's what we are trying to prove. She literally was like, what? Oh, hold on. DoorDash is outside. Hold on really quick. Do you mind grabbing it from out front? He said he's searching around looking for me. Sorry, I'm trying to get a portable charger because my phone's going dead. The DoorDash guy is looking for me. Okay, so anyway, right?
Are you serious?
Tell me this.
Are you serious?
She DoorDash her a portable charger. I'm done.
Are you serious right now?
Did she not know she was gonna be out there all day? Why she already had one?
Look, see, I can't say nothing. I DoorDash I remember DoorDashing myself a vacuum, so I can't say a word.
I'm just saying.
My car went here.
Just in the middle of a whole news broadcasting, say, hold on, y'all. Tell DoorDash. Yeah, I'm done. Rock out.
Ooh, child. The ghetto.
I'm up here, I'm giving my people's props. I'm like, okay, look at us. We doing real reporting and stuff. So I'm like, this is John dope. Okay, I like the shift. I like the mo. And here we go. Niggas just can't help themselves. Niggas
look at niggas come in. The nigga
just ain't help themselves.
Or said, get a lady a break.
Oh shit, not the nigga came in. All of a sudden, God
what
damn.
up, Gore?
Bruh.
I say she should have had a lunch deal, a little lunch box.
Hell no.
Hey, she said,
you know what? I like the realness though. I like the realness because it's well, shit happened. We don't see when they fuck up and stuff in media and stuff like that.
That's because they're being professional. See,
that's why we like I like the realness of this. She was like, yeah, tell the DoorDash person.
It wasn't no hot out there or nothing.
I ain't mad at her. I'm just saying, really. That's all. Just really though. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock on.
I just said that this ain't TV and she not,
Petty, think about this, Petty. She in New York, bro. She could have walked down the street and got a damn charger. The charger in New York is crazy.
That's crazy.
You don't have a team, apparently.
Nowhere in New York. Every bodega got chargers everywhere.
You know everything's close together.
Everything is literally right there. It's New York City.
You could have went down the street to the bodega and got a damn charger.
Bodega 20 feet away, dog.
Hey, she trying to get the story. She ain't trying to step away to go get no charger. She don't got no team working for her. Just her camera put up on a tripod. She out there by herself. Ain't nobody recording her.
The trenches, goddamn it.
She got the light up in the daytime.
Well, let me just say, right? So me personally, I don't know how anybody else rock. Now, I'm horrible around the house. I don't know why. Around the house, my phone does not stay charged. When I know I'm leaving out, I'm talking about I'm just going to run errands. I know I'm going to be out maybe about an hour or two, right? Just running around and shit. I don't leave the house unless I'm bare minimum on 87%. And I'm not even doing this. That's just to make sure my is nice and good. I got reception, all of that, right? So me knowing something like that, I'm gonna be real with you. I'd have had the best industrial portable charger You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd have had everything. I'd have had me a couple batteries on standby. Like, I'd have had everything needed, all the way down to your little bottles of water. Last but not least, haven't we not seen many times on like TikTok videos, right? Don't they hit that little boom? They like edit, they like pause it, right? All right,
Yeah.
hit the buttons and say all of that. But I get you, the realness, I ain't mad at it. I'm used to seeing it. We all see it. We all know what it is, but I'm just like, God damn it, my people. It's like, when we gonna get the shit right? But I ain't mad at this though. I ain't mad at it, man. Salute to Shawty. She out there at least. So I mean, I do want to end it off on a good note. She is out there. She is putting in some work. Salute to her.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be a whole hater right now because
okay, good cop, bad cop. Rock out, Shani.
She not no small content creator. She got 500,000. She getting them coins. Yes. You best believe she getting them fucking coins.
I didn't know that. I don't know who she is.
Yeah, she has 577,000 followers. Like, girl,
no excuse.
What are we doing here? Like, I'm sorry. You need to have 4 phones fully charged, ready, backup, ready, GoPro ready, better glasses ready, like 6 backups.
All of that. Plus, I mean,
at least clearly, but you can't sit up and say that just because you got a lot of money.
I'm driving a truck, bro, right now. I got like 5 different devices in here, bro.
Right, you see what I'm saying, though, D? Like, I mean, just on regular life, something like this, so important. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is heavy. This is big. This is like new, like groundbreaking news. It's like you should be on point, dog. Even down to having your bestie, you should have somebody in the cut that don't even say nothing. You just see a hand or something. Like real shit though. Like she should be all the way. She should have at least one person
in New York.
You know what I'm saying?
How fast is a DoorDash getting to you in New York?
Oh yeah, the traffic. I got you. As opposed to walk. I don't know. I don't know. I know DC. I mean, but
it's on the delivering that shit, it's gonna be hours.
Like, I'm sorry, like I hold us to a high standard. I mean, it is what it is. Like, no, you need to have a personal assistant. Once you hit that 500,000 subscribers, you need to be hiring you some people to do shit for you and make life easier.
Yeah,
especially
if this is alone.
Who did what?
I was like, I need to leave her alone. Let her keep winning.
I'm
so yeah, if she covering this is how she making her money on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Have you some backup batteries, baby.
I'm like, Queen Sheba out there with nobody too, so we can't say Queen Sheba got a nice little following too, and she had and her battery was dying too. So we ain't about to sit here just embarrassed because she forgot a battery charger. Like,
right?
Let that shit ride.
It's no excuse though. It's no excuse.
Blah.
Beloved, it's no excuse. Like, I didn't know she was. Hey, listen, I'm nowhere near that. I haven't even hit 1,000, and I'm more on point. I would know myself. I would know myself. Now I need to be full. I would get like my mans or somebody. Hey, bro, I need you to go with me on this jump, bro. I would find somebody. No bullshit. Even if I got
Android alone, okay.
Maybe
I would real deal toss somebody like, you know what I'm saying, a hundo for like an hour or two here, bro. Here, boom, cash or cash out, how you want.
Why can't we just celebrate her and then she got over her?
I said that at the end, but I'm just saying. I mean, I do get what Shanika's saying as well. I said that. I said I wanted to end it off. I said salute to her.
But at the end of the day, she got way more followers than all of us combined. So winning.
Okay, and that's why folks like us who are much more microscopic are like, how are you out there unprepared? That's the
lady win. We don't have to.
I think we would be a little more understanding, right?
Right. It's something that she don't do.
Is that a complaint or an observation?
It's an observation, but
okay. I just want to make sure we're using the right terms because I'm not complaining about anything.
It just seems like, why are we having to pick this person apart? Like, let that lady, she's winning.
I like the way you put that, Shanika.
Like, I don't understand what this conversation is about. Like,
I'm not picking her apart. I just made an observation on one particular thing because if I wanted to pick her apart, I could have commented on way more. I only just made a comment about that one thing about being prepared. And it's not being negative, it's just being realistic. Are you going to show up to school with no paper and no pencil? Are you going to show up to your job without your attaché with your files in it? Are you going to show up to work unprepared? Do you show up to work prepared?
Yes,
okay, so
prepared all the time. My doctor's visit is always gonna be. I'm gonna be waiting
Look,
for an hour.
Smitty, even
Is what it
Amazon
is.
give us backup
Come on
chargers,
now.
bro. Come on now.
Come on
What?
now.
That's the company giving you
This is
something.
her first
This is a
No.
time
$20
doing
backup
this.
charger, bro.
It
I'm
when
it
my
don't
doctor
matter.
make me wait,
It
I
ain't that
talk
big of a deal.
shit too. You
It
Yes,
best
don't
but I'm
matter.
just
You
believe.
making a
saying
big deal out of
she
nothing.
one
Let's
of
continue
us.
with the
Let her
video.
win. That's it.
Let us
That's
continue
all.
with the video.
Yeah,
All
Now,
it is like
in my
people
opinion.
understand her. This is her first time ever doing this, traveling
Right.
outside of her city to
Mm-hmm.
some other place to cover a trial.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is
Exactly.
her first go. So give her a little bit of credit.
Yeah, and a little bit of grace.
No,
That's
no, no,
all.
no, no. You got
Right,
500.
No,
because
it's
common
not.
sense ain't
No, it's
common.
not
So
her
you
first
right.
time. She
I
also got the
understand that.
Tory Lanez case for whoever was
Nah,
involved.
bro. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like me, even like I've never done that before, but we have all seen a million times how they do it. The fact is that if you know how just broadcasting, YouTubing, Twittering, TikToking, all of these things, IGN, you name it, you know what the lick hit for. You know, you know what time it is, you know what you need and everything else. If there are certain things I want to do, like if I want to get like certain aerial graphics of things, I'm not just gonna bring a ladder in my cell phone, I'm gonna get a drone. I'm going to make sure I have everything I need because I've seen the people who have done it before me. I actually pay attention. I actually take notes. Before I go out there, I'm gonna look. Let me just look at like what exactly they do. Now I ain't got the big cameras and somebody holding it on their shoulder and all of that other stuff, right? But I can do the basics. And with technology and things being so available now in 2025, there is no excuse, especially once I
God damn
get
it, I'm
to
doing
the
that
level
again.
that she's on, no
I
excuse.
forget it. I forget it. It is
All I'm
what
gonna
it is. I
say is,
forget shit all the time.
kind
You go
sir.
to the store when you're out of town, all the time. If you
Right.
get, don't sit up and
Exactly.
act like you've always prepared. I hate when people do
Exactly. I
that.
feel like
I'm like, you
be
can sit there. I'm like,
perfect
people, we not gonna
before you
sit
You
do
there.
it.
talking about, hold on, you're trying to compare just randomly going to the store and something is
Whether it's
big
randomly
as
going
this.
somewhere or professionally
Do
going
you
somewhere,
think she
people
took
forget
more
stuff
time
all
to
the time.
look as good? Look, do you think she took more time to get the makeup, to get the hair right than she did? See what I'm saying? Priority.
No, she probably didn't. We don't know.
Exactly. We
We
don't.
don't know.
So stop judging this lady within an inch of her life. Let her win. Like we should be supporting her. And I just feel this way too. Like be perfect before you judge somebody. If you've been perfect your whole life, then have all the judgment for you. It's
I
nothing
don't know how
wrong.
we
It's
missed
nothing
the one
wrong.
thing that was being
Ain't
said.
nobody
It's
perfect.
it's
Ain't nobody perfect
that's
on this
my
earth, and I'm gonna
point.
talk my shit.
That's
Like I
my
can make
point.
one observation
That's
without
my
it being
point.
me tearing her down. Making one observation
I didn't say you was
about
tearing her
something
down.
is not me. I'm not talking to you. I'm
Oh,
saying
okay.
me making one
Oh,
observation is not me being negative,
I
tearing her
said,
down to
goddamn, she
bits
go
and
dance
pieces
with
and
you.
telling her she ain't shit and she is garbage and she trash. Like nobody was piling on her. We just made one observation. Like, yeah, if you know you're gonna be at a trial and you know you covering it and you know you using your phone to record it, it would have been
You
a
can't
good
record it in
idea
that
to
trial,
take some
though.
extra phones. And once you got there and realized you didn't have it, you could have ran to the store. That's all we were
Well,
saying. Like,
she
ain't nobody saying
DoorDashed
she
it,
a
damn it.
bad
Leave her
person.
alone. She DoorDashed it.
God damn.
She DoorDashed it. Now what?
All
Like,
I'm
it
saying is
gotta
this
always
is
be a kumbaya. Like, it don't
yes,
matter
Right,
whatever
yes,
going
right,
on. We just gotta
yes.
always just, hey,
right.
Absolutely. It's our
That
good, good,
shit
good,
people.
good,
crazy.
good.
We
Like,
should be happy they're
geez.
doing well.
Nobody said she was doing a bad job. We just said, hey, she could have had another charger. That's it.
Well, she DoorDashed the one. Now, now
She
what?
doing dash to one, and we all know.
Did she?
All I'm saying is Pierce Morgan would never.
I did not. I didn't know you could
And a
door dash.
different hairstyle.
What is a battery?
Man, this shit
Y'all play
is
too much.
amazing.
Can you door dash a
Damn.
battery for real?
Different wig.
Nigga can't
Hey, look
say
though, right?
shit.
Look,
Like, my bad.
Shit,
She
we got people
perfect.
that
She good.
DoorDash
I'm
damn
sorry.
shit.
You
Nobody
know what?
nobody does anything
If
wrong.
she's
I forgot.
downtown at wherever she is, it
She in a
probably because I know
BMW.
when I used to go to court all
I
the
She
time,
forgot.
in
it's
How
a
like,
dare I think that she would
no,
have
no,
an
no, no. Wait,
assistant
wait, wait.
because
Real
she
well,
quick,
let
has
me
a
real
say
quick.
million
this. If y'all
followers.
are
Because
saying that she should have, obviously she should have been prepared. But what I'm saying is if she realizes, okay, well, I don't have a battery and my battery is going dead. My thing that I'm thinking about is her parking. And she's like, if I leave here, then I'm gonna have to park 10 blocks away. Because that's how it was for court for me whenever
oh
I
my
used to work for
goodness.
CPS. And maybe she didn't want to,
Oh,
lose
here
her
we
parking
go.
spot or something. I don't know. That's all I'm
All right,
saying.
all right,
Just
watch
let that
this.
lady live.
The only
Snapping over
thing, the only
$25
thing that technically,
parking.
was being said is this. One, we all know the old saying, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And then I'll even follow through with prevention is better than the cure. Instead of trying to fix and remedy this, you should have already been well than over prepared. Let's be for real, ladies. I have seen many times, because I know how y'all watch this, right? Watch this.
I can't.
Just on going on vacation. Let's just take vacation. Let's just take a trip. You bring your little overnight bag. You only stand over my crib from Friday to Sunday. Why did you pack 5 days worth of shit? Now listen, I'm just saying, on any other mode, you all are so over prepared. So I'm just saying, in this moment, why over prepared?
It's nothing wrong with what you're saying. I'm just saying, why do we have to pick her apart? Like, why does it matter? That
I was making one observation.
Okay, we made an observation.
One
need
of the
to stop
biggest
arguing
trials.
about it. Let's go to finish the video. Shit. And we've been arguing about this for the past 10 minutes. It don't goddamn matter. She DoorDashed her a goddamn charger. It is what it is. Let it go.
Okay, Chanel, you ready to let it go, Chanel?
Yeah, I'll
let it go.
Because Nene,
let it go.
She didn't put me in my spot again.
Let it go.
Yeah, push.
All right, everybody. Chanel agreed. She's gonna let it go. Whenever the host,
I don't give a fuck. We here to give commentary, so that was my motherfucking comment.
God damn it, she bought you.
That was my comment. That was my motherfucking comment, nigga. We here to give commentary. That was my comment.
That was funny to me. I said she DoorDash her charger. I DoorDash you goddamn vacuum. I don't give a fuck.
Right. That's how we do it. All right, so everybody good. Okay.
DoorDash some PUSSY. We ain't gonna say it.
Everybody got their lungs off the street. Everybody lungs off the street. We good? Everybody good?
Who's talking to me? Sim guy? No, that's not the same guy. Who's telling me this?
Smitty and DoorDash him some goddamn 3.5 and a 7.
Is this Pendergrass telling me to shut the hell up? What is this? I don't know y'all names. Oh, it wasn't you? Okay, it's Mr. 7. Okay. Mr. 7 on here talking to me.
Smitty and DoorDash him some goddamn. I said, Smitty, you and DoorDash you some goddamn locking cream for your lock. Shut up.
Not locker cream. What the hell is locker cream? Hold on, wait. Hold please.
You talking about for locks? You talking about the gel, like beeswax?
I said you and DoorDash you some cream, goddamn it.
You need cream? Hold on. What is happening? What say you,
Mr.
7? You have some.
No. I mean, listen. While she's outside of the court, I think we need some order in the court. Okay, let's get order
that this
back
shit is
in
crazy.
the court.
Like, you go to any company, like, why do y'all think people make suggestion box? Like, they created that because people's opinion is relevant. Like, I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Like, I can make one
Shanika, have you been in the
comment.
Are you
you
made? I said, laugh. I said, oh shit, she did DoorDash.
Look, Nay done stood on her word. Nay standing on 10 toes. Shanika standing on all 10. Chanel gonna say whatever she want to say, and this is just gonna be the
wind blow.
Yeah, good evaluation.
So let's hit play so I can find something else to fucking talk about. Since
here we go.
Y'all want us to pick her apart. We could just start picking her apart if that's what y'all want.
It's not personal.
Hell yeah, I'm finna write a whole motherfucking novel, bitch. Yep, Encyclopedia Britannica set. For those that are old enough to remember, from aardvark to zoology, nigga, A to Z. Yep.
She just said alphabetical annihilation.
I thought she was DoorDash or some edge cream too. Goddamn it!
I'm just talking. Y'all just talking at this point. Like,
Hey Shanika, we need a DoorDash us our free Krispy Kreme donut. Goddamn.
Shit, that be crazy though. Like, damn, you say what comment a nigga be a nigga apart? Like, damn, I can't offer no constructive criticism.
Y'all said she gonna never be. You said she ain't ever gonna be nothing. How dare you say she? Like, bruh. How did we get it? How did we get it?
How we get here?
Type shit.
How dare you say she'll never make it? She got 500,000. I think she's already there.
See,
shit, you further than we ever be. Goddamn
All right. I'm done.
All right,
I'm done.
she should DoorDash her some edge cream shit.
We've been talking about one thing. She even get that motherfucker jewelry in that hair, nigga. She remember what the fuck she wanted to remember. Yeah.
Hey, y'all got shit. Why y'all do this?
We ain't shit.
I just like
We
to
ain't
talk
shit.
shit and
We
fuck
ain't
with people
We
that
ain't
be
shit.
doing the most.
I ain't
We
mad.
ain't shit.
I got cousins just like y'all.
Hold on, let me bring
Do
somebody
they
up.
live in Texas or do they live
What up, Trey in the building?
What it is?
I just want to
what
point
it
out, like,
is.
I just want to point out the fact that I threw like at least 3 slugs at the Moonface lady, and it wasn't none of this type of energy. I just made one comment about this whole forgetting to bring a backup battery, and the nigga is just being super negative. But where was all this when I was talking about that rockhead bitch that was up here earlier?
Now hold on, Shanika. I can't let you do that by yourself because I did kick it off. And all you did was follow through. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta stand in that line.
I ain't follow through because you didn't kick it off. You said I'm gonna let her. I ain't mad at her. I was the one who came in on my own and said, "Well, I'm gonna be a hater."
I give you that.
I'm gonna be the hater. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
You're not technically hating.
But look though, hey, look. Look at how you just said. Look at how you just said, right? Look at how you just said. Nah, you didn't. You said you was solely, and I still get thrown under the bus with niggas. You see how it is?
It was all me. It was all me. Because Smitty was like, I ain't mad at her. I understand. We all understand life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was just talking shit. But it was just funny. Because
no, that shit was funny as hell about that Krispy Kreme shit. That I don't know.
Oh, you would have complained? Gore, I had got off like at least 4 jokes on that lady, and ain't nobody say shit. I said one comment by Tisa, and they was on my neck. Like, don't talk about the pretty lady. Like, don't talk about the light skinned lady. Don't talk about the light skinned lady.
Hey. We don't do.
Don't talk about the younger lady with the better body. That's what it is. She getting a pretty privilege right now.
They shaped about the same. I don't know about that.
Well, they ain't having that shit. She forgot her motherfucking battery and did. And what we gonna do about it? Yes. I'm gonna be real.
The other day she said the same thing though. she forgot. She didn't know how to do something either.
All right, so did she get her battery? So I don't know. She charged. Look, all this time we've been talking, I think her phone should be charged by now.
Her phone is definitely charged.
She should at least be on like 34% by now. Okay.
So you do gotta wait for it to charge, don't you?
Right. You know what I'm saying? So all we did, ladies and gentlemen, we weren't really arguing. We were stalling for sis. Okay.
We were just buying her some time.
Dad. You fool. Back to the regular scheduled program. What up, Marcy? Robin M, JD in the building. Okay, my bad. No disrespect to Queen Sheba. My bad, Gore, my bad.
No, I didn't see Queen Sheba phone die.
What happened?
I didn't see Queen Sheba phone die. Let me shut up.
No, it didn't die, but she
let me shut up.
Have trouble with her little tripod.
How y'all doing today?
Hey,
Trey.
What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
We are doing good. We just covering this little Diddy footage and went off on a derail.
Yeah, I was about to say
we just derail as usual.
None of that.
We derailing
anything. Okay, DoorDash derailed the show. Blame DoorDash.
Goddamn.
I guess my mic is muted.
Not DoorDash.
She did. Shit, that shit was funny.
It was just jokes. That's really all that it was.
Like, I ain't even know DoorDash was a person.
Damn.
I ain't going to lie. Like I said, I wasn't listening to the stream, but none of that's for real. All right, so when I had Lord on here, you feel me? I was like, yeah, what's up? My man's had motherfucking pulled me up. He needed to talk. He needed to get something off his chest, so I had to throw the joint on back on mute for real. You know what I mean? Talk to let Yo get it off his chest real quick, because he had some shit on his chest about your job. So I was like, fuck it, you feel what I'm saying? Let Yo talk, shit. He was talking for about a whole hour, and then I just logged back on for real. So I'm lost in the applesauce like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, we want to talk about shit.
We weren't talking about shit. We were just talking shit.
We weren't talking shit. I cracked the joke and then it went left, and we just been derailing the whole time because, it was just funny how everybody was like, "Can you just hit play?" No, I want to derail a little bit longer.
Yeah. I was about to say it's official though.
That's the nigga.
Damn.
Hater. Expert level. All right, for real.
Anyway, right?
I know, right? Did she laugh right after the shit?
Bull 717 said, "Hey Tisa, Wrench wants me up. I'll take care of the weirdos in your chat. Keep up the good work. I'll be your chat cipher. Yo, DM me so I can give you a wrench." Volnero Carol said, "Glad you got your name out." Oh, ABC Live, thank you so much. And also Honeybee Therapy, thank you so much. And Shayna's Vlog said, "Thank you for all your hard work." Also, oh hey, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, you got it.
All right, thank you. All right, have a good one. Nona Preston said, "You rock, Tisa. Tisa tells for president. Love ya. Thank ya." And also Kate said, "Your makeup highlights your eyes," from Chicago. Oh my God, thank you. Appreciate that. Rebecca Peterson, thank you so much for being a part of the
girl. Plug that phone up.
Let me just tell. Hold on. Let me just tell.
It ain't that forward.
It ain't that
plugs outside.
Come on. Ah, shit.
There got to be a solar charger. You got to set it out in the sun.
Y'all ain't shit. I just want y'all to know, like, I'm the only one that's responsible and mature and respectful on this panel. Y'all ain't shit.
What?
Especially you, Dave.
That's a crazy way to say that you mature and respectful.
Plug that shit up. God damn it.
I was about to
Don't
say
don't be derailing.
Bag down. I don't know.
That was a wild statement right there, all the way around.
No, what we saw right there is basically what derailed everything. Again, now notice how we was watching the video and notice what happened and notice how the videos paused and now we back at it. I'm just sensing a pattern here. I'm just sensing a pattern here. Don't mind me.
All right, we through. We through.
For real. It's Nate's fault. I blame Nate.
What? I still blame DoorDash.
Yeah, we blaming DoorDash for this one. Take this L, DoorDash.
DoorDash had to come. Shout out to DoorDash.
Mm-hmm.
Coming through with
shout out to CVS having a charger on clutch.
Oh, super clutch.
Yes.
With the bodega right around the charger.
They found me. They saw me talking, yapping. Okay, my DoorDash people know me so well. They just like,
that has
girl,
nothing to do with
like
the show.
I'm starting to get the same DoorDashers. Officially, Carrie George said,
I thought she wasn't from there. How she know them? Wait a minute. What the hell?
She wasn't from there either.
How you getting the same DoorDashers?
I said, Petty, well, you got some explaining to do.
Oh, I thought he said she flew there, because she a journalist. I'm glad they found her though.
So much for the super chat. Okay, so anyway, they're like, Your Honor, we were strongly for her being referred to as a co-conspirator. There's no proof she's a co-conspirator. Marie called me because they're sitting behind her.
I can't even take her serious no more.
What the fuck y'all talking about? Co-conspirator. We're the ones who decide who a co-conspirator is. You don't get to say. All you get to do is march your happy self into this courtroom and sit down before we sit you down. The look on the She not a co-conspirator. Listen, anyway, right? She's like, Your Honor, and Maureen Comey literally sat there and said, Your Honor, not only are we suggesting it, right? But we have already given enough evidence to already confirm that. But we will continue to confirm it. Eddie Garcia's testimony named her clearly as a co-conspirator. And we will continue to name her as a co-conspirator, right? And then, right? And then they said, well, the defense was like, Your Honor, you don't understand. For her to be named a co-conspirator, she must agree with Diddy.
Hold on, let me back up that jump right quick. Hey.
The titties with the bloop.
Hey.
What I miss?
You had to see them titties
right?
bounce just one more time.
And then, right? And then they said, well, the defense was like, Your Honor, you don't understand. For her to be named a co-conspirator, she must agree with Diddy. She must agree with the criminal things that Diddy did.
Backed up so we can see
you're
it
his
too.
personal assistant. What you mean? He sent you all the way out. No. But she didn't agree. So you did it, and you were there, and you didn't do anything to stop, and you helped and aided and abetted, but you didn't agree. All right, girl. And also, there needs to be 2 predicate acts. Right now, there's only one, and that's perhaps bribery. Maureen Comey was looking at them like, you got that. She was literally looking at them like, I know you lost your mind. She doesn't count. How do you get to say who's a co-conspirator, right? Listen, she said, Your Honor, again, we've already confirmed it and in testimony, and we will continue to confirm it. Eddie Garcia was just the beginning. We have more evidence. When I say that the defense table melted down, I will say this, right? I can't believe that KK is riding with Diddy. The government, listen, they literally said that because she wasn't in agreement, she didn't commit any crimes, even though you were his right-hand woman. Are you serious? Y'all, we have confirmation. KK, it is humid out here.
Hey, all I heard was that she didn't agree to it. She didn't commit no crimes. I was there, but I wasn't in agreement. And you threw.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Child.
What type of sense does that make?
Ooh. Guilty by association, goddamn it.
Well, hold on. So how does that math now? I'm just trying to.
Trying to figure it out too.
Okay, so
all right. So hold on. So it's like somebody trying to tell me they stole something that was free.
Yeah.
The sign said free, take it, and somehow or another they're defending how it was free, but they stole it.
Crazy with Halloween type,
right?
Right?
I mean, because technically, it's almost unspoken rule that you only supposed to take one, but you took 2, so therefore you stole the other one.
You stole the other one.
Here we go.
Damn.
You know when you take a handful, you know we meant just grab one, but no, you got to come and fill up your book bag. So now you going to jail.
What
It's
you
like
mean?
how
you going to jail.
No,
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Where you get all these
That's
napkins in
crazy.
your glove box from? Where all these napkins in your glove box come?
That's crazy
Right.
work. That's what I'm saying. Like if you go trick or treating, you feel what I'm saying? It say take one, you take the whole jump. I guess you gotta go to jail for that too, right? Shit crazy.
Yeah. Snatch it off.
I'll tell you one thing. I never forget the day I had a little function at my crib. I'm one of them people, it's like a tradition from my grandma. I like to keep candy bowls around the house. And never in my day, right? So I invite, my nephews over, a few cousins and stuff. We have a little shindig. And long story short, it was a sight to see. I had a hard time being mad at them because I was just so amazed at the audacity. So how we say they might take some of, out the candy bowl, or they may grab a big handful. No, this ignorant nigga who never been in my house before, who I had to put out immediately after, he decides to put the whole bowl in his lap, sit in front of the TV, and just go at work, and then put the wrappers that he eat back in the bowl.
Ooh.
You gotta go, bro. You gotta go. And understand.
I mean, is that not what you set them out there for? To be eaten?
No, not to be put in one man's lap. Okay, this is supposed to be how y'all just described. Like take one or two and then keep it moving. It's actual food upstairs. Why do you have the whole candy bowl in the basement in your lap?
Because technically, candy is food.
Type shit. Cake and cookies too.
Okay, so this is why after this I'm blocking everybody.
Hey, we got our lawyer hat on right now. Me and Trey. we gonna defend the shenanigans.
No. I just know not to leave candy bowls around Shanika and Trey, if ever.
And don't let it be the butterscotch candies or them candies that's in the strawberry wrapper. Oh yeah, I'm fucking them shits up every time.
What? Don't leave no oatmeal.
Crunching the hell out of them.
Chocolate chip and man, what?
Man.
All the grandma candies. All the grandma candies I do fuck up.
Hold on.
Sure will.
Shanika. Oh shit, man. See, you get on my nerves, y'all. You get on my last nerve. Nah, real talk though, right? Because the thing is, exactly like no bull, what you just said, right?
That's what he said.
Nah, that's why you get on my last nerve, right? Hold on, Shaw.
Oh.
Hold on, Shaw. What are you talking about?
Ooh, give it to me. Give it to, I see them as Butterworths in there. Give it to me. I know about them grandma candies. Like, come on now. And you gotta have a crystal dish. You can't just put it in anything.
Right. Come on now.
You got to make it look good.
You gotta have it.
Yeah, fancy. Yes, I love them strawberry candies. I crunch the hell out of them shit. So I don't even. Nah, I ain't sucking on nothing.
It's like gushers in the middle.
Yup. I'm trying to get to that middle. Give it to me.
Look, and then they got the it's like they like the little square jumps that all stick together. And they like and they be like green and white, red and white, orange and white.
Yup.
And the Jones bomb and shit.
Yes.
They all stick together in the bowl and shit.
Yup. Shout out to everybody that got the candy dish.
Come on,
holding on to tradition.
It ain't
real shit though.
Like the cookie jar. For all the grandkids, man. Shout out to all the grandmas out there who still keep the cookie jars out, man. I'm trying. That's my grandma, man.
Bring back the candy jars, man.
I have candy jars and cookie jars.
Yes.
Grandma. I got a cookie jar.
I can't front. Like that's something I don't know. It's just like it just reminds me of like going over to auntie in them house and shit. You know what I'm saying?
How did we get to candy?
It reminds me of how my grandma always had candy in her purse.
Yeah.
Like whenever I was somewhere, I know. Let me get that.
Hold on. You talking about the melting mints? The melt mint?
Yep.
Them big ass melt mint.
When you sit like you bored, let me get that candy.
Oh hell no! Nah.
In church, that was lunch.
Man, for real though.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Okay, let me hit play before we get in trouble for derailing. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to the strawberry candies. I don't even know who manufacture those, what company make them. I just know I be fucking them shits up. And you through.
I was about to say, I mean, listen, man, I'm trying to tell you, like, I remember, man, I used to get in trouble every day at Sunday school, bro. I used to be back in the I was about to say they used to have us in the class. I used to get brought back to the sanctuary almost every Sunday, man.
I believe it. I believe it. Because you look like you were bad as fuck.
Man, listen, it got to the point to where as though they used to sit me in the front, like by the choir for
real. Yep.
You done.
Yep. Surprised they ain't snatched your ear off too. So you know they like to twist them ears.
And I was about to say, mind you, I was going to that church ever since I was born. Like, my mother was pregnant with me. So I started off in a nursery. I'm talking about some, man. They used to have me sitting in front of the whole church, man. What? Nobody giving me no candy or nothing, man. I was sick, man. I was sick.
Boy, I couldn't have been the elder. I would have pinched the fuck out your ass on the low. Like, that sneak pinch that you get, I would have pinched your ass. Yeah. You would have had that silent cry like that.
I couldn't sit next to Shanika on that bus on the field trip. I hate that shit.
Oh, you gonna pinch back? Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was younger,
just don't sit next to her on the school bus, bro.
Fall asleep if you want to in church and see don't your ass get pinched. Like, bitch, you better get your ass up.
But that's the
My
best.
bad.
I mean the B word in church though.
Yeah, my
B
bad.
word in church. I ain't mad at you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a cash
at
happy trip. I'm a cash happy trip. That's like the third one I done let slip out. My bad.
I ain't even mad at you.
I'm a hit play.
Have confirmation that KK has officially been named. Remember what? I guess there goes my theory because they had.
Hold on, let me be a little more of a hater. Why you ain't got one of them neck fans, sis? You know that hair hot as fuck. You know that hair hot as fuck on your neck. Why you ain't got one of them portable fans, my guy? Hate.
All I'm gonna say is Chanel, this is your fault. This is your fault.
What did I do?
You said we was tearing her down. Now Shanika going on. It's your fault.
I'm a tad for real.
It's accurate. Yeah.
Had a glamour shot on KK, so I thought KK was riding out with the prosecution.
You know that ain't doing shit. That ain't keep her cool
KK
worth a
has
damn.
been officially named as Diddy's co-conspirator. Now here's the thing: she still got time to. Sorry, she still got time to make that plea deal.
Wait, what you said?
I was about to say, I don't know if that's the right side or the left side, but them edges get real frizzy.
Ooh, you better stop it.
That lady is gorgeous. Leave her.
You better stop it.
I was about to say she ain't ugly, but I be looking.
No, can't get ugly nowhere.
I be looking all at the edges. I be like, let me see what's like. I be wanting to see.
Now we gotta talk about her edges.
I be wanting to see. No, bro, because you gotta think about it, man. Some of these girls, man, they be walking around with that white shit all on that. I'm like, damn, can you stop about that, now?
I actually don't have a problem with her hair. I'm not a fan of edges, but I don't have no issues with her hair. Like, she's natural, clearly.
I was about to say, I don't got no problem with them. It just be that little white stuff that be lingering. That we get like the little cheap edge.
Yeah, the gel that they use and it start to flake and turn white when it dry.
You don't have no problem with it, but you just need to mention it. But you don't have a problem with it.
I got the problem with the white shit. I'm saying I don't got no problem with that. I be having the problem with
let the hate flow through you.
Stop, Shanika. Stop.
Talking about, like certain people be having. I was about to say, they be making it look good with that white shit. Man. Fuck out of here. I be feeling like their head be dirty.
So now you just mad at everybody with bad edges? Okay, go ahead.
No, I ain't mad at everybody with bad edges.
Leave that lady alone.
Keep the white shit out of there. You just buy good edge control. Don't buy the cheap shit.
She got to be glued.
Make sure y'all drop y'all cash app so Church A can help you get that good shit. Because he don't know how much that shit costs. Because the good shit is $30 for a little ass jar. And you got like 2 good hairdos off that shit before it's gone. Nah, I'm not doing that.
I know exactly how much it costs.
You finna get these flaky ass baby edges. You finna get these white baby hairs and call it a day.
Dead. Nope. I'll open up my motherfucking wallet. Look, you
ain't gonna care when she boot it over. You ain't even gonna see them edges.
Mr. Tay, your girlfriend got to do.
Yeah, bro. Man, what, man? I'm not looking at that white shit. Hell no. Look, what the fuck is that? You ain't had that shit when you met me.
I ain't never seen a dude turn down no box because her edges wasn't on point.
That's just this.
I ain't never say I turned down no box.
Right.
I ain't like the goddamn. That's just because I ain't like them.
And if she walked up to you,
He going.
He going right now. You going?
He going.
Just because I don't like them don't mean I ain't.
She need to drag you by your edges. You going wherever you going?
He going.
I ain't going live. There's females that I don't even like that I'm still with him. Like, I don't even like this motherfucker.
Really?
I'm still with him.
Wow.
I don't like nothing about the personality.
So you just communicating.
Wow.
You just sharing with whoever is willing. Wow.
Listen, sometimes it be like that.
Wow.
Hey, listen, I don't stand one spot with it. I be all over the DMV.
It sound like it.
We got community.
Listen,
sharing is caring.
Listen, right? Because it go like this, right? It be going like this.
All of them have edges.
No, not all of them. I was about to say,
you see Trey walking down the street, go on the other side of the sidewalk, or go to the other sidewalk across the street. No.
You ain't gonna see me walking down the street. I'm gonna pull up
Man,
next to your
females,
ass.
bras and panties don't even.
Mr. Smitty, do
That's
you
how
get
you
mad
know
when
the
she got white
caliber of woman
edges?
you mess with.
But no, I was about to say no. This would it be, right? So you all be chilling.
Don't tell everybody your business on the internet. I'm just saying. Okay.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Clearly, go
be
ahead.
chilling. You be chilling, right? You be like, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, with you, motherfucker. You feel me? You feel me? Then they want to get all up in their feelings. You feel what I'm saying? Then you gotta go ahead and cut them off real quick. And then you know when you know what I'm saying, when you lagging out here, sometimes you gotta pick them back up. You know they be on your ass, so you might as well. Fuck it. It be like that sometimes.
On my stepdad.
On my was more.
So he just got a whole lot of bodies
like that sometimes.
Nate, it's your fault.
Mr. Trey Trey just got a whole bunch.
I just got back.
What's your body count, Mr. Trey Trey?
This your fault. Oh, see, Chanel. See, now we going.
I'm gonna mind my business. My mic is muted. What does Mr. Tay Tay say? Or Mr.
I was about to
say, don't you throw my quote under the bus.
My mic is muted.
The bus without the U.
Right.
I was about to say, hey, Chanel.
Yes.
Hey, Chanel, I ain't even gonna lie. After high school, after 10th grade, counting bodies was out of the question.
Oh.
Wow.
It was just
you said once you get so many, you just stop counting. Like once you get to the triple digits, like fuck it.
Damn, the triple digits. No, you stop counting at
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Told y'all, people be right.
I can't even remember all their names. The hell?
Imagine if you had to get a tattoo for everybody that you hunched on.
Oh, that's big. That is not happening, dog. I don't even have a tattoo for myself. Talk about somebody else, man. Get out of here with that.
Are you scared of needles? Oh.
So what if she got bad teeth?
No, it's just no. If I put something on me, it's gonna be something important.
What if her booty flat?
My first tattoo. I'm about to say my first tattoo. You feel what I'm saying? If the Lord allowed me to have one, you feel what I'm saying? It's definitely gonna be my child name. That's you feel what I'm saying. If I put something
if
on
the
me,
Lord allow you to have your first tattoo,
it's gonna be something important. It's not gonna be just anything for real. But I was about to say after I get my child name, then I'm gonna get my mother name for real. I had my child first. So I'm not putting no until I have to get my child. I get my child, I'm gonna get my mother name, and I'm gonna get my name and my older sister, and I'm gonna leave it at that for real. Unless I have more children.
Trey gonna be walking around with Jermaine tatted on his neck.
I don't care.
You
call it what you want.
It's my son, my nigga. It is my son.
Yeah, right. This my little boy. You gotta do the baby feet. You gotta do the baby feet.
Maybe you gotta put the baby feet or something.
You can't put the baby name because if you have a little boy, I don't know.
I was about to say no. I was thinking more of a family tree on my back. For real. Thinking about that.
You can't see if it is on your back, sir.
Why can't? Why keep my shirt off in the summertime?
But you can't see it from
it's behind you.
It's like putting rims on your car. You can't see them.
I'm taking the shirt off. Okay. I walk around with my shirt off in the supermarket and don't nobody say nothing unless you are 8-and-a-half nigga because you ain't got it.
Hold on, you got your nipples out in the produce?
Freedom nipples.
You got your nipples on the corn and the watermelon?
Hey, listen, while I'm in the produce section, I'm looking at some produce. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
You got your nipples on the oranges, my nigga?
Hey. And after that, you feel me? I'm going to pick up some green.
Keep your nipples away from the broccoli, okay? Just stay away. His phone died because he didn't have a backup charger.
Damn.
Right.
Damn.
Yo, I cannot.
No shirt.
No,
with no socks.
With the plug too.
You know what though? Real talk. I was like, I haven't gotten one, but I want to get a tattoo, like a little small one. My little sister was like, no, I gotta tell you, I gotta go with you because she'd be like, I don't be knowing what's going on around me.
Tattoo?
No, I don't have any.
How many tattoos you got?
I don't have no tattoos. Is you talking to me?
I said Smitty.
Oh, Smitty.
What are you asking? Say it again. My bad.
I said, How many tattoos you got?
I have one tattoo. My daughter's name only. One. My body stays clean.
We going through the whole. Okay.
All right.
What?
We know you got tattoos.
Nathan told me to be
Trey,
quiet.
you say you don't have no tattoos. Petty, how many tattoos you got?
But we going on a tattoo cruise. Okay.
It all kind of depends.
I'm not playing.
What the hell does that mean?
What?
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 I'm like, it all kind of depends.
Look,
What kind of answer is that?
That's on your hand?
That's the thing, like the Joker mouth or whatever you put over your hand. I mean,
so
and then it's going all through there. I got it done all at one time, but some people say
no. Hey, Petty. Let's start off the first part first, okay? So let's just rewind, bro. Because that was crazy. That was crazy.
I was like, huh?
So let's start off with the original question. How many tattoos do you have? And then break down if you would like to, of course, right? You know what I'm saying? Give us a little detailed history on it. How many? This nigga said it depends.
How you know?
It depends. I was through.
This is the only one that I got, nigga.
True.
I'll say one. For me, because I got it all done at one time, but some people say two.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Well,
okay.
I get that.
Listen, we
I don't. How do you?
Yeah, I don't understand that shit. Still leave. I don't know what you niggas talking about.
I was having a conversation the other day, right?
One time, so nigga, it's one tattoo. So
Yeah.
I was having a conversation the other day, right? And I was talking about tattoos the other day as well, right? And I didn't even know the person I was talking to had a music tattoo. I said,
Man.
see, that's the one thing I'm not going. I said, see, people be getting music notes on them. For what? What you gonna do with it? What does that mean?
wait a minute.
Note on you.
Hold on. You gonna put some respect on my treble clef, my nigga? Like,
you got a music note.
I have a treble clef, my nigga, because I'm a musician. I play instruments, my nigga. Music is important to me. Like, don't hold on now. And I got that tattoo with my best friend. Like, we not gonna shit on music.
No, music note is a crazy thing ever.
I'm a fucking musician, my nigga. Why is that crazy for me to have a tribute to music? I'm a musician. What the fuck you mean?
It's little. And where you got it at? You got it behind your ear?
No, I have it on my chest.
You just want to troll Trey.
Something happened with Trey internet. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully he can get that together real quick. Because what we not gonna do is talk about people with music tattoos. Like, nah, you can talk about cherries or whatever else I don't have, but we not gonna talk about music. Yeah, you got your see. Come on now, don't play that. But we not gonna do that. We not gonna do that. While you walk around with Don Quavius tattoo on your shoulders, nah, we not doing that.
Don Quavius is crazy.
I don't know who the hell that is.
Hey, I don't have no child yet, so I mean, you know. Don Quavius.
You got some babies right there.
So let me get this straight.
Your son name on you, ain't no baby seat right there.
So let me get this straight. So once upon a time, there was a brother named Don Cornelius, and then there was a woman named Quantisha. And they made what did you just say, Shanika?
Don Quavius.
Because you know if Trey have a baby, they ain't gonna be ghetto as hell. It gotta have at least 6 syllables. Syllables.
No. In order for it to,
and maybe even a number in it. Ain't no telling.
You know what it is.
See, it's wild, right? It's wild because I actually done, like, people think I be joking, but like, nah, I done met a chick. I met a chick named Jane Sneaker one day. And messed my head up for life. Jane Sneaker.
No, yeah. Y'all don't
Father name
understand the
game.
Social Security Administration does not regulate. It's only they have only certain. They only have a small list of names that you're not allowed to name your child, but you can do whatever you want. Because I remember working at the driver's license office. It was a woman named Ladasha. L
Bruh,
apostrophe
bruh,
dash
bruh,
A
bruh,
Ladasha.
bruh. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
What
I
are we
bet
talking
you
about?
she pronounce it Ladacia.
Hold on, sweetie. Hold on. What are we talking about?
Damn.
We were talking about names just now.
Oh,
Names.
Yeah. I
tattoo.
said that Trey Trey was going to name his baby Don Quavius.
Bro, this is wild, bro. Did you see the views drop like that? Clearly, it was a bunch of bullshit going on.
Oh, well, they back up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it went down and then it went back up.
I wonder why it went down.
I don't know.
What went down?
It don't even matter. All right, you got it.
It's a couple minutes left on the video. We could hit play.
Nah, it's cool. You ain't got to play the video no more. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Continue talking about names. You got it.
I forgot what I was saying.
What happened? I'm lost.
Oh God.
I just got in trouble. I was supposed to play the video without having the sidebar conversation. My apologies to
Nah, fuck
everybody
that.
in the
Don't play the
comments
fucking
and in the
video, Slim.
chats.
Don't play the fucking video at all. Like, this shit is a shit show. Like, come on, bro. We got to have way more better conversations in there, bro. Like, are you reading the chat? Like, you didn't. First of all, you disrespected Queen Sheba. It got to her already. You know that, right?
Weren't you
Oh,
on the
okay, all
panel
right,
when I
all
said
right.
the joke?
Nah, it don't matter, though. We reviewing somebody else's content on the alley hoop. We might be trying to, goddamn me, work with these folks. You tweaking. That's what I be saying, bruh. Like, when I leave, I need the show to run just like how I was on it. But you got it.
I said we can't do the. I knew it was
You
gonna get
got
back
it.
to her. Knew it was gonna get back to her.
Oh, y'all, wow, bro. This woman platform way bigger than mine. And you going dead ass hard. And I'm telling you to stop in the background. You steady talking about this woman. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, everybody quiet. It's funny games when you can get off this bitch and go right back to what you was doing. Not no monetization, not no goddamn future, working with nobody, none of that shit.
I said I was calling Christopher. I said no, Queen Sheba sound slander. I knew it. I knew
You
it.
see Daryl Long ain't said shit the whole
I
time,
didn't
right?
realize cracking the joke was slander, but that was
You
not
see
my
Daryl
intent.
Long ain't said nothing the whole time, right? It's a
He's
reason.
not on the screen right now, but I thought he
Man,
was
that's
on there when I
wild,
was
boy.
cracking that joke
It
too.
don't even matter. It's always a fucking excuse. It's cool though. Keep on talking
Everybody
about the
was
names you
here
got.
when I was cracking the jokes.
All right. Yeah, and he ain't say nothing. It's a reason why he didn't say nothing. That whole alley-oop was from
drip.
Demon.
Hold on, because I said been saying,
Nah, it ain't no hold
I
on,
said we
Nate.
can't
Ain't
do
no
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 Queen
no no no
Sheba
no no
spell
no no
slander.
no Nate. Don't no. Ain't no talking over me right now about nothing. I'm not. I'm talking that the show co-host, not nobody on this panel, because it's not y'all fault.
Oh, I'm about to say, 'cause we did kind of.
No, Nate. It don't even matter what we did. Nothing. Like, come on, Nate. Just let me handle my business. Like, no. It ain't to nobody on the panel. It ain't to nobody on the panel. Like, we gotta know who we dealing with sometimes. Read the chat, read the room. And the slander might be just a bullshit joke. That's cool, but it got back to her already. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to say about that one. Come on, man. I saw a platform and the numbers dropped like 30 fucking people just left. It's the reason why they left. You're right. You got it. So, who named you said? Tata Alicious? That was a good name to name your kid? Oh, you got it. You sure right. I'm going to name my child Demon. Yeah. Because that's what type of time I'm on. Demon motherfucking time.
Okay. Welcome to the dark side.
Nate, come on, bro. You got to chill, bro. Real shit. Because I'm not even addressing you. It's real shit. You got to chill.
I got you.
Thank you, ma'am. But y'all got it. Go ahead. This shit is crazy, bro. Like it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. We don't run shows. Everybody talking about some bullshit. But you got it though. Go ahead. Finish what you're doing. I'm gonna be somewhere trying to explain myself to Queen Sheba for the slander. Because she's definitely upset.
You can send her my information.
Nah, ain't nobody sending shit. They don't even know who you are.
So why should it even matter what
Boy,
I say?
Boy, there you go right there. That's my answer. Thank y'all.
So go ahead and apologize for it, because it was in the chat where she set up and apologized to the lady, to Queen Sheba. But yeah, if it got back to her, she's highly upset. Then
what just happened as far as, so something was said about her?
No, earlier when Shanika came up, she said she was, cracking jokes, and I said, we can't really say Queen Sheba slander or whatever. And I said Krispy Kreme is funny.
Okay.
But I said we can't really just crack shows of Queen Sheba like that. Don't do the Queen and stuff like that. But later on in the chat, Shanika did put, Queen, I apologize if I said, to Queen Sheba is not like that. But apparently someone went back to Queen Sheba, and now Drip has to deal with it.
Okay. Well, yeah. Nah, I understand.
More like Queen Sheba's highly upset.
I understand that on Drip's end.
Yeah, so I said,
I understand that on Drip's end.
If they getting on her, then hey, can't do nothing but apologize.
Okay, I want to wear that part. I got you. All right, rock out.
No, you never know. I'm like, you'll never know who's watching your content, and people go back with information. People go back and forth in between chats all the time, saying this person said this person said that all the time. So it ain't nothing to do. She could have been watching, so we don't know. But still, just apologize for it. Apologize for it.
Yeah, I wasn't up here for that part, so that's why I wasn't aware of that's why I was kind of thrown off, and I didn't know what was going on. So I just wanted to make sure that I understood exactly what was taking place. I respect the family.
Shit, me too. Yeah, I thought it was something I said.
Yeah, I thought it was something that I did too. I was like, hold on.
Y'all know I'm petty than a motherfucker.
I guarantee you somebody probably went back and said something about what us, saying something about Tish tales about her not having a proper charger. People would do that. So yeah, we just got to be careful.
I was about to say, I don't even think I was up here when she was rephoned her.
Yeah, so just apologize to her.
So I apologize for cracking a joke, and I will not be cracking any more jokes at anyone's expense to avoid any type of future interactions or any type of miscommunications, or I don't mean to offend anybody when I crack a joke the same way anyone cracks a joke on me, but lesson learned. I don't know if y'all still want to finish watching the video. Y'all can, and we can just comment on what she's talking about with the Diddy trial.
If that's cool with you guys as the host and the hostess, I think all of us are up here just for simply support and let you know that we do rock with y'all, and it's all love, it's all family. So me, I'm one of the ones I know how shit like this go. I definitely digress my mic and mute it. So it's on the two people that are running this right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just sit back and hit my J. Y'all rock out.
What's done has been done. Land the ship.
Wait, can y'all hear me now? Hold on. Okay, it's good. Okay, sorry. Sometimes when I jump out, y'all can't see it, right? Audio's going in and out. Love the acting, though. Okay, so let me reenact this, right? If it was going in and out, right? Diddy's team was like, Your Honor, we strongly object to KK being made as a co-conspirator. Your Honor, we strongly object to Maureen Comey was in front, and she looked around like this. What? You object to what? What do you object with? Being named a co-conspirator. Since when do you call the shots? Since when do you tell anybody who, right? Who? Since when do they tell anybody who? Since when does defense say who a co-conspirator is? And we leave that's to you. No one's a co-conspirator. We leave it to you. Diddy's not even guilty. Called me, turned around and said, F y'all talking about? She's not a co-conspirator. You don't get out of my face, right? Maureen Comey stood up there and said, Your Honor, it's already been proven in Eddie Garcia's testimony that she is a co-conspirator. However, Your Honor, that's just the tip of the iceberg, and we will continue to bring more and more evidence to prove that KK is an actual co-conspirator. The defense was like, but she didn't agree. She didn't agree. Maureen Comey was like, Your Honor, she's a co-conspirator. Here's the thing. KK has not been, KK, she still has time to plead the fifth. She still has time to take an immunity deal. But as of now, I don't understand, KK, did you not see what they did to Little Kim? Did you not see the way these New York boys play? Never do a jail bid for a man. I think that might be written in the Bible. What is wrong with you? You are going down. Where is this weird loyalty that KK has? Unless she actually thinks Diddy's innocent, baby. Thinking. And thinking, you guys, this is 100, listen, this is 100% exclusive tea. 100% exclusive tea. KK has officially been named as co-conspirator, and even though they are crossing Bona right now, I'm about to go back up. They are crossing Bona right now. The interesting thing about this is, and I'm about to go back up. The interesting thing about the cross of Bona is they've gotten a text message from Cassie admitted. Now here's the thing. They're not going to be allowed to admit it while they're cross-examining her. But as soon as the cross-examination is done, they are showing it to the jury and they are admitting it into evidence to prove that Cassie, back then, I think the same night or a day after it happened, texted KK, who the government literally referred to as Diddy's co-conspirator, that Diddy held her over the balcony, and it's crazy, and this is the way she has to stay away from Diddy. So it even proves back then that Cassie was trying to escape Diddy, and everybody around Diddy was trying to pull her back in. Rebecca Peterson said, "You're the best. Thank you for letting us know the truth." You're welcome.
What y'all thinking?
Basically, it corroborates what I was saying earlier when the earlier segment when me and Drip was on here, when they were sitting up saying that the defense saying that the young lady, the Asian girl, was lying and she could recall the story and stuff like that. Well, this right here just proves that when you think you got somebody, you really don't, and that's why no, the defense did not have a win at whatsoever, because here is the proof that somebody actually corroborated the story that the young lady was telling on the stand. So regardless of what she didn't say, or she said this day, it don't matter. Here's somebody else also saying the same thing, and it's coming from the person that was also a victim. So there you go. So if you think this defense had a win yesterday just because of a simple slip up, no, you did not. And it happens all the time in court. People don't recall stuff a lot of times.
I mean, you have people that are witnesses to crimes, and if they don't ask them, within like the first 48 hours, they've already forgotten most of the things that go on. That's why they try to interview people immediately while the information is still fresh on their mind. So it's natural to forget. So I don't know.
There is also the aspect of people need to remember that when going through certain traumatic circumstances, I've definitely sat around and spoken with people who have been through horrific circumstances in life. There is a mechanism that the brain kicks in, like survival wise, that it'll erase certain things, or it'll blur, should I say, not even erase, but it'll blur it. And sometimes that is for just a mental defense mechanism. And that's something that's also important to also keep in mind, that sometimes your mind, like it's like when your body goes into shock through pain. When your body goes into shock, that's the body trying to get you to turn the receptors off of what's taking place. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it is a form of how the body responds whenever something traumatic is taking place and happening. So I digress. My mic is muted.
And Monet W said, Tisa, we represented last night. Thank you. Amazing job. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Listen, I got to get back into the courtroom. I wanted to give you guys that tidbit. I'll be back down in about an hour because Jane's testifying. Oh, that's another thing. The judge literally told us, hold on. Now, here's the thing. Who's trying to influence the jury? The judge said that he wants to remind everybody in the overflow room and the courtroom that it is illegal to try to communicate with the jury. The public cannot talk to the jury. No facial expressions, no facial reactions, no expressions, nothing. Now, that, I know what y'all saying, Tisa, they probably talking about you because you animated. They were not, because when I look at the jury, I just look at them stone face. But I be clocking their tea and writing down what they're doing. They said it is illegal to pass any note to the jury. I said, who is trying to jury tamper? It is illegal to have any expressions. It is illegal to do that. I said, who the hell is doing that? There was also a thing, Rob and Abigail, the good lawyers for the public and the press, they tried to argue that the defense needs to disclose all the exhibits. I'm sorry, the prosecution needs to give redacted exhibits contemporaneously, meaning at the same time. The government is like, listen, we got a lot to do. Y'all can get it 24 hours later. They were arguing that they should get it now. The judge said that we're not going to have it contemporaneously. However, he did say that the government has agreed to make a lot of concessions. So one medium win for the public. I want to get back up there before Jane testifies. I know right now they are talking about Bonna, but literally, they don't know it yet. The jury doesn't know it yet, but they've already nullified everything that the defense is doing right now on cross-examination, because as much as they're trying to act like Bonna is lying about him, they pulled up a text from 2016 or 15, whenever it happened, with Cassie and Bonna showing that not only did it happen, but Cassie texts KK explaining what happened and complaining about how Diddy is so crazy. She has to stay away from Diddy, baby. You know what the problem is? And this is the last thing I say. Sometimes when you fly too close to the sun, like Icarus, you go down fast. Now, you know I love flying close to the sun. But Brian Steele and all of them went out of their way to humiliate Mia and to do a victory lap. That the prosecution has been on their job and they have been out for blood. And listen, Diddy is literally getting pummeled right now, and there is not a thing they can do about it. Diddy and his co-conspirator KK, unless she takes a deal, and then also Diddy and his co-conspirator, they haven't named D-Rock, but come on now. You know D-Rock is not going to do anything but ride out for Diddy. You just know that. That's Biggie's best friend. The Hood Realist said Diddy supporters are predators to 100. Baby, all I know is don't date don't procreate and keep your kids away. I'm just saying, if you think that type of behavior is just something that happens in a relationship, I don't know what to say. But again, can y'all believe that KK is literally gonna go down for Diddy? Again, can somebody please send them like the Little Kim documentary? KK, why would you do that? It literally makes no sense. Why would you do that? This is a PSA. Don't ever, for any woman, don't you ever take a rap or a charge for a man. Just don't. You're gonna feel stupid. You're gonna feel dumb. We're gonna call you a dummy. Now, we will write out for you and try to get justice, but you're gonna feel stupid. You're gonna feel dumb. And let me tell you, any man that asks you, the woman, to serve time for his mess, you already know. He already think you the biggest dummy out there. Please. I'm just saying. We call you the biggest dummy. We'll try to get a defense fund and get you out on new evidence. You know, I'll do the research, but I can't believe KK is really, really going out for Diddy, right? Hi, how are you? Hi, come say hi. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. We're gonna say hi to someone before we go. Listen, let them bots work. It's engagement. Diddy's paying good money for him. Please, come on. Hey guys, look who we have here. Hi.
Miss
Hi.
Bush, how are you?
Hi, Miss Bush. How are you?
I'm fine.
Listen, you've been following the trial?
Oh, have I?
Yeah. What do you think of it so far? You know, they just named KK as his co-conspirator officially. And the defense was like, she's not a co-conspirator. She didn't agree with it. And they were like, no, she's definitely a co-conspirator. You know?
Wow.
Yeah. How's your day going?
I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm here with my son and my daughter.
Oh, nice.
They can hear you. They can't see you.
Hi, guys. How are you?
This is Miss Tisha.
Hi, how are you? Okay, guys.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Okay, so guys, listen, I gotta run back into the courtroom. There is so much tea being spilled, but I wanted to give y'all that. And make sure you turn on your notifications. I'll be back in about an hour. I'll talk to y'all later.
Can we get
Bye.
a quick one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
look like Kim K going down.
Yep, it's over. It's over. That's what I'm saying. The defense really thought they had a win yesterday. They really did. They thought they had a win because they thought it's because a person doesn't recollect specific dates or what they say in this statement or that statement does not mean anything. When you have stone cold evidence that this person has now communicated with another person that's close to Diddy as well, in close proximity to Diddy as well, and this victim has told what happened in detail and said, I gotta get away from this person. Man.
I'm trying to figure out why she pushing her hairline back like that.
Yeah,
You know,
so
My bad. I forgot.
Yeah,
We're supposed to be nice.
Come on, Patty, bro. Like, you know.
I love pizza. Hey, if you look in the chat, I was giving her big praises because I've been with her for.
All right, but then we can't come up on the panel and say that, then, bro. We can't then come up on the panel and say that. That's all. Let's you know what I'm saying.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
let's chill. Let's chill, bro. We good. We good.
anyway, as far as the case today, it looks like the prosecution came up with a Jane Doe. They're not naming her name or whatever. So whatever the defense thought they did yesterday, Jane Doe pretty much mopped the defense to the ground. So the slight or minute win that everyone probably thought they had yesterday, the cleanup, what they call her, the cleanup woman. The cleanup woman just cleaned that up. So now we gonna continue to watch this case and see what happens.
Did the defense not have an opportunity to depose her? Like, don't they have to give some sort of documentation? I think it's the discovery of all of their witnesses and all that. Don't they have to do that?
With the Jane Doe, we don't know because this is what's coming out today. This I watched this clip earlier when they was talking about I watched this earlier.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking. I thought that both parties had that opportunity before they came.
They probably did. They probably did depose her. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the defense did with the Jane Doe.
So the Jane Doe then went to court, and so they know who. So now everybody knows who this person
No,
is.
nobody's gonna say her. Nobody said her name yet, but they call her Jane Doe.
So how did they so was she at the court or no? Was she somewhere else?
They just they had her on the witness stand today.
Oh, so people could see her. Okay.
They had a witness stand today. We don't know the name.
She ain't gonna be Jane Doe for long. I can tell you that. Child.
No.
They will find you.
Right now, yeah.
Twitter will find your ass. Okay. Just like AARP, they will find you.
That's cool. But also with they also talking about the DDG this DDG thing. His restraining order was denied. The judge did deny his counter restraining order that he was trying to get against Haley. So now she's able to travel out the country with the baby.
They denied it.
Yeah, they sure they did deny it.
I wonder what he said. Like, what was his reasoning for feeling like he was eligible for a restraining order?
I think what it was, he tries to bring up old text messages of her mental state, and these text messages look like they were from 2022, 2023, something in that area. But that was around the time she was pregnant, not pregnant, but after the baby was born, and she did talk about how she went through severe postpartum. So the text message just revealed something about she was talking about self-deleting herself. It was quite a bit. And then he showed pictures of his thumb being cut and the fights that they had, but I guess it wasn't enough to get a restraining order against her or for him to get temporary custody of the baby. Yes, I'm like, you're filing this in
mental illness
2025. Something that's old. That stuff was old. If you was talking about like 2024 or 2025, where she was talking about deleting herself and stuff like that, then that would show her mental state. But if you're talking about a woman that just had a baby, and right now it's real prominent that women suffer from postpartum, then yeah, you can correlate the mental state that she had. I'm like, postpartum depression is a very, very big thing, and it's become prominent these days. A lot of people couldn't identify it not even 20 years ago. They was wondering why some of these young women would leave their babies in garbage cans, or would actually delete their babies, or wouldn't care for their babies, or neglect themselves. They just now really diagnosed this in the last 20 years of what women go through after they have a baby. Some women suffer from it in mild segments, and some women suffer from it for years. So, yeah, the judge was like, yeah, this is not enough to prove that she's mentally unstable for her to travel outside the country with their son. So,
well, I just wanted to add, just having mental illness doesn't disqualify you from being a good parent. But people do try to use that and say that this person is unstable. You could have a number of mental disorders. Anxiety is a mental disorder. Does that mean you can't, care for your child? So.
I was like, yeah. Ain't nobody got to be real silent. Everybody got quiet.
I've said something. Maybe they all went to the restroom.
No.
Or to the drink cart. I don't know.
Oh damn.
But that's good for her that she was able to get, to take her child out. But this is my question though, because I don't know a lot about that. Do they have a certain amount of time that they could keep the child? I know you have like certain amount of time that you can live in any country that you're not a legal citizen in, but I was just wondering if the father could have some sort of.
She's filming a movie or something over there.
What did you say?
I think she's just filming a movie over there. I don't think she's gonna be over there long. I would, me personally, I would let him get his child. I was like, if you want to keep him, like I would, here, keep him while I go film. But yeah, it's your first baby. I know how women are with their first babies, so I don't know. Maybe child number 2, she'll be a little more comfortable. A little more comfortable to leave her kid, but most of the time, women with first children, they usually are super attached with their first baby.
She's going to Greece or something. Where's she going?
Italy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Glad she was able to take her baby.
I didn't quite understand why would he file anyway.
It's control. That's all it is. I'd be like, come on, you can come with us. I can guarantee you he ain't going. Let me not say that. I don't know this man. But it felt like a power move to me. It's like, I want to say that she's disqualified. So she's not going to, the baby won't be safe. But you got to have more than what you think when you're getting a court order to make someone stay here. You can't just be like, well, this one time.
You pulling text messages from like 2 years ago, or a year ago, 2 years ago while she was pregnant with the baby, or after she just had the baby, and then she talks about what she was going through at the time. That's the main reason why I broke up, because you couldn't handle her severe postpartum.
One of my cousins, she said that she said when she had her baby, she had the postpartum depression, and then she said that I think the baby might have been a few weeks old, I can't remember, that she just told her mom, I need you to come get her and just keep her until I'm better. Now, I ain't asked her, all her personal business about it. I was just listening, but I thought that was interesting. And then a few weeks ago, she was talking to me on the phone, and she was like, yeah, I still deal with it. So that's interesting to me because her baby is 3 or 4. I can't remember now. But so it's either been 3 years or 4 years of that, type of depression. I don't know where it comes from, if it's a hormonal thing, but it's very interesting though. And I do think a lot of people don't talk about it because they feel embarrassed, because it's like, how did you carry a baby all this time? And then you're not connected the way either society thinks you should, or even yourself. You're not attached to that child in the way that's normal. So I think it's very interesting. I wish more people talked about the struggle of it, because then it would, open up the conversation a little more. But you're right. It has been the last few years where it's like more prominent and people are saying something.
Y'all stop eating all this chicken.
Stop it. Look, because I almost went to Popeyes earlier. Stop it.
Like, stop eating all this chicken.
Just give me a chicken strip. Yeah, I just wanted a chicken strip and a biscuit. Them damn biscuits be everything. Damn. I might leave my house to go get some now.
Chicken and shit.
Playing with y'all. Yeah, that's true.
Like that pickle and sugar, then it was a craving. You wouldn't.
Oh, you talking about the really eat it? Though. Stop it. I thought you were talking about regular people. I'm like,
that damn Popeyes will get you every time.
Damn biscuits so good. Make me a fresh pan of biscuits. I'll wait. What you say?
I'm like, it seems like it's new things that are becoming discovered as we as society progresses, like postpartum, even autism. Autism wasn't prominent like that, like it is now,
I think
especially
it
in our
was. It
children.
just wasn't a lot of
That,
education around.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these new new mental illnesses that's coming to fruition should have been studied. Should have been studied in thorough.
Well, you
Period.
can't study something if you don't think that that's really going on. Like, if you don't think that that person's really depressed, then why are you gonna study it? Especially postpartum. But when you start hearing more and more people come to therapy and stuff like that, saying that this is their struggle, then you take a look at it, a little more, and you can do some, research. Usually for about 20 years, depending on what the illness is. But if no one, so for example, I feel like my family, they'd be like, if you said that you were sick or that you wanted to go, no, let's just use ADHD. If you hyper, they'll just be like, that child is just crazy, they need their ass whooped, that kind of stuff. And it's like, the child isn't being bad, they actually have ADHD, which is a mental illness, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, I could just say for my family, it would just kind of be like ignored, like that child is just being bad, and they're not, because they're not focused. Sometimes people have a learning disorder. Sometimes people can't sit still, or they have like dyslexia, which I feel like a lot of times people don't even recognize that's what's going on, even when they at school, when you have people that should recognize it. So, but when you have more research and more knowledge and education about these types of things, then you can open up a little more. But I still feel like my community, they still kind of feel like it's something that is not real. Like, it's like you just need to I don't know, talk to them more, punish them more. I don't know. It's crazy to me because that's the field that I work in. I'm like, no, this shit is
So
real.
now, can I
Mm.
say something to that, beloved?
Yeah. Sorry, my mic
Respect.
is muted.
All right, I thank you, love. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So when you were saying as far as like the ADHD, the whole thing. So being in my 40s now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing wrong with talking about it. I was actually one of those kids who was diagnosed with such a mental, I guess, or ailment. So then come to find out, growing up, a lot of times we have to be careful with these diagnoses and these whole
The
attributes.
labels.
Yeah, because everybody has different ways
Especially
in
ADHD.
the
Yeah.
best. Now,
Right.
for example, right, we all know the three methods when it comes to school. What is it? It's a visual, audio, and hands-on.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have someone who actually is just as sufficient as the person who is audio or visual, but they need more hands-on, or vice versa, right? So we have to remember that the way the school system typically is designed is not conducive unless you got some real special money, right? To have your children or yourself placed somewhere. But a lot of times, what we call ADHD is simply us not being able. See, oh man, I'm not trying to go too far with it, but look, I'm gonna say this and land it. Between the pharmaceutical and then between school systems, it's easier to just say, put them on this, diagnose them like that, and then just let it be, right? Everybody's paid, everybody goes home happy, except the parents and the kids primarily. So now we sitting up here trying to say, hey, you got ADHD because you like to move. No, maybe they like to get work done. Maybe they just need something to hone in and focus on. We all know that there is something called misdirect energy. And we have taken something that's simply called misdirect energy and have turned it into something called ADHD. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, beloved. But you are on to something there. I just wanted to, I don't
So
want to get that part of it too.
the thing about mental illness is that it's not one size fits all. That's number one. But also, two, when you're diagnosed with a mental illness, typically it's a marked change in your normal behavior. So, for example, If you're diagnosed with bipolar disorder, and let's say you're in the manic phase, it's going to be a noticeable market change in your behavior, right? So you were going along in life doing your thing, and then boom, you had a situation happen, you get diagnosed with bipolar. But they're going to ask you, like when people come in my office, I'm doing an assessment, I'm going to ask you, well, when did this start? When did you start doing this? Do you have auditory or visual hallucinations? Like I'm gonna go up and down the ladder. What's your like your family history of mental disorder and all that kind of stuff. So if a person who has bipolar is in mania, I've seen it in therapy meetings or group meetings where they just ramble on and they never complete things. And it's like I said, if you go get the DSM, there's a whole bunch of criteria. It's not what people think. So to me, Kanye West would be an example because I think that he said he had bipolar disorder. So every time Kanye be out there doing the absolute most, I'm like, that man probably hasn't taken his medication, because with bipolar disorder and most disorders that they can prescribe a medication for, it's just a mental restraint. So like I think someone was saying earlier, or maybe I'm mixing this up with something else, but so like if you're not taking your medicine properly, if you're not properly dosed, or you don't have the right treatment plan, and on and on and on, those people that have bipolar, a lot of times they feel stuck because the medicine is a mental restraint. So they're like, why can't I cry? I'm depressed, and it's because the lithium won't let you. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the dosage. But I think it's more about education than misdiagnosing. So I'll say this one last thing. And I was like 15 when I saw this on Super Nanny or Nanny 911. They were talking about ADHD. And when she went into the house, because the parents on their last leg, right? I remember her sitting the parents down and giving them schoolwork to do, and then putting headphones on them that's blasting music, and then telling them, I need you to focus, right? That's kind of what it is with someone who has ADHD. You're telling them to focus, but their brain is going everywhere. So whenever I saw that on TV years ago, it made sense. It was just like, oh, this isn't fake. And I'm only a teenager whenever I saw that. So that's why. And then I've been to school, so I know it's way
All
more
right, so
criteria.
Chanel,
Mhm.
in what you're talking about when it comes to concentration, as somebody who is, I try my best to stay on top of nutrition, right? Uh,
Mhm.
if we remember, like they was talking about changing the lunches in the schools, making them healthier and all of that, and it all
Mhm.
turned out to be some garbage. Around.
You gonna miss serving them
Pizza Day
pizza
is
for breakfast.
the same again. Okay, so um, my point is, again, when we talking about being able to learn, the cognitive, the whole nine,
Mhm.
nutrition is very huge. Why they decided to give us pizza with chocolate milk, I have no clue.
I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you.
I ain't never ordered a pizza and said, let me get a chocolate milk with this, okay? But apparently that was the thing in school. But my point is, we also have to remember that too when we talk about, like, folks of us that may come from certain homes and everything else. Nutrition is very, very important. So again, my point is, to land it, when we talking about what is ADHD, and I got my fingers rabbit ears up, right? We need to remember that a lot of times between how schools have been designed, okay, what is fed to us, and from food in our body to food information wise, we can't be surprised that a lot of us, turned out the way we did, honestly, in a sense. I definitely give credence, or I mean, should I say, I give like leeway. Should I say, I actually give a pass a lot of times on these type of things, because I recognize there has been a disadvantage when it comes to the public school system, when it comes to the food that was served to us, all the way down to how the educational system has been ran. And we don't get all of what we need to really learn how we need. It's not a diversity. Everybody is not meant to just sit down for hours at a time.
Correct.
And then when he gets all antsy and keep asking to go to the bathroom, you want to then diagnose him as ADHD or a bad student. And I just want to be one of those to speak up on that real quick. Like, nah, that ain't always the case.
Yeah, they do try to bring that in, like when they have those ARD meetings and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, only person that's really truly qualified to determine whether or not you have a mental disorder is a doctor, a psychiatrist. They're the only ones that could legally do it because they are also the ones that can legally give you medication to treat it. I could diagnose it and say these are the symptoms, this is the presenting problem, but they still have to be evaluated by an actual psychiatrist. So for someone at a school to say, "Oh, I think the child has this," they still got to go get an assessment and get whatever. So they wouldn't be qualified to do what you're talking about, but they absolutely, unfortunately, especially when your children don't grow up in the best areas, will just overly medicate. Throw medicine at every single thing, and shouldn't always be like that. Or if you grew up in a foster care system, it's very pronounced there because they just want to medicate the behavior. And I can go on, but I won't since we're supposed to be listening to Tisa tell. Sorry, Shanika and Mr. Drip. Did they leave? They went on the sabbatical.
Do we want to get back to the video? I don't
Yeah.
want to straight
Shut
up.
the door. Things are going down with the Diddy trial. Baby, remember how Brian still embarrassed the prosecution 2 days ago? Well, baby, they are not letting up. Bona is back on the stand. I had to sneak out because you guys are not going to believe what happened. Remember how everybody was saying, "Oh my God, I wonder if KK is going to testify for Diddy." Remember how there was all the stuff over who Diddy's co-conspirators are? Well, guess what? Right now in court, the government just named Diddy's co-conspirator. Get this, the feds, I'm sorry, let me slow down. The government just named KK as Diddy's co-conspirator moments ago in court. But there's more than that, right? Let's get into it. Not only did he just name it, but the defense started arguing that she really wasn't. And the prosecution was like, "Baby, we already got her dead to rights. Now clock that." On top of that, Cassie has come out and defended Bona and offered proof that Bona is 100% telling the truth about what happened with Diddy. The defense was fighting to keep this text message out, but it got admitted, you guys. Bona has been rehabilitated. First of all, she did an amazing job. I 100% believed her. However, Miss Westmoreland was really, let me move back. I can't even see myself. She was really trying to imply that Bona was lying and that she never got hung over the balcony. The defense thought they got a win. Because the defense thought they got a win because the settlement that Diddy had offered Bona to not say anything about him hanging her over the balcony, right? They said, the judge said, well, that's excluded. It's excluded because the settlement was to stop Bona from making a civil trial, not a criminal trial. And since this is a criminal trial, it's irrelevant evidence. I said, wow, law is a dirty game, but baby, we all got to play it. However, let's get into the KK stuff. I have my notes. I had to run back in court really quick, but I wanted to come down here and give you guys the actual tea because the government just named KK and name dropped her as Diddy's co-conspiracy, and the defense went crazy and ballistic and tried to make all these arguments. Let me say this first of all. KK, everybody around Diddy got to be the dumbest person in the world. They are loyal to that man till the end. How KK?
Yeah, that's true. They real loyal to Diddy. That's what kind of blows my mind a little bit too. He didn't goddamn ring around the roses, you motherfuckers, and hung you off the balcony and all kind of wild demonic shit, and then y'all still tape for the nigga and still rock out with a rooster. Hold on, bro. I just got back on my panel. Hold on 2 seconds. I got you. Let me just finish my statement. Like, I do know why, but I'm gonna just leave it open for y'all to tell me why these folks want to stay around Diddy after all the trauma, the slander, the violence, the drugs, all the allegations that y'all really seeing in firsthand. Like if Kim Porter was still alive, bruh, that would be the show right there. She would tell it all. I'm surprised Al B. Sure ain't came out and spoke on just real deal testifying. He's seen it all too. That's wild. But remember all this shit Jaguar Wright was saying? That shit wasn't no fucking lie. She might have exaggerated a little bit, but she told a bunch of shit that's happening right now. that we actually watching happen to Diddy. A lot of people saying that his charges are trumped up. It's a bit excessive. Shit. Well, let me tell you. People who think that crazy as hell.
Drip.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I want
Go
to
ahead,
say it though. I want to say
Go
it
ahead.
though, Drip.
Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
Man, free Diddy, man. That Diddy ain't doing nothing but doing some freaky things that people do on the regular, bro. The first and the third and already passed, bro. Don't you know how much travesty and torment that have been going on when them folks get them first and third checks? Only thing I see in this case, bro, is some high grade drug heads. They got
Yep.
a chain of people, bro, that's willing to do whatever, but now their lifestyle done changed, and the chickens coming home to roost and say, "Hey, I want that old thing back." That's just like hitting that first shot of dope, bro. They chasing that high again. If Diddy was to get out right and throw a release party, I bet you they'll be popping champagne, and we did a great job upon making a fool out of the whole industry. Everybody that I'm telling you, because and then even when they dangle people over the balcony, like in that movie what they was with Nino Brown in
New Jack City.
Look, bro, New Jack City. Even though they did that, but the whole thing is, bro, the loyalty is gonna be for the folks that have that true power and money. Some of y'all ain't never seen true power, bro. Once you get up, look, once you see true power, and then you from under the wings of true power, look, that light bread get a little thin, that refrigerator get a little empty, and then your bills is gonna always hit around every other month, right? So guess what they saying? I really want to do this, but I really don't want to do this because who's going to take care of me after this situation? You better think now. Some of these people in this case, bro, some of y'all hearing these names of these folks and you ain't seen them on you ain't seen them folks on no commercial. You ain't seen them folks on nothing. Get what? They living in the same apartment complexes y'all live in, but y'all can't figure them out. Y'all can't tell that these folks living in the same projects, going through the same thing as y'all. But now, since it's all about Diddy, they bringing these people up. They creating a damn fashion show for them, putting them on nice clothes and dropping them off at the door. Bruh, y'all better start paying attention to what niggas done did. Niggas killed Jesus, bruh. Jesus was spreading the gospel. But guess what they did? They poked.
Wow.
They said, "Nigga, I ain't got time for to listen to what you saying." They poked him in his side, and now we crying about what they did to Jesus now today. They finna do the same thing they did it, but they ain't looking at the. Remember when I had a conversation with you the other day about how machines run? Don't worry about the person getting the paycheck. Worry about the orchestrator. Diddy is the person that's gonna be crucified. Who allowed him to be in position to do this? You have not seen a white person or any white person in power go through this. When they had that other thing about the kids that was on the island, they sent that white boy to a tent city. He was in Arizona or somewhere way out west. But now you ain't seeing nothing big like this, bro.
I mean, I really think it's a cult they got over there, real cool, because everything they do, all these allegations, everybody was high off they goddamn ass. Don't nobody remember nothing. It was all a dream. You know, I used to read Word Up magazines type shit. A lot of that shit was going on. I think they still gonna get him. They still gonna get him. I just think all this extra shit that they talking about don't be having nothing to do with his case though. Because no, everybody drugged up like that. Everybody lying. They don't remember nothing. I just don't think all that extra shit got anything to do with the actual charges that they got going on. But I mean, I don't know. I guess.
Drip. If
I think
I'm
we
a
just
dope fiend,
I think we just at the part.
If I'm a dope fiend, and then you just know somebody that sell drugs, right? But I'm the dope fiend. I just come out and wash your car, and then I get a itch, right? And I'm all right because I know you know the person that sell the dope, right? And every time I come around, you don't really sell it, but every time I do something for you, you say, "Well, I'm gonna get somebody to pull up because I ain't into that," right? If you standing around and they serve me, is it your fault that I pressured you or said anything to you about the motherfucker serving me because I already have my own habit? Everybody trying to say Cassie wasn't raised like that. That girl had a pre-existing problem, bro. We already know the light skins. If you go through the high school, bro, all the niggas shooting at the light skin, bro, you finna get drugged through the mud, and you finna call us every time your grandmamma go to sleep, and we pushing dick up on you and everything. I'm probably smoking weed with you when you out there on the block sitting on the generator. Well, you remember when we used to sit on the electrical box? Some dangerous shit, but that's what we used to do in the hood. But as you get into that lifestyle, all of that progresses, right? So now you finally get a talent, and you get around these extreme niggas. These niggas got money amongst your wildest dreams. Bro, you ain't been pressured into nothing. You was already raised around. We was just getting you some Regis smoking as kids, and you couldn't
Well,
buy it
Rooster, I think
yourself.
Rooster, hold on. I think sometimes we can assume a lot of shit. We don't know these people's lives like that. I
But
think
nah,
one thing we can
I don't know.
confirm is that listen. One thing we can confirm is that Diddy abused his power, yo. All right, and he need to be held accountable for that.
Hold
All
on,
right, the nigga,
hold
you know what
on.
I'm saying? So
Let me say that.
that's
Let
just
me
Hold
say
on,
this though.
hold on,
What about
All I
power
gotta
though?
say is,
hold on,
Look at
roaster.
the
Let the
word
man
power though.
roast.
it
hold
don't
on,
matter,
hold
Rooster.
on, hold on, Rooster.
Let the man finish.
There's
Yeah, we
All right,
all know from Diddy's past, and them celebrities knew when they went to those parties that you was kind of being sacrificed. You knew you had to go in there doing whatever you had to do for whatever you was doing it for. I just think that the majority of people knew that. And regardless of how we feel about his personal life or Cassie's personal life, Diddy do have to be held accountable for his negative his attributes, man, his terrible ways, man. And somehow, and now think about this though. This is an extreme case because he has great lawyers. I don't think we ever seen a case like this where the defendant has, extremely talented lawyers, just like Young Thug. So I believe the federals they got a problem on their hand because he have a great defense team, and if they want to sentence him to the maximum law, I think this trial may go on a little longer than maybe we expected too. Because of the lawyers that he got.
Nah, y'all got to start looking up the words in the dictionary, bro. When you say power, bro, power means total dominion over everything. So how can you abuse certain things when you have
So
maximum
Diddy didn't have
power
power,
over
Rooster. So
everything?
what are you trying to tell
Listen what
me?
I'm. No,
So Diddy didn't
I
have
ain't trying
power,
to
bro.
tell you. He got power. So look up the word power,
He
bro.
abused his power. He abused his
If I got
power. He got
if I got power over everything, bro, how can I abuse it when I'm the person over you? Nigga, see, that's why black folks
people
is
do it
in
all
trouble
the
right now.
time. Jesus
Because
What
Christ.
type of theory is
people
that?
do not know. Y'all talking about you got a black ass what they call it, a supervisor that act like he run the whole company. But no, power is dominant over everything. How did Diddy abuse his power when he was the person, the head of everything? Y'all better start
Huh?
looking up these words in these
Say it
All
again.
right,
dictionaries.
all right,
If
all
I
right,
got
all right,
power,
all
bro,
right, all right, Rooster. All right,
it's
hold on.
nothing before
All
me, bro.
right,
All
you're
right,
not
hold
making
on,
no.
Rooster. Hold on.
He got
You ain't
power.
making no sense.
Uh,
Okay, Drip. This is what I want to say.
mm,
He pissed off somebody. Drip pissed off some. I'm not Drip. Diddy pissed off somebody to the point where they got the law involved, and they have a lot of power. Had a lot of power to the point where, hey, they got a whole case on you now. That's what I believe. He pissed off the wrong people. He abused his power. We gave you a little bit of power and you abused it. So now you got to deal with the consequences of that power.
That's what I
I don't
said.
know if he got a. I'm
And
like,
that's
I don't
it. It
know if he
ain't.
got a
Yeah.
government official a government
Mhm.
official that on one of them tapes or whatever. But he pissed off the wrong person. And it is what it is. Ain't nobody
You
should
right,
defend
We
no
make
Blaze.
so
sex,
much
but
excuses, yo. Yeah, we make
yeah,
all these
like
You right.
excuses for these celebrities, man. Like, look how many
yeah,
stories
you
that we
pissed
done
off the
heard over
wrong
the
people.
last 10 years of what Diddy been through. You know what I'm saying? And then I was shocked that he was still doing his thing with what's her name, Young Miami on the boat and shit. I think he was I don't know what he was doing. Like, why you ain't in hiding, nigga? Like, why you bragging about something that's about to go down with you when you know they on your ass? That's my thinking. Like, nigga, you on a
Mm-hmm.
boat celebrating? What you celebrating, nigga? They about to take you down.
Because he
Because
thought he was untouchable. And a lot of people think I'm like just like they made an example of a couple of celebrities, they gonna let you make an example out of you. At the end of the day,
because
you don't have as much power as you think you have.
the reason why he did that because he thought he had total power. He excluded the people that gave him that power. See, when you have total power, that's just like when Kanye reached $1 billion and then they knocked him down and gave Puffy the next 3 days. You
Kanye
supposed to be
never had
seeing
total
something.
power, sir. Kanye
But
never
listen what
had
I'm saying.
total power. All his power he
Now it
got was
ain't
under
about
some other bridge, bro. Why you think when they took that contract away from what was that
Diddy ain't
Adidas?
never had total power, bruh. He's just been in the
But you
power
refuting your own
element.
argument, yo.
Hold
Now
on,
I
It
hold
ain't
on,
doesn't
hold
matter
refuting
on.
that.
how much power he had, he still abused it, Rooster.
You must be from New York.
Bro, you wild. You wild,
You
Rooster.
must be from New
We're not
York
gonna sit here and make an
because
excuse for
I'm
everything this man did
no,
just
no.
because his
Answer
mother
my
was
Yeah.
the
question.
hold up, let me talk, man. Just because his mother was the
He
way
from
she
he
was, and
from
guess
New
what? We
York.
Rooster.
just figured this out.
Let the
We just
man
figured this out a
talk.
couple of
God damn. Go ahead.
we just figured this out what a
Yeah.
couple of months ago about his mother. The same thing with R. Kelly. We didn't find out nothing about his past life until after the fact. Now, don't you think it's on the artist to explain your life story? To if you want sympathy out here, ain't it on the artist to explain this, the circumstances in which you came from? You know what I'm saying? We know Diddy
No,
had the beef
it
with
ain't.
Suge Knight and shit like that. Listen, listen, listen. We know Diddy was
He
beefing with
ain't
the
got to
West
explain
Coast,
nothing to
Suge
you.
Knight, all
You a
that.
stranger
Listen,
to him. Why he got to
all
explain
that
that
has
to
an
you?
Rooster.
impact
Let
on this man.
the man talk. Come on, Rooster. God damn, bro.
Oh my
Everybody
bad.
let you run your shit. Yeah, goddamn, you trying to take over every time this man say something. Come on, bro. Go ahead, Art.
My bad.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, we know what Diddy been through in the industry, and I think he kind of leaned on that as an excuse as well. Remember, like Diddy was never. You're right, Rooster. He was never had total power, but he was using folks to get in position. Remember when he was doing the vote or die with Obama? When he was on 106 in Park, vote or die. Everything Diddy did was his for his own interest, yo. And the celebrities knew that around him, and they also gained access through Diddy. They
They
knew that
used
as
him.
well as he knew that.
They
They
used
they was
him.
they both was using each other, bro. Diddy was using these people because remember they had to make a Most of them had to sacrifice in order to even get any good graces with him to get signed. Cassie had how many
Listen what I'm
albums
saying.
on the back burner? Ain't none of them. And he never promoted Cassie. You know what I'm saying? So we know that Diddy had a lot of control in the situation. Even in from the city where I'm from, I didn't know about the situation with Wale. What he did with Wale,
Mhm.
I think that was extremely disrespectful. So for me, I just
Still
think he
disrespectful.
need to be held accountable to a certain extent.
Nobody knows what he
I'm
did
saying
with Wale.
he pissed off the wrong person. Whoever he pissed off is then sit the feds after his ass. Somebody that got more power than he do. That's why I'm like certain
So
people
he
you give
ain't
power,
even the
people
one, Nate.
abuse power all the time.
And guess what?
I was
Whoever
like, now
called
if
the
you want to
people
talk
on
about
him,
side
hey,
tasers and stuff like that,
they ain't gonna never get
Right
mentioned.
now,
Whoever called
right
on
now
him
is
or
about
set
to
him up, they ain't gonna never get
listen.
called out. And guess what? And
Right
it's not
now,
one of us. It's not one of us, the brown people. It's another person, bro. He never had power. You just mentioned the vote or die thing. That's a campaign, bro. A lot of time when people campaign for folks in office, they are the person being used. Even on the lower level, you are the person stomping the signs in folks' yards and asking them folks, can you promote this person? They use him to be the face of the brunt of all of the force that's finna come
He
back.
used
Bro, you
himself. What
think
are you talking
if you
about?
He used
he
They
himself.
ain't
used
used
him like he
them,
didn't volunteer. Come on
He
now.
used
Thank
himself.
you. Thank you.
Can't agree with that. He used himself. He used himself.
well, yeah, he used
Like
himself to
we
get in
gotta stop.
position.
Like we got to
But the
stop.
whole thing is, he used himself and by his marketing and promoting strategies
Now he got
to
to
get
face the
around these
consequences
people.
of him using himself.
But okay, did okay for my fellow brown people, are we gonna try to find out who put him in the position to do this? Because I believe some of y'all gonna be scared to do that, because when y'all see as a pale-faced person that gave him that motive to go do what he did, and then it's gonna be a person that everybody know, Lord Jesus. You see,
It's not making sense,
color
bro.
folks,
Diddy had enough money where he didn't have to do certain things, bro.
who
Diddy
gave him
was
the money,
power
bro?
drunk. Let me talk. Diddy was power hungry. We all listen. Come on now. And remember, Jay-Z became a billionaire
For
before Diddy. Because you love bringing up other examples and shit. So I'm gonna bring up other examples. Diddy was competing with Jay. Jay became a billionaire before Diddy. And
No,
Diddy,
he
we
didn't.
all was expecting Diddy to be a billionaire with off the drink
and
shit.
Jay don't like
And
none
he
of them.
thought, and we
How?
thought
And
that he
Jay
had
don't like none
ownership
of them.
in that liquor, and he wanted to compete for the power. That's what it was, man. And you ain't think
Jay-Z
somebody
don't like
watching you?
none of them.
You don't think
Jay
you don't think you got enemies at a certain point when you get to a certain level? You don't think you're gonna have enemies, bro? You out your mind,
J- uh,
bro. You out your
look,
mind.
Jay-Z don't like none of them. You better think he got a southern girl, bro. Jay-Z don't like none of them, bro. Because
It don't
one
matter
thing
what he
about it,
like.
when you
What
in a
that mean?
once you in a
What that
relationship with
mean?
a woman, bro, with a
You
certain
how?
background, I'm finna show you something. That woman is gonna say, "This is getting too dangerous. Cut them niggas off." And that's why you don't hear Jay-Z in none of this shit. But what's gonna happen is I'm waiting on Charlie Sheen to pull up to the court case. Charlie Sheen know everything. Up, it's a white boy that been infecting people,
That's a
paying
lie,
money.
bro.
Just
Because even Jay Z, even Jay Z was
Charlie
listen.
Sheen.
Even Jay Z knew Diddy had power. Why you think they had their little breakfast every year with the Rock Nation brunch? Because Jay
Because you
Z
got
knew
the
how much power Diddy had at a certain time. Let me lean on
oh,
Diddy a
that's
little bit because I know he can make. Listen, Jay understood what was going on, and he was trying to use Diddy also because he knew that Diddy got to a certain level by getting over on people. Diddy ain't get to where he got at just because he was Diddy. Diddy stepped on a lot of people to get to where he was at. Jay
oh,
Z
so
knew
you
that as
mean
well.
Jay-Z ain't did the same thing? The same person that Jay-Z
Well,
grew up
you
with
refuting your
that went to
argument there,
jail,
Rooster.
bro. These are the same people you talking about, bro. Jay-Z,
You refuting your
it's
argument
a
though, bro.
it's a video of the person that stood for Jay-Z was actually out there doing whatever you doing. He's telling you, this nigga didn't look back on me for nothing. When I was trying to call this nigga and everything, Jay-Z is the same type of person as Diddy, bro. What did you talking about? What are you talking about?
I
You
do
got to
agree with
have
that
lunch.
part.
You got to
With
have
that.
lunch with the devil. If you in a devilish atmosphere, bro, you got to have lunch with your bandits and thieves, because we know
Hmm.
all thieves and bandits got to hang together. But guess what? It ain't no loyalty amongst thieves, so we still
I
Hmm.
got
didn't
the
say
program.
I didn't say Jay was innocent, bro. You
No,
just
I
know what I'm
know,
saying? We just speaking on different points.
bro.
But
But
I
we
didn't say
still
he's
got
not
to deal with
extremely.
each other, bro. We still got to deal with each other to see
What that got to do with
possibilities
Diddy
of the
getting held
situation.
accountable, Rooster? What that
But
got to
no,
do with
see,
him
you worry
abusing
about
his
no.
power,
But you
brother?
see, you thought that I was from Mississippi and I don't know nothing, nigga.
Mm.
It's a nigga that's
Ooh,
on
How?
the internet,
what
bro.
the hell?
That's telling. No, see what he doing. He trying to play his little
Bro, you
city
love coming up
mindset
with
or
some
whatever
shit.
Rooster,
You
against. No,
Rooster,
love coming up with some
I don't
shit,
like coming
Rooster.
up with nothing.
Nigga, I'm not
But
from
what
the
Rooster.
city. I'm
happened
from a
is,
county, nigga.
this
Shut
is for
up.
everybody to research.
Okay.
You can get up on there. Jay-Z got a friend that got locked down, and when everything hit and everything, bro, that nigga said he was calling Jay-Z and saying, "Hey, whoop wop the bam," and everything. Jay-Z would not answer,
No,
bro.
boo up the
And he
bell.
was
Yeah,
actually
we
the one
know.
that was doing.
We know. We
Yeah,
know.
he kicked him to the
I think his
curb,
name
bro.
is D
So
Haven or something.
I'm glad somebody else know, because they'll say Rooster lying because I'm down here in Mississippi, bro. Man, look, some of the most
Man, that ain't
prominent
got shit
gangsters
to do
came
with
from
nothing.
out of
Stop it.
Mississippi, bro. The
Why you gotta keep
Barksdales,
doing this, man?
the
Oh
fucking
my
Larry
God, here we
Hoovers and
go with
all
this
that shit.
shit.
Oh,
Oh,
hey,
We all come from the
wait.
South, Rufus.
all that.
Stop it,
Let me
bro.
bring this shit back.
Stop it, bro.
Hold on, wait. Let me bring this shit
Man,
back. Y'all crazy.
I
Hold
lived
on,
this.
Roaster.
Go
Stop,
ahead,
bro.
my bad.
Cause you been
My
cooking,
bad.
bro. I ain't said nothing, bro. Chill. So we gonna reset this. Y'all know we don't really know what the fuck going on with these folks. Y'all be sitting
Right.
up here arguing like y'all goddamn me, third cousin,
Like they
son,
in the
baby daddy Judy and them
in
that
the,
went
in
to the
the, in
movies
the
with
room
cousin
with
Luke
them.
the other day.
They was at the free
It's
talk with
crazy as
them.
fuck.
Shit.
But at the end of the day, I
Sorry,
don't
Mr.
mind the
J.
entertainment for the time being, you know what I'm saying? Because it's funny. Shit, Rooster gonna pop his shit, goddamn it. He was in the gym. Art wasn't in the gym, clearly. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. Art say he was in the gym. It's cool. So look, we just gonna digress that situation. We're gonna move forward. They say Diddy was nodding to the jury and a bunch of other random shit, and they tried and they were finna kick him out of the court. We're
Oh
gonna play that
yeah.
video right now and see what
Filled
the
the
hell he
course of
got going
water
on.
and shit. Did you see that shit,
Does
Drew? And
anyone
they just,
know?
I'm
Oh,
like,
sorry.
and did you
What up,
see
Bobby
they
Woody?
just named Jane Doe too? They just named the Jane Doe that was
They
on the
did.
witness.
Bobby Woody
I
say he
got
They
to
talk a
know
just
lot,
this
named.
but it be
story.
true.
I said,
Oh no,
God
I
I
don't
damn.
never
want to.
doubt. I don't never doubt Rooster. It just he just be going down a lot of rabbit holes, and I be trying to kind of stay on topic. But for the most part, Rooster be and you see I let him pop his shit for a good second. So it ain't no, it ain't nothing on
Nah,
Rooster
I
ass.
just don't talk.
Sometimes he can get
My
the you
dialect
know what I'm
is
saying, too much. You know what I'm
my.
saying? That's cool, but he know we good. But
Did you
I be
cock a
wanting
doodle
to
doo?
kind of transition sometimes, so we can have a different dialogue about different shit. But this supposed to be fresh out the press. But let's see what he done did to these folks. Let's see. Hold on.
So as I
Cock
promised,
a
Man,
we're going to have
doodle doo?
Elizabeth Milner on now, our
no,
in-court
I'm just
reporter
saying
for
though.
all
Hold on.
And one
aspects
more
of
thing,
the Diddy
The
trial.
video
She's there
playing.
with
Hold
us in
on.
there every
I'm
single
finna
day,
go to the
including the
store trip.
testimony
I
All
want to
right,
tell
that's
today
you
good.
something.
Come
of
back.
Brianna
Hold
Bungola, the
on. Hold on.
cross-examination, I should say. Elizabeth, it's good to
Let's
see
see what he
you.
did with the thing. Just go to
She
the store. Just
was
come back. Rooster, we here. We
really,
on about
really
another hour or
heavily
two.
cross-examined today. I mean, they were striking at different aspects of her credibility. And, I asked our viewers if they have any questions for you. So as you talk about the highlights of Brianna Bungolan's cross-examination, we have a question from I Do Voodoo 1. Did Brianna seem frazzled by the defense questioning, or did she keep it together?
Yeah, from my perspective, I felt like she kept it together as best as she could. She didn't seem frazzled. She didn't get combative with Nicole Westmoreland during the cross-examination. She really just, for the most part, if she didn't remember something, she said, I don't remember, even if it was something that happened relatively soon as far as the date goes, or when it had happened back in 2016. And it felt like the focus of the cross-examination for the most part, I'm sure you've already been discussing it, Jesse, it's just what she recalled and when she recalled it. Specifically, whether or not these injuries occurred and did they occur because of Sean Combs. And I think some of the big stuff that Nicole Westmoreland was really going over during the cross-exam was, for example, showing her photos about her sending a picture which looked like drugs. It had pills, there was crystallized substance in these exhibit photos. And Nicole Westmoreland was like, oh, so things were just business as usual just after this incident occurred. But I think the big kind of gotcha moment in a way was just that the defense brought up Diddy's hotel receipts, and specifically receipts from when he had checked into the Trump Hotel September 24th through September 29th of 2016, because Brianna, while she was on the stand, was saying that she believed that this date, or the date of the incident, had occurred in late September, specifically September 25th or September 26th. But as the defense pointed out towards the end of their cross-examination, Sean Combs and even Cassie in some aspects were over here in New York and even in New Jersey. So they brought up the Trump Hotel, it was like a check-in document or a receipt, but the receipt was for Frank Black, and you saw the arrival date from September 24th of 2016 to November 29th of 2016, and then the various charges to that respective room as far as breakfast bills, which went from $344 to $1031 $107.84. So it really felt like they were showing just kind of that final receipt of being like, okay, you said that this happened on this date, but it shows that according to this receipt that Frank Black, aka Puffy, aka Diddy, aka Sean Combs, and even Cassandra Ventura, aka Cassie, were here in this area, here in New York, here over in Jersey doing events. And so they try to kind of bring it back under the redirect, but I kind of feel like and kind of have a sense that the damage might have already been done.
You know, we have a question here from Danny, and this is one of the reasons I love having you on, Elizabeth, is there's only so much we can get from the transcript and the reporting. Danny asks, is it true that during some of Brianna's testimony, she was laughing on the stand?
No, not at all. Like not from everything that I've been hearing did I hear any type of laughter. So no, that is not true, unfortunately.
All right,
not unfortunately, but it's not true.
What about this? This is a question from Candela. How are the jurors coming along? Are they as invested as the first testimonies, or does the repetitive nature of hearing these allegations seemingly getting to them, they must be tired, I would assume.
Yeah. Well, you know, from what I could see of them, I did see one juror kind of in the front row, kind of doing that tennis match look where she was looking at Nicole Westmoreland, and just kind of her direct line of questioning, because she is super direct when she asks the question. So did you say that this happened? True, yes or no? So I saw this juror look at Nicole Westmoreland and look at Bonna for a reaction. I saw, from what I could see over in the gallery, some jurors still jotting down notes, but I also, to that point, wondered.
You think there's some jurors up there that really know Diddy type shit? You think any of them got like any type of involvement with that nigga?
If they did, that would be like, honestly, that would be something technically that could actually help him in some form of fashion get like what's that, mistrial.
Mistrial, yeah.
He can wind up with mistrial if that is the case. It's just like if a judge has some form of relation to a plaintiff or the defendant. The judges to be completely out of it. Judges have been removed because of that. Lawyers have been removed because of that, and it's no different with the jury.
Yeah.
Right.
When they're doing jury selection, you're supposed to have no recollection of the person whatsoever. That's why they ask specified questions. In order for you to have no bias towards the defendant or the prosecution. So if somebody is up there that knows Diddy personally, or as a jury, they would actually remove them. That's why they always have backups.
So
I was like, that's
jury
tampering.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said, if you're tampering with the jury, then that juror would be removed and they will be replaced with somebody else.
If they find out, right?
Yeah, if they find out that you know, even if they tell, if you are instructed, that's why they give jury instructions as well. You can't talk about it, you can't read about it, you can't listen about it, can't nobody talk to you about it, none of that. When they're going through a trial like this. So
can I back it up?
Somebody that knows him and he's looking at the jury and nodding, and somebody notices that juror will be removed.
So we'll go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead. I'll go to you.
No, I was just going to say, to back that up even further, like on a sports tip, right? You know, because of the jersey. I don't know, it just sparked my mind. All right, I found this out recently that in order to become, like, for example, an NFL ref, NBA, all them refs, they're not allowed to, like, they go through a rigorous test of, are you into sports? They're not allowed to have a team because they'll never know who they're going to favor on the field. They have to be completely, like, they have to be people like, I don't watch sports, but they know the math of it and they know how to do the rules and the judgment of it. And so I just want to throw that piece in, but rock out.
So let me ask you this. Why you think they pushing for that motherfucking mistrial so hard? It's got to be something with it. Why you think they pushing for that motherfucker?
I'm going to be real with you. So far from what I see, the only thing I can think of that possibly is pushing for a mistrial is money. Like anything else. But they're also possibly pushing for a mistrial because of like Cassie's involvement as far as like what was said on her end. So I think they're trying to even it out. I'm still learning, just like y'all learning. But yeah, nah, this shit. This is a crazy case. This is worse than the YSL case. This is worse than the Melly case. But go ahead and rock out with it though. But I really think he got the money to push for that. I mean, I think we need to not forget the power of dollars. Like, he has the money to influence the court, at least in some form or fashion. And that's a real thing.
No, but he hasn't been able to do that. He's had how many appeals for his bond and all that, and they keep saying no. So he don't have as much power to move around as I guess he ever thought he did, because they keep denying him. And why they would deny him $50 million bail?
The reason why they denied him is the same reason why they denied Young Thug.
They're trying to exhaust his funds.
Right, but I'm saying,
really, listen. The fact is, these celebrity court trials is the new reality TV.
I believe it.
At the end of the day, if you're saying his money is his way out, he can influence the court with his money. That's clearly not the case in this situation, because he's given everybody passport, all of it. You know, nobody really. The celebrities are not coming out in droves to try to support him, and none of the judges have allowed it. So at this rate, with that much money and that much influence and that much power and that much fame, for you to still be sitting in that jail cell since since March, that tells me that you don't have the influence you thought you had, or the power you thought you had.
No, can't nobody come out and support him no way, because you can't have nobody in the court. But I think really on the cool scenario, I think a lot of the motherfuckers who we thought probably would come support him, they didn't interact with Diddy in some way, so they probably nervous in the motherfucker.
Tainted. Yeah,
right.
But I'm only speaking as to what he was saying about him having some sort of influence with the money for the courts. I'm saying only this regarding your statement is that he's been denied bail or bond or whatever it's called 3 different times, and so to me that says whatever power he thought he had, he don't have it.
But see, watch this though. Watch this. Now you say he's been denied. What if he was denied because they know he powerful?
Thank you.
Listen, you could be right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but
I'm just asking you a question. Just real question. That's all.
I can't really explain it, but it feels very much adjacent to the what's that guy? He passed away in jail. Jeffrey, what's his name?
Right.
Something Jeffrey. Right. He was so powerful for years. Those allegations against that man been going on forever, and they finally got him in the end. So it feels very much adjacent to that, because that man had a ton of money, and he wasn't able to stay out of jail. So
if you look at what he's doing too, also that he's still maneuvering through the prison with a certain level of power as well. I think they had to do that because
I agree
his mindset is still I'm Diddy, right? And the reason why he won a speedy trial is because he never got bail in the first place.
Right.
And see, that's the thing. We got the man he ain't got the power no more. And that's the thing. I do respect that part. Like, if you're going through a trial, all that shit got to be taken away from you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't have power over people like that. And I like what the lady said in the chat. The reason why Rock Nation is powerful is because they got people on the inside, Drip.
Everybody in their pocket. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got people that done already snitched and already done became informants, and you know what I'm saying? And it's tough to say that shit, but a lot of these people that get off on certain things, they already tied in with the system.
I think we got to too, right? So my question, like, for example, to Sister Chanel, let me ask you.
Over there eating them goddamn chips.
That's not even me. See?
Nah, I'm actually eating these.
Not today. Yeah.
So that's you, Smitty. My bad. I tried to get on Chanel.
I got the munch. Don't mind me.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, my bad. I'm gonna mute up when I do that. No, I'm saying as far as so Chanel, let me ask you this. Do you think so? We just said, and we all basically agree. All right, he has a certain amount of influence and power. Matter of fact, a significant amount. Would you say it is easier to fight your case incarcerated or out on bond?
I'd say out on bond.
Okay,
definitely.
So about that power aspect, what we need to recognize for those who might not be a little hip, the system knows also it's a lot harder for you to fight your case back there than it is. You know, that law library back in the jail, that ain't compared to all of the places and the things that you can do to make your case. Think about the Anthony Massey, for example, or whatever. I think that's Antoine or whatever his name is. What is he trying to do while out? Plead his case. It's harder to do it back behind them bars. So you also have to remember that with them, like how Drip said, why do you think they're denying him? It's possible because they know he might be able to get enough to beat his case. Listen, is he innocent? I'm going to say F no. But would he be able to scrounge up enough and influence enough and pay enough off to beat his case?
Makes sense, man. But to your point, if you go back just even probably 10 years or whatever, that man has a lot of bodies, to me, I'm gonna just say allegedly, in his wake. And like how you were talking about his power and his influence, fame and all that kind of stuff. And even the witness tampering that I think they said back last year that he was doing, then it would be how much different, how much more powerful would he be if he was outside, like you're asking me about, and intimidating people? Didn't he blow up that man's car? And nobody, well, let me say allegedly, but he's been like a little terrorist, a domestic terrorist for a minute. Well, internationally too. So to me, yeah, definitely he'd be making all kind of moves if he was outside, you know, but he can't do that right now. And I don't think they're ever going to give him bail or bond or any of it. I think he's going to be found guilty. I don't think he ever.
And I think that white boy athlete that had that pink cocaine substance, that's what's really going to nail him. That's what's really going to nail him. Yeah, the white boy athlete that who's his co-defendant, whatever they call him. Yeah, that's going to be the nail breaker.
Oh, you talking about?
Yeah, he was a mule.
But he seemed to have disappeared. Where the hell did he go? Like, I'm like, what? He's somewhere under the Pentagon.
They probably got that boy as a goddamn informant. Shit.
Right.
Got a little bit of immunity.
Exactly.
Not no bullshit. Yeah, that's
because Diddy is the main character. They really want him. They'll probably let everybody go. You get Diddy.
Exactly.
Shit.
Everybody getting
the party. Goodness.
Line him up, Donald Trump. Everybody getting a party.
Typically what happens is, they'll intimidate the smaller fish, or they'll put them on hooks, if you would say, in order to attract the biggest fish. That's a typical tactic. Yeah, they'll threaten you, tell you they got pictures of everything, and then they don't want you. They want your match.
But I do think that go ahead.
I was just gonna say one last thing. I do think the only route that Diddy has is some sort of mental instability. I think that's when the case started winding down and they look like they're losing or whatever. I think that's when they're gonna pop out with, he has some sort of mental disorder, and that's why he was doing these things. Probably conduct disorder, which is egregious. It's an egregious type of disorder. But I think that's gonna be his last play. He's either that or he's saved and sanctified. But I feel like 99% sure he's gonna come out of this case saying that he has some sort of disorder and he's incompetent to, do X, Y, and Z, and then they're gonna send him to a psych ward. I don't think he's gonna go to prison though.
I think that coupled with maybe like a documentary about his life, and they would push the narrative like he was just mentally abused all his life, and try to pull the emotional part.
100%.
All right, hold on. We got Steady Nash on some shit right here talking about this shit too. Damn, I just had him here. Somebody got destroyed. 16 witnesses got destroyed or some shit. I'm sorry, day 16 witnesses get destroyed by the defense. Diddy team is really cutting up. He got a strong team, seem like. They definitely pressing motherfuckers to where they starting to lie. That's a fact. But let's see.
Who? The witnesses lying?
Yeah, clearly they had the people on the stand today or yesterday, and they couldn't remember when they met up with the feds, and then they start windmilling and saying that they don't recall it or they don't remember.
Windmilling. Okay.
I'm saying.
Look, I'm gonna say something that I didn't know. I'm gonna apologize to Miss Nicole Westmoreland because, boy, when I say she killed it today, Boy, she destroyed some. Let's just get into it. U.S. versus Sean Combs,
Right.
16. Video fight comes to head. Then victim, witness, Jane, text not to be
What up,
shown.
T-Will?
Let's get on with it. Before the jury comes in, Judge, what about the witness conflicts with other romantic partners at USA? The last one was with a colleague, not a girlfriend. No, none of this is in the docket. So, Combs Shapiro, this is impeachment material. Judge, these are assaults under Rule 608B. Is that fair? Shapiro, it's not 608B. We're happy to provide the proffer ex parte.
This is the what's really been said in the court. Just a dialogue from the transcripts. Let's tune in. I'll be right back.
It's difficult to explain the fact, Judge. Ex parte proffer is irregular. Filings too. Combs Alexandra Shapiro. We want to put in album art for Miss Ventura. Love a loser video. It shows she's engaged in business independent of Mr. Combs. You're going to ask, why do we need photos, Judge? I was going to ask that, Shapiro. AUSAs have done it too, Judge. I don't see the probative value of these defense exhibits. The defense is free to question the witness about them. What about drugs? Combs Shapiro. It shows the witness was taking ketamine with Cassie, and Mr. Combs didn't like it. AUSA. It's inadmissible, Judge. Mr. Combs says it's whack or whack. It goes to state of mind. It is admissible. Anything more? The Dr. Hughes letter? AUSA. We are working on a different instruction before the testimony of Jane on the pseudonym use. Judge, just hand it up. If you agree, and I will read it, does witness Brianna Bagalan? Yeah, Bagalan, I'm going to say. Need a Fifth Amendment immunity order? AUSA, yes, colloquy done. Judge, I'll ask our courtroom deputy to check on our jury entering. AUSA. First, we wish to enter some exhibits and evidence. I'm sorry, I got to turn this fan on. It's hot as hell in here. So y'all about to hear some noise, but it is what it is. First, we wish to enter some exhibits and evidence before the jury. A search of Two Star Island by HSI found his cell phone. Now, para 14, the exhibits are excerpts of the data. AUSA. The data shows Twitter exhibits and text to D-Rock who says, we in the security room, owner. What does Shorty say? D-Rock. Cash is calling studios, looking for you, owner. What did she say on the other thing? Act like I said I'm not effing with her. D. Okay. AUSA. Owner asks, how was your eye? D-Rock. I told everyone a fight broke out in the club. She ain't tripping. She ain't tell nobody. I'm about to call you. Judge, thank you. The government may call its next witness. The government calls Frank Piazza. Witness in suit is sworn in. AUSA. Where do you work? Piazza. Legal audio and video. AUSA. Have you testified before? Piazza. Mostly criminal matters. I've also done civil and depositions, pardon me. AUSA. Have you been qualified as an expert? Piazza. 50 times. AUSA. We move to qualify Mr. Piazza as an expert. Defense. No objection. Judge. He's an expert. AUSA. How many times have you worked for SDNY? Piazza. 50 or 100 times? AUSA. Does that impact your testimony? Piazza. No. I do 75% defense work. AUSA. Are you being paid? What is your hourly rate? Piazza. $295. AUSA. Dollars? Piazza. Yes. Bro, I'm in the wrong goddamn business. AUSA. Yeah. You analyze cell phone videos and surveillance videos? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. Let me show you. Video of Tal Combs kicking Cassie on the ground is shown. AUSA. What is a frame rate? Piazza. Frame per second. It could cause a video to have more info per second. Piazza. This cell phone video of a video, was shot on an iPhone 6, 30 frames a second. It was not edited or tampered with, I found. AUSA. Did you reach a conclusion? Piazza. They are accurate. AUSA. In the surveillance videos, Piazza. There were issues. Piazza. The clock was set to play 30 frames a second, but this was 22 frames, so it played faster. We had to account for that. AUSA. How? Piazza. We counted the frames and used software to correct the timing. AUSA. Were the surveillance videos altered? Piazza. No. Piazza. Here the video stream was corrupted. This has caused a distortion. AUSA. The whole file or just these small pieces? Piazza. The corruption exists in the video stream. There is a structure called a GOP, a group of pictures. We have predictive frames, Piazza. You don't know this, but a static camera does not re-record a wall that doesn't move each second. It is repeated. Only what moves is recorded, AUSA. Play 55 seconds. Video show. Mr. Combs throws Cassie to the ground and kicks her. AUSA. Did you see pixelation? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. Does it represent manipulation? Piazza. No. You can choose motion activity. The camera only turns on when there is motion, but it causes time step issues. Go back frame by frame. I want to point something out. Piazza. This seems to be a collusion of two issues. Look at the male sitting down. There appears to be a ghost of a person. The motion activity begins to sense that we have motion. Now, there's a full figure in the frame. The file is corrupted. AUSA.
A ghost of a person.
Did you make a compilation? Piazza. Yes. Your office requested it. They're edited to track the movement of individuals inside the events. AUSA. Does it have different camera angles in it? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. How did you show the changes? Piazza. Black screen. AUSA. In this compilation? Piazza. Yes. AUSA. Play the first 30 seconds. What is happening? Piazza. The male is running down the hallway. He thrown her down. Now dragged her on screen. AUSA. What did the man just do? Piazza. Dragging a woman holding a bag. AUSA. What is he holding? AUSA. It appears to be a cell phone, glowing. AUSA. Let's focus on what happens in the mirror. Play it. What happened? Piazza. The male picked up a small object, what appears to be a vase, and threw it across the room at the woman. AUSA. Continue playing. Who is emerging now? Piazza. The female with a duffel, her luggage. AUSA. Now who? Piazza. The security person. AUSA. Now the man comes, walks away, holding what? Piazza. Appears to be a cell phone. He puts it to his ear. AUSA. You find these accurate? Piazza. Yes. And this is all the footage I had. AUSA. Let's turn to the X videos. PX201 to 210. Let me clarify. These are under seal. There was recovered from the Frank Black user on a device provided to the U.S. by Ms. Ventura. AUSA. These are enhanced versions of original videos created in 2012, 2014. Mr. Piazza, what were you asked to do with the X explicit video? Piazza. Enhance the audio component. AUSA. We admitted these videos into evidence and no further questions. Judge. Break. They're back. Combs, Tenny, Garagos. What is your understanding of the source of those surveillance videos? Piazza. The native system. Garagos. How did they come to your possession? Piazza. They were exported and transcoded. Garagos. Who gave the surveillance video to you? Piazza. The U.S. Attorney's Office. Garagos. Who gave it to them? Piazza. I don't know. Garagos. Did you say it was from a cheap system? Piazza. I don't think I said that. AUSA. This is only for the witness, Judge. Hold on. My bad, I jumped. My fault. You said a cheap system. I don't think I said that. Garagos. Let me show you notes. 3,500. AUSA. This is only for the witness, Judge. Yes. Comes Garagos. So you called it cheap, Piazza. I don't know when this document was created. Garagos. But you thought the system was cheap, Piazza, in a way. Garagos. Let me play you 10C 103. Garagos. There are 2 minutes not shown, Piazza. This is my corrected version, but there are a few issues that we cannot correct. The system is buffering some of that time, and some proportions were motion activated.
Okay, so excuse me. What up, Don? For everybody that's just tuning in, we're listening to a gentleman read a transcript from I guess a video expert or whatever, the guy that analyzed the video to serve as to validate that it is in fact unedited and unaltered. And so they're questioning him about, everything that was given to him to analyze and just pretty much picking that apart. All right.
Gary goes, Let's again play the male coming into the elevator bank at 11:02, and then timestamps are jumping around. On the video, Cassie is being kicked on the ground. Piazza is constantly playing catch up. Gary goes, play ahead. We're at 11:28. Gary goes, the female picks up the house phone. There's some sort of cut. Can you explain? Piazza, can you back up and go frame by frame? Gary goes, sure. But is the male separated from her? Piazza, yes. The backdrop triggered it. Gary goes, a 10-second difference. Programming note. Even if I lost track of the thread for some time, keep reverting to on the ground 1 hour ago. Now we zoom in. But this needs to be fixed. Comes Gary goes, let's watch it again. Then we jump about 10 seconds on the timestamp. Piazza, yes. Piazza, there's a 5-second offset between the two cameras. That's what you just showed. Gary goes, okay. The female picks up the phone and the male walks away. Start again, please. Is this his walking away? Piazza, yes. Gary goes, play some more. Gary goes, did you see this translucent or ghost-like figure in the cell phone video as in the surveillance video? Piazza, the cell phone video was not high qualified enough to capture it. Gary goes, but it's not there. Piazza, it is not.
Why do they keep talking about a ghost? Okay.
Comes Gary goes, Mr. Piazza, thank you so much for coming. We have no further questions for you. Judge, Ms. Schmeiser, AUSA Schmeiser. So there are 5 minutes off. Piazza, my notes told me there was a 5-minute, 55-second difference and another offset of 5 seconds. AUSA, do these videos reliably and accurately depict what happened? Piazza, yes. Judge, you may go before the next witness. Sidebar? Sidebar. They're back. The government calls Brianna Bangalan. What else are you called? Bangalan. Banner? AUSA. What did you work in? Bangalan. Fashion design? AUSA. What did Mr. Combs do to you? Bangalan. He held me over a 17-story balcony. God dang. AUSA. Any after effects? Bangalan. Night terrors. I wake up in my sleep. AUSA. Who is this? Shows photo. Bangalan. It's Cassandra Ventura, Cassie, my friend. I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs. AUSA. How would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs? Bangalan. Volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him. AUSA. Did you do design work for Mr. Combs? Bangalan. A little.
So she knew Cassie for a little minute. So they're friends. And she was hesitant to meet Puff Daddy because she knew he was batshit crazy. And she's seen her with a black eye.
AUSA. Where did Mr. Combs live?
No, she knew of Cassie for a minute. Come on, we can't do that. She knew of Cassie in her condition for a minute. And she said, no, I would rather not go around your dude because I have heard what he's capable of doing. That's what usually happens. Everybody in the hood knows the man that will kick his woman in his ass, in her ass, right? So even though we know of that female, we say, no, I'm not coming over to the barbecue because I know y'all be doing some freaky things. We can't just give it like they was friends and going out to brunch and hanging out and buying Birkin bags and going to little wine celeries and drinking together. We can't do it. Come on.
Okay.
She just knew of what was going on with them. She heard through the grapevine. That's an old word. We used to hear it through the grapevine before we decide we're going to hang around. All right. Nope. Carry on.
They showed her the photo. And she said, it's Cassandra Ventura, Cassie, my friend. I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs. So they interacted at two different
the key word, right? Shanika, you got to think about. Then look at the separation in the gap between from the first time you met her and then I met her at this different location, not knowing that I was going to meet her. But and then, see, that's why we fail in English. And then I met her at another location, not knowing her, not thinking about her, not calling her every day, not knowing that she was going to be here. But in then, I saw her the first time, but in then I saw her another time. So relationships develop behind that point forward. Okay, carry on.
I'll let you have that. Then also said, how would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs? And she said, volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him.
Right. So if this is your friend from first point of contact until then, and you mean to tell me you have not met her boyfriend that's kicking her ass every day, and so now then I neglected to meet him, meaning that you don't know the full circumstances of the situation. They were not friends. They were not friends. That's business. We colored folks get business mixed up with friendship. Every time you meet somebody and you doing business does not mean that's your friend. You can meet them on multiple occasions. Y'all are just in the same vicinity, promoting your products and doing your thing. See, I keep telling you, I ain't no color person.
What up,
I'm
TT?
colorful. Yeah, that's
You
all it
crazy
is,
as
I
bro.
hell.
feel, while I understand what you're saying and I won't invalidate your opinion, um, it's just the fact that, like, and this is anecdotally speaking, I have had friendships with people where I wanted absolutely nothing to do with their man because I know he was beating the dog shit out of them. And I'm like, I don't even want to be around y'all because if he start fighting you in front of me, I'm leaving. I'm not for to jump in so he could whoop my ass and your ass too.
But Shanika, with all due respect, when you are performing jury duty, you have to leave all of your personal thoughts out of it. These are people who did not go to school, college,
Rooster.
or anything. They
Roo-
are all in the
Rooster.
same
She's not on
business.
jury duty, Rooster.
Hold on,
She's
wait,
on.
wait, hold
She's
on,
in
hold on, hold
stand.
on, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Wait real quick. Somebody gotta mute their background. It's too loud. It's too loud. We got kids screaming and shit in the back. We gotta shout out to the kids, but we gotta mute the background. It's kind of like drowning out the show. Look, I can't get my words out. What up, TT? What up, Sharon? Is it your birthday or your daughter's birthday? Shout out to Sharon's daughter with the Dougie. That's my little favorite. That's a minute innovation. Hey, type shit. Yeah, that type shit going on. You feel me? Shout out to let me see, Dan, Sean, Donnie, shout out to Smitty for the simulcast. What up, Don, Trey? T Will, Rooster. Okay, you back. Okay, my bad. Go ahead,
My
Rooster.
bad, Trip. That was
No,
me.
go.
I had them. I
Oh,
had to let them boys get some air in their hair. You know what I'm saying? But
and her.
yeah, they got their hair. They look. They got it dripping and
Illuminated. What it
draping.
do?
Yeah, but I'm saying y'all got to look at the word
Hold,
usage. These
hold
people
on, Rooster.
are.
One more
Go
time. Hold
ahead.
on, Rooster. One more time. Go ahead, Sneak.
I was just bringing that up because you were saying, how can you be somebody's friend and never met their boyfriend? And I was just trying to show you a personal example of how that really honestly can happen in real life. And even we have conversations about work friends. Yeah, I may not be your bestie and hang out with you outside of work. And I may not necessarily even, have personal and intimate conversations with you, but there are different levels of friendships. And I just don't think that we could say that she's not her friend just because she said, yeah, I met her at this job. And then again, I met her at another job. They worked together for two employers. So they were still spending time together and they had a relationship to the extent where she knew what was going on with her physically. And she also was being begged to meet him. Why would you beg a stranger to meet your boyfriend? Clearly, she's some type of friend on some type of personal level to where she's begging this girl to meet Diddy.
know why
Right,
she
and she's
did
a
that?
witness for the
Because
prosecution,
she
Drip. She's not
no,
a, she's not
she
on the hold on before you go. She's not on jury, bro. She's a witness for the prosecution, right? So that means that she wasn't volunteered to do what she's doing. She was asked to do it. Which internally, if you think about it, if that's your friend and you didn't want to intrude on her relationship, I respect that aspect of how she went about it. But now that she had the opportunity to go on the stand, right, Rooster? Like she took full opportunity because she might have known
bro.
something like she's
I
speaking
mean,
about
but
right now. So I don't know
boy,
about that
watch
theory.
this. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. You done came back live than ever. Hold on, goddammit. What the hell they said you at the stove, first of all. Second of all, who ain't gonna be wanting somebody to meet they people in this Diddy? It's like a flex, right? Or am I tripping?
Yep. No, that's
No,
facts.
no,
Mhm.
it ain't even a
Right,
flex.
yep.
Okay, if y'all seeing that Diddy is capable of doing all these sexual things or getting people to do certain things, and y'all also see that this woman is a highly drug addict, sexually driven person, she wants that woman to participate in the same acts. That's
Now
why
wait, that might
that's
be
like a
true too.
pimp. That's like a
Nah, that
pimp,
might
bro.
be true too. That might be true too, Rooster, because the fact that they was already calling motherfuckers from across the world, Craig, to come join they you know what I'm saying, escapade, that possibly could have been something that she might have had a fetish. I know plenty of motherfuckers who didn't ended up with their girlfriend or their best friend in a threesome type shit on just by default and wasn't even trying. So
No,
I can kind of see where Rooster kind of going with that a little bit. But
what? Well, no. What I'm going with it is drip in real life, and I ain't trying to incriminate people, bro. When you know about that life, bro, that when they come down to that ism, a lot of time the pimping ain't the one that is pursuing. You send your main chick to do that, and
that's a
she's more
fact.
into the life. You don't know what your chick done with them tricks.
Mr.
She
Rooster, are
comes
you
back
into the
and
life?
tell you.
Watch this, Rooster. Watch this. Watch
Are you
this.
into
The
the
nigga
life, Mr.
Rooster.
Rooster?
Hold on real
I'll
quick, Chanel. 2
concede.
seconds. My bad. Let me get 2
Okay.
seconds. So Chanel, just say me and you went to the bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see some pretty girls. Now, we friends. Now, we at the bar, us two. So, of course, they going to assume that we together, right? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you go talk to the women, they coming back with you, right?
And I don't know them?
You don't know them from a can of paint, and you go chop it up with them like, yeah, man, my boy over there, he
maybe.
like y'all, woo, woo, woo. But you being pretty, they gonna come back with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
After you, let me take a shot at this with now who I'm talking to with this soft voice,
Chanel.
sweet and so Chanel. Let me do it like this, right?
I'm not.
Let's see. Drip was trying to keep it clean.
Oh.
Let me say
You dirty?
let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. If you my bottom chick, you know what I'm saying? We've been rolling together from to sickness and health to death do us part. We done slept in cars and banged out them bills together and everything, and we done found this ism, this PI pimping life, bro. And you's a beautiful chick, and you got that charisma, and I've been treating you good and everything. Mine is a
I'm
couple
not
of
having a
slaps and
threesome with you if
everything,
that's where you're
but the
going.
whole thing. Okay, but see, this what I'm saying. If I say, hey, baby, we going out to the club because we didn't gain a certain amount of money. Hey, it's whatever you want to do tonight. It might be your birthday. Say, for instance, we done did things in the past with some other females and everything, and you like females or other dudes. And I'm the type of person say, hey, shit, you done turned a couple tricks before. It don't bother me. Pick whatever race or whatever, male or female. Do your thing. But at the end of the day, you can't step away from me. I got to at least watch it. Or I got to indulge in it with you. And so we at the bar, and I'm sitting up there with the big money because you've been turning in that cash to me. And I say, pick
So I'm a hoe?
whoever
I
you
didn't
want.
know.
We gonna splurge on them.
You
No,
turned me
and
into a
no,
hoe?
we gonna splurge on them. No, just say, that's just like the Punisher, right? pick whoever you want. We gonna splurge on them. But I'm sitting up in there. Okay, you done picked you a man or a woman and everything. You know you finna get sucked down like a Jolly Rancher. And I'm sitting up in that motherfucker. Now you know I'm a freaky demon or whatever. I'm in the
Come
room
on, now
with
get to
that.
the point, Nick.
I'm
What
in
the
the
fuck?
look. Once you the pick, once you my bottom, you my
God
bottom
damn.
chick. You know what we done been.
Rooster,
Look,
can you get
you
to the
know
point,
what we
bro?
done been through. No, but I'm just putting down the baseline,
We
the
losing
story. I'm
thoughts here,
narrating
nigga.
the story.
Come on, Rooster.
No, but I'm just saying this
I
how
ain't
it
gonna have
go.
no
But
thought,
that's why
Rooster.
she
You keep
laughing.
talking, though.
But no, but
Okay.
listen what I'm saying. But
What's your
okay,
question?
when all of this go down and we got them in the room, and you know how freaky I get. But all the same thing, you doing your thing, and I'm walking around with that Astro glide, with that fitted hat on, saying, "Yeah, take that, baby, take that." I'm
I
glad you
cannot
brought
take you seriously.
this immaculate visual to my eyes. You doing what you do, baby. I love you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Take that, do that, and guess what? And you like it, and I keep on letting you do that and everything. Guess what? It's gonna build confidence in your mind that this man is fully for me. I can't get out there with no other man. I'm steady watching news every time I get up at
But
6 o'clock in
can
the
be
morning.
fully for
That
you
chicks,
if I'm inviting other people.
no. See, that's the way the world thinks, because they got this mindset that people are supposed to be in these relationships with one on one. It's poly people in these spaces that y'all can't
Yeah.
understand what they doing. But
Big, hold
and
on,
there's somebody walking around their
big.
room with that Astro
Rooster,
glide.
big. Hold on, bro. God
My
damn.
bad. My bad, Drip.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
But I just know what it is.
Come on, bro. Nah, you know what it is, but bro, you talking about some more shit. Like we talking about poly and shit now. Ain't nobody talking about no damn poly. Okay. So let's get
It's
back
the
to the
same
video. Oh, okay, I got you. Hold on. But they ain't said nothing about poly with Diddy, though. That's what I'm saying. Like you be cooking, then you go off on this tangent to a hole that ain't nobody ever been to the dark side but the barnyard rooster. And that's understood.
My bad,
That's
Drip.
understood. Let me
No, but
we
the
good.
word means the same thing as what Diddy them doing, Drip.
I got you, Rooster.
It's the same thing.
Roaster. I got you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on one second.
It's Cassandra Ventura, Cassie.
What up, Lord? It is.
I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs, AUSA. How would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs?
What up, Elizabeth?
Bagalan. Volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him. AUSA. Did you do design work for Mr. Combs?
What up, Donnie?
Bagalan. A little.
Vato.
AUSA. Where did Mr. Combs live? Bagalan. I think in Beverly Hills. Combs, Nicole Westmoreland. Objection, speculation, judge. Ask another question. AUSA. Do you know the name of the street?
What it do?
Mapleton, 200 South Mapleton, AUSA. What did you do with Cassie? Bagalan, drugs. And we go shopping. We hang out with Deontay and others. AUSA. Is this a photo of you and Cassie shopping? Bagalan.
Humps in the bump. What
up? Yes.
Hey, shout out to all the people sliding on Speedy side. We doing a simulcast. A lot of people simulcasting. We got about 5 or 6 people simulcasting. Plus, we on Twitter, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Shout out to the folks simulcasting. All the people that's new coming in. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to Smitty Show. Welcome to whoever simulcasting show. I think. Let me see. Shanika, TMKC, Chanel. And yeah, TMKC, Shanika, Chanel, Smitty. I think somebody else down there. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button on everybody's side. Make sure y'all follow the Drip Show. And shout out to Smitty for sharing tonight, simulcast, and always doing that shit. I appreciate you, brother. That's for sure. So welcome everybody to the Drip Show. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. You can support the show, support the stream. Yeah, this man Danny, this case has been rough, bro. It's been rough, bro. It's been rough. We just trying to stay sane and cover it the best way we can without being just too biased. Clearly, Vic is for Diddy, and that's cool too. But we gonna.
I think we missing that point though. That Cassie was the bottom bitch. Like she held him down, right? My bad.
Yeah.
Like she held him down for how many years? And I think she got convinced, to go for the civil lawsuit. That's what brought Diddy. Diddy brought himself down, Drip. I think she I think she didn't even want to be on the stand. Think about it. That's Homeland Security convinced her to get on the stand, right? I think at the last minute, somebody convinced her to go for the civil lawsuit, and then that's when all hell broke loose, right? And then
Right,
you found out everything else, right? Man, she was
right.
riding for that man, bro.
Bro, she was definitely riding to the point where, see, this is the thing. That's why I keep telling y'all the addiction conversation needs to happen so we can really see Cassie in the most addictive, vulnerable moment ever. Bro, she was literally hitting these guys without Diddy, bro. Emailing these guys, telling them she wants to smash them and where the dope at. She wanted them drugs. She's addicted now, bro. So now she want all drugs.
But look,
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Let me finish
but
talking.
look
Bro.
at it drip.
Hold on, Vic. Let me finish talking, bro.
My bad. My
like
bad.
she want the drugs now by and to herself. Like she's introducing people to the life how Diddy introduced her. Even the guy, the Punisher, even said he couldn't even bang her right because he couldn't get it up because Diddy was walking around in a fucking veil and a New York fitted cap, beating this shit. But you the SEX worker. You supposed to be able to deal with all that type of shit, right? Not all of them do it. Like, Cassie would hit Diddy and be like, where you at? Leave that shit. Come on, I want to fuck. She said it on the stand. But now when all these drugs are introduced and everybody high as goddamn Cooter Brown and they goddamn don't remember shit, that makes it easier for Diddy's case. How you don't remember no more? Everybody high off their ass on uppers. A lot of that shit, you don't remember shit. Alcohol definitely gonna have a blackout. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of inconclusive shit that's going on that's not holding up, but I think they trying to go around by asking all these personalized questions to these people to try to get them on just whatever they can. But I think he's still fucked. But I think Cassie was not, man, I just think some of that shit she was kind of down for after she was addicted. You know what I'm saying? Because at first she said she just want to make him happy. But I think that was out the window once she got addicted to them drugs. Because now she want the drug. Fuck Diddy. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know.
Drip, y'all forgot about the word nympho, bro. Nympho,
it
happens without the drugs, bro. See, it's a whole lot of old stuff that used to go on. Like, bro, even in the younger days when we was out here sexually experimenting and all that, we all knew the girl in the hood that was just like always around the boys, and the folks always told them stay away from around the boys. But just think about it. If this girl that was always around the boys ain't have to give her nothing, but they always hunching in the weeds, right? What if she had a voice? And what if she can sing? What if she was smart and go off to college? She's still the same person. Pussy still hot. What's gonna happen is she's still gonna try to attract the men that gonna give her the same thing that she wanted. Just remember when I told you in the hood, when we sitting down with that girl that always wanted to hang around with the boys and we smoking that weed and everything, okay.
Vic.
She ain't really addicted to the weed. She addicted to the conversation and the
camaraderie
of the dudes.
I got you. Hold on, Diddy.
She carry it with her, bro.
Jesus. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Hold on. I caught that nigga Diddy. Damn, my bad. That's fucked up. My bad, Rooster. Now she's her. I'm not. My bad, Rooster. My bad. No, she her. I'm not blaming Cassie. No, I'm saying Diddy is a fucking monster. Like, let's not ever take that off the table. And maybe my shit came off a little crazy. And no, Diddy is a fucking horrible person. Let me just revamp that statement and say it again because I don't want nobody to think I'm for Diddy. No way. I think Cassie, because she did say she wanted to make him happy. But when you making somebody happy and you that young, what you're taught is what you kind of get used to and what you know. Because they did say he taught her how to do certain shit, give head, all kind of little wild shit. But I think Cassie was kind of through trying to make him happy when she got addicted to the drug. That's all I'm saying. Not saying this was a blame her. I think when she got addicted to where she had to have the drug. Hold on, Rooster. I think when she had to have the drug, that's when it was just, I don't really think it was about Diddy no more. No, but I'm not blaming her for this. No way. Not even a little bit. No. I just think when she got addicted to them drugs, that just went downhill. Like, I don't think she would have did a lot of the shit if she wasn't on them drugs. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't saying.
I want you to do one thing.
Definitely, Donnie.
Okay,
definitely.
and I'm finna prove you. I want to prove something to you. If you think Diddy is a monster, instead of being on stream on the live stream or doing StreamYard, go do a blog down on the Bissonnet, man, and ask those women, those actual women. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, I've been outside, bro.
Bissonnet is that's the war zone for sure. It's a lot of shit happening down there, but Rooster, they be on them drugs, bro. When you on the shit that they was on, Rooster, like the X, the Molly, all that shit is an upper, Vic. All that shit is an upper, bro, to where they feeling every little sensational touch is a sensual touch. They just feel so great on that shit, bro. Like they trying to fuck.
I know what you are talking about.
Go ahead.
But this is what I'm saying. But when you got a cell phone to where somebody is 1,000 miles away and you call them people and tell them, drop everything you got going on. This cock is hot. Come on. Or I'm going to get somebody else to do it. Boy, that's some shit, all right? That's some, look, that ain't just no one-sided thing. Cause it's a say for instance, Drip, if you was out there in California doing your thing with the music, right, and you got a woman, you know she been going through a thing, bro, and she tell you to drop everything. If you don't get here before this fire get put out, I'm gonna put it out my goddamn self. Shit, ain't she the antagonizer? That means
but
I got
Vic,
to get, bro.
That's after she was addicted to the drugs. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When she got addicted, I think everything went out the window because now she's trying to get the drugs with or without Diddy. Bro, addiction is a fucked up thing. That shit is real.
I'm saying. That's why I implemented the word nympho. She might have been addicted to Dickens before she got drugs, bro.
Oh my.
She might have been addicted to Dick a long time ago, bro.
I know that.
Bro, y'all don't. Y'all look, it's a
Damn,
science,
TT,
bro.
my bad. I don't want no smoke, TT. I don't want those.
I'm telling you,
know that,
for y'all. My bad.
No, we don't know that, but all at the same time, y'all focused on the drug part because y'all saying somebody got to force feed you drugs. No, some people are already hereditarily through their DNA based on what their mamas and their daddy did. All of the goddamn sins is going to be bestowed upon your sons and also daughters, but they always say sons. Listen to what I'm saying. In order to figure out what was going on with that child at that point in time, you got to go through DNA, genetics. She probably was already addicted to a certain thing before she got dope. And that's what you folks don't want to understand. They got statistics that say majority of females, before they reach a certain age, have been sexually accosted by somebody, right? Come on, bro. Look, just because I'm from Mississippi, that don't mean I'm just don't know shit. Come on. I can tell. I forgot more shit than half of you niggas know. And I done been around and seen actual stuff.
But Vic,
bro,
hold on, Vic, hold on, Vic, hold on. And that's a bit, TT. Make sure you subscribe to the show. Make sure everybody that's on Smitty's side subscribe to the Drip Show. Everybody go subscribe to Smitty. Put Smitty link in the chat, please, moderators, so we can get this shit built. One band, one sound. All that type of shit going on. I just think Vic, she was 19. They said when she met him allegedly. I don't think. Hold on, Vic. Come on, bro. Come on. Hold on, Vic. You got to let everybody kind of get their shit off. You've been running. So I'm just saying. I don't think she was addicted to anything. I don't think she came up in a bad bringing. I just think Diddy is a freaky ass nigga. He's a 69 guy, and he walk around, bro. That Munyon really made Diddy just a freaky demon. You feel me? Like he want to try everything. He doing the most. He didn't expose her. Like some people. See, I think if Cassie was older, it's
it wouldn't have made no difference.
Now the grooming part is easier with a younger person, right? Or am I wrong? The grooming of
No, you
anybody.
can
Oh,
groom a grown
oh my
person.
God, Vic. Vic, hold on, bro. Hold your thought, bro. Clearly, you the only one talking, but me and Art. Hold on. So when you groom someone, is it easier to groom them? And not saying y'all did, but just what they say. Is it easier to groom someone younger, right? Because older, she got some experience, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'm saying. Like her being young and him being the $1 billion guy, influence. She wanted to do music. Like all that shit is mind blowing, bro. She got Diddy on her motherfucking me arm, and she 20, 21 years old, and she got dreams. Diddy fucked over this girl because she was vulnerable. She was too vulnerable. Like she wanted the life, she wanted the music industry, she wanted all that. And Diddy played on her mental on some whole shit. I think. Like I think he put on them drugs that just made it
That's
even
facts.
worse.
And then didn't they say he held a sex tape over her head, though, Drip? Then they said he possibly could have did that. So for me, like, yeah, did he? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous, man. But yeah,
Look at what happened to robbers.
he about to go down.
Robbers.
Hold on, Vic.
Robbers.
I don't know.
Look
Dr.
at what
Carter
happened
say,
to
what's Lauren's excuse?
Robert Kelly.
Who is Lauren? Did she say she wasn't on drugs and was in the mix? Nah, Dr. Quantum, she was full of that shit. Like they high out their mind. And like I say, the drugs that they own wasn't no regular drug. They on ketamine, they on GHB, which is what's a damn horse tranquilizer. You could take a horse out with it. They on Molly, ecstasy, that good dope, and they on alcohol all day long. Look, Dr. Quantum, it was so
did anything
bad.
for
The
their
nigga got
lifestyle.
a staff, a nursing hospital wing in his house. God damn, they bringing motherfuckers back to life. That's how hard they went.
That's regular, bro. The military will do
That's
that. If you
regular.
get low in,
This nigga said the military.
yeah, look,
Boy, that
the
ain't regular,
military
man.
will
What are you
do that,
talking
bro.
about?
Majority of people that get exhausted or whatever, they will give you an IV, bro.
Vic,
Come on, bro. That's regular.
Vic,
An IV
Vic,
is for
Vic.
dehydration,
That's
bro.
not normal, Rick.
Vic Rooster.
That's normal.
Exhaustion, bro. We talk about from drugs, nigga. That ain't no same thing, bro.
The first thing that they do
Bro,
when
come
the
on, bro.
EMT pick you up, when you done got on them drugs and they pick your ass up off of that float in the regular clubs in the streets, bro, they put that IV in you to hydrate you. And
Vic,
then
that's cool. But he got one in his goddamn upper room for folks that mean they going hard.
You supposed to have that anywhere where the fire marshal can possibly shut your club down, bro. Yeah, if you got a room filled to the capacity and you got a lot of people, you supposed to have EMT on standby and also your insurance paper in
Man, he love
See,
rambling.
really, a lot of these clubs that y'all go to really in violation, bro.
That's not
A
normal,
lot of these
bro.
clubs that y'all go
bro.
to really in violation, bro.
Vic,
I'm
stop, bro.
telling you.
Stop,
Shit,
bro.
I'm telling
Stop,
you.
Vic.
Because, look, my people
Vic,
do this shit now.
Vic. Let me put my motherfucking mic up. This nigga can't hit me, bro. Vic.
Go ahead.
Bro, I don't want to have to say Vic 2, 3, 4 times no more, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, Vic. You know we don't do. Matter of fact, I got one better for you. Watch this. Hold on, Vic, because I already see what time it is. Nah, no, Lord Jesus, nigga. I'm gonna need you to read this motherfucker.
I can't read a goddamn thing.
Nah, bullshit. You can read, goddamn. Hold on.
I'm from
I got you.
Mississippi. I don't know shit.
Nah, bullshit, nigga. You smart. Read. They go to rule book right there.
I ain't
Come on,
smart
bro.
at all.
More.
Nah, bullshit, Vic. Read the rules, bro, because you killing me. You killing me, bro.
You gave me the
killing me, bro.
hell no. I don't
Now,
read shit
Vic, this is a new rule. This shit is crazy, bro. Like you gotta let people talk.
I can't see none of this shit. Hold
Well,
on.
Vic, let me tell you something.
I don't see shit on the damn screen. What the hell?
Vic, bro, you know what? So we got that out the way. I was tired. I ain't got time to raise my motherfucking voice to no grown ass nigga. Come on, bro. The fuck wrong with you, bro? Come on, Vic, bro. I always let you cook, bro, but you can't take over the motherfucking show. God damn. Ooh, boy. So we gonna let Vic calm his ass down, and because he on that rooster. So, anybody got something to say? Because clearly we Chanel and Cam.
Look, she obviously was addicted. Listen, Trev, she obviously was addicted to the lifestyle, right? And we got to think about this too. Like Diddy was never supposed to be no goddamn artist. His dumb ass should have been in the background the whole goddamn time. He
Right.
wanted this. He wanted the spotlight. Same reason why he was mad at Drake for taking the beat that wasn't his. Right. Same
Right.
reason why J. Cole. They said J. Cole slapped up on him because he did something. Right. So
Right.
Diddy, it's crazy how this man, all this wealth, he should have been playing the background the whole time. And his problem was he didn't want nobody else to shine. Well, that's the same place, I think, with Mace. He didn't want to give Mace his money when he was shining. Right after that, with the late 90s, right? He didn't want to give Mace his money. Same thing with D Block. He was with them. It's just a spotlight thing with Diddy. And I think he messed himself up. He should have been playing the background the whole time, drip all this wealth. He controlling things in the background and he wanted to be in the front. You know what I'm saying? The party thing, he wanted to be known for throwing them extravagant parties, right?
Right.
And I think that was his ego. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be the man, right? And
Right.
it's all on Diddy, bro. It's all on him. He messed himself up, bro.
TT say he get on my nerves. I had to turn my goddamn mic up on Vic ass. Hell nah, boy. Chill out. Get you a breather. Goddamn, you need to hook your ass up to IV. Shit now.
No,
You say what, Chanel?
no, I was like, not an IV.
Nah, like that's what Diddy had on staff. So you got to know them niggas was partying hard, Chanel. Cat Williams said allegedly when he walked in Diddy house, it was people out in the corner of the goddamn hallways, man. They wasn't even in the room. So guess what? Wasn't no shame going on. Even little Scrappy. Scrappy was like, man, I left my partner there. This nigga called me the next day at 12 o'clock talking about they had a big ass brunch at the round table. And he was like, bro, where did you sleep?
That's funny.
I'm like, wow. Like, so y'all knocking them down and feeding them? You got a 50-foot bed outside? Wow. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it's like, I remember I played a clip one time. Diddy was trying to get Chris Brown in the bed, and he kept kind of pulling back from him. No bullshit. That shit crazy, bro. Diddy is okay. So watch this. Who seen Drink Champs with Diddy and Fabulous? Do I gotta pull it up? Do I gotta go there? Do I gotta go there? He come on the goddamn stream and tell this man, "Hey, daddy,
Right.
I like the way you scrambling, daddy." Do I gotta play it?
Facts.
I play it. Hey,
It was
daddy.
so uncomfortable.
Actually, no, sir. I just got finished through my therapy sessions, a 12-week course. I would not like to live that. Thank
You're
you.
a therapist?
Oh shit. He, hey, daddy. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what do you mean, hey, daddy? Then he said, I like the way you scramble. What? Ain't no fucking
What
way.
does that mean, scramble?
He was talking about when they went to Denny's.
He was mumbo jumbling. He couldn't even get his words out because the nigga was so fucked up.
Didn't he tell 50 Cent he was gonna take him shopping?
Man, look.
And then he got on not 106 and Park. What is it called? The Breakfast Club. So I'm like, yeah, I thought he needed some clothes. I was like, wow.
Wow. See, look, the reason why Diddy's so fucked up with Diddy, 50 Cent is so fucked up with Diddy. Dog, 50 Cent baby mama is a sex worker for Diddy. That's the chick that's like Dominican
That
or whatever.
was so mean for him to say that.
That's the one that Young Miami was getting into it with.
Oh.
I got a clip that's from Krishan Rock saying that Diddy and Young Miami ate out. Facts.
Oh. Okay.
We just heard the Cameron interview. And TT, I'm glad you put that in the chat because even the CX worker said, I'm from Harlem and Queens or whatnot. Since a kid, the rumor been Diddy like men too. That's why he couldn't perform on Cassie. The man told us that on the interview. He couldn't get his shit up because he thought Diddy was. Yes, he said that. He said because he thought Diddy was gonna try to, you know what I'm talking about?
Wow. But I thought he also said he didn't know it was Diddy for like a year or something like that. Didn't he
No,
say
not a year. Not a year, because I think they only had intercourse with the Punisher for like 4 or 5 times or some shit like that. He said the first time he didn't know that it was Diddy. But he was saying like me being in the business is somebody with a $30,000 a night room. You know what I'm saying? It had to be somebody famous type shit because ain't nobody paying $30,000 a night. And that's when I brought up the whole thing with that Atlantis Hotel in Dubai, the
Yeah.
one that Michael Jackson lived in.
Yeah, I've been there before.
So yeah, I've been there too. So it's like that's why I was like, yeah, and they charge way more than that because Michael Jackson stayed there. That's it. Nigga might not even laid in the bed.
They call it the bridge suite. I think is what they call it, or something like that. It's very
That's
expensive.
crazy. It's like it's like upstairs, downstairs. I mean, it's deck, it's luxury and everything, but I wouldn't give a damn if Michael stayed there. Is his hair still on the sink or some shit like that? Okay, I'm bullshit. I'm petty.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait. Stop that right there, dog. Hey, Drew.
What's that? Yeah.
Would you have listen, whether your kids or nieces or nephew, would you have let them stay there for that little trip?
Nah.
Say less. Rock out. My G. Okay.
Come on. I wouldn't give a damn if Michael moonwalked last night in that motherfucker, or his sock was still there. I wouldn't give a damn. No.
right.
Shanika, would you have?
No, I don't let my kids go to their friend's house. I make all their friends come to my house.
Like my mother. You sound like my mom.
Yeah.
Mine too.
Miss D's ex-wife.
Hi. No, my kid's not going nowhere with Michael Jackson. Rest his soul in peace.
Okay.
But my children will be going nowhere with no grown man anyway. Period, point blank. What the hell, y'all? Why do you even want kids? Don't get me started. But go ahead.
I ain't mad at that. Artifacts. How about you, bro?
No, I wouldn't.
You know what's
That's all I had.
You know what's crazy though, Smitty? In high school, bro, playing varsity since I was 9th grade, bro. We had a coach. Well, we had two coaches. There was one over the volleyball team and one over like the dance team, right? They were young chicks, bro. Like you could tell they were young, bro, and they flirted with us, the football players and the basketball players. So, Smitty, how do you tell your mom, the volleyball coach having a sleepover? Can I go? So long story short, my mom was like, your black ass ain't going nowhere. It ain't got nothing to do with the team. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Like, you ain't going over there. And bro, when we went to school that Monday, ooh, they was banging and slanging. The coaches, bro. I'm telling you, Smitty.
So watch this, right? So I'm about to break down an old little code or something that I think a lot of us have forgotten, right? All right, so sheesh. All right, so now with everything that's been taking place in this day and age, absolutely not. But let me break something down to folks, bruh. I know I'm not the only 80s or early 90s baby that remember the days of, bruh. I had real live friends that was like twice my age.
Facts.
Like I really used to with grown ass adults. 15, my nigga.
Why did you have these friends?
It wasn't the same, bro.
But what do they have in common with you if they're twice your age?
Man.
Money and music, to be honest with you. Money, music, and sports.
Yep.
That's weird.
And listen,
think about it, the older cats always want to stay young, Smitty. You know what I'm saying? And that's if you get a smart older cat.
Let me finish it, bro. Thank you.
Right.
The main thing that we did have in common, you want to know what it was? I was that old soul. I was that like 15, 16-year-old that like older cats around and they listen, I don't mean old. I mean like I'm like 15, 16. They may be like 25 or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's grown as shit to us, bro. When you like in the 10th grade hanging out with motherfuckers that's like driving and got jobs and kids, that's grown to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My point is, the thing we had in common was I was able to relate. Like they actually used to learn from me and I learned from them. Plus I wasn't like real chattery back and forth. I had a demeanor in which they just like really respect. Like, cause I sit around them and just listen and I ain't really question too much. So that's what it was we had in common. The headspace more than anything. Rock out, beloved. I just want to put that. Go ahead, Artifacts. I ain't mean to say I ain't gonna lose my train.
No, I just wanted to say the ladies look lovely tonight. That's all I want to say.
Ooh,
he's simping. He's women a compliment, y'all. Remember that's called. Anytime you compliment women, you are.
That's funny.
Welcome to the Drip, Smitty, and Artifact Show. God damn it, what a women. Nice. Yes.
Family, man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Artifacts.
I like that. That was good D-real art. No bullshit.
Hey, bomb is.
But I have a question for Mr. Seven. I guess anybody that wants to answer too. So if we're gonna replace you with a 15-year-old girl, and coaches that are male or teachers, whomever, fill in the blank, having an interest in being around her. So let's say 25, 27 is their age range, and she's 15. How would you have the same? Well, would you accept? Oh, well, my daughter is an old soul, and she just sits around and listens. Or would you be like, hell to the now, now? Because why these grown ass people want to talk to my daughter and have her on whatever it is? I don't know whatever it is that they had you participating in, but I'm just curious. What's your thoughts are?
All right, so one, just to start off, okay, now I will elaborate now that we got that out the way. The fact is that times are extremely different. Well, you know what I always wonder is, are our times different, or are people just getting caught more because of social media?
That's what it is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
but
people have been deviants since the beginning of the time.
But I don't know, because it's like, again, I grew up and I ain't really used to, like, I'm telling you, I used to knock on strangers' door to ask them, can I cut your grass and shit? Listen, y'all don't understand. Like, I used to go to strangers' houses in my neighborhood and do work at their house as a teenager.
Where do you live? Where did you grow up?
I'm from I'm where I always been. I was born in DC. I'm out here PG DMV. DC, Maryland. So like, yeah.
I have a question, a clarifying question, if I may. You say you hung out with people twice your age. Were these men and women, or primarily men?
Primarily the men. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like listen, if I did kind of hang out, it's like because I guess his girl or his wife was like, I guess, chilling with us. But no, it was really just us as the men. No, I remember hanging out with men. Yeah, I'm like 15, 16. I've hung out with guys about 30 years old. I'm talking about going to the store, riding with them, going on moves and everything. Plus,
wow.
I mean, I used to hustle too. I used to hustle.
Did your parents know them?
Huh?
Let me bring somebody up right quick.
Oh
shit! Oh shit!
Hello.
Man, where the fuck you been at?
Right.
What up, man?
Yo, peace and love, man. Peace and love, man.
Mr. Brown.
Go ahead, take your shoes off. Go ahead.
Yo, shout out to the queens, man.
Let him
shout
cook.
out
Go
to
ahead,
the queens as well. You know, I just wanted to tap in with y'all, man, because nobody heard from me or seen anything about me in a while. So I was wishing my cousin a happy birthday on YouTube, and then I just decided to stay on YouTube to see what was crackling out here. You know what I'm saying? I seen you was on
Man, what's up, Brownsville? What's up,
so
buddy?
I decided to hit the panel. What's going on, Smitty? What's up? What's the
Man,
deal?
good to see you alive and well, my boy. Some people are leaving, we don't hear from them and look up shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit look crazy, shit. They didn't, we don't want to speak on that, but good to see you, Brownsville. You all right?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. It's summertime, man. You know what I'm saying?
Summertime.
Have fun. You know what I'm saying? Summertime is fun time. You
It's
know, my
hard.
message to everybody, man, is, get out there and touch some grass, and not only touch some grass, man, go touch some sand. Go put your feet in the water somewhere. Go see the world and experience the world. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, on this earth, we only get one life to live. Me and my cousin about to get together here in the next few weeks to bury a loved one. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry to hear that.
My cousin father died. My uncle died.
Condolences.
And yeah, man. So life is short, man. And you know what I'm saying? You don't know who gonna be here tomorrow and who ain't gonna be here tomorrow. So while we here today, we need to, put our best foot forward, man. And everything we do, we should do it in the name of love, honor, and respect. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted to show the panel today. Love, honor, and respect. And, just say peace to y'all, man. That's all.
Man, appreciate that, boy. I was good to see you.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Peace and blessings, brother.
So, since you ain't been here in a minute, I'm sure you still follow the stuff that's going on YouTube, right, Brownsville?
Nah, man. Actually, I totally, you know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't been connected. I didn't even know my cousin lost his monetization or anything. You know
Oh
what I'm
wow.
saying? Like, cause I had a lot going on. You know, I'm a married man. I'm a father, and my kids are active in a lot of activities. Like my cousin, I mean, not my cousin, my son. He plays high school soccer. He also plays competitive league soccer, and he's in the marching band. So
Yes.
he has a lot of activities throughout the school year that goes on. My daughter, same thing. She plays an instrument. Also, she's on the dance team, and then she does dancing outside of school. So it's just been a lot that I had to attend to in terms of family functions. Also, I mentor the youth. So when I wasn't with my family, I had to dedicate that time to kind of mentor youth. I had two young people who graduated this year, right? So I had to put on graduation parties and, you know, help them as far as determine what is the next step they're going to take. If they want to go in the Air Force or they want to go, like I had to take one to get him an Air Force recruiter. Because first he was telling me he wanted to go into the Army. And I was like, look, I went into the Army. I'm medically retired from the Army, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the Army ain't the way to go. Where you want to go is the Air Force, because the Air Force is going to treat you like you're a professional, and they're going to train you like you're a professional. And when you get out of the Air Force, you're going to be able to get a professional job. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we did that. He went on. He's actually about to finish basic training right now. So, you know, shout out to him. Hopefully I will get to go to his graduation, but I don't know if that's gonna line up because I got other commitments. I'm about to actually myself go to touch some islands. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to this year. I'm going to St. Martin. I'm going to St. Thomas. I'm going to St. Kitts and Nevis. I'm going to Puerto Rico. So I got a lot going on. So yeah, man. So I've been totally disconnected from YouTube, my brother. So I don't know what's been going on.
Well, let me ask you this real quick, because you sound like my pops with my little brother. So my brother did 9th through 12th grade ROTC, right? I'm talking about he raised the flag in front of the school every morning. He got them wore his little pins and this little thing that went around his shoulder, you know, like the little braided thing or whatever. He had them on both sides. He had all the pins. You know what I'm saying? Let him a jacket, all kind of shit. My pops was in the Army. For a long time, he was on, you know what I'm saying, sniper gang, all that old type of Secret Service shit. But when my brother told my pops he wanted to go to the Army, bro, it was like, fuck no. You bet not carry your ass over there. So I want to hear from people who got kids that went to the Army, like, why would you tell them no and you went type shit? You know what I'm saying? Because I just think that sounds crazy. But go ahead.
Yeah. So for me, right, the reason why I went into the Army is because I didn't have no other choice. If I would have stayed in Brownsville, Brooklyn, I would have either ended up dead or in prison.
Okay.
So my only option was to go into the Army. You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of made that choice on my own when I was 17. And my mother actually had to sign me in because I wasn't even old enough to sign into the Army at that time. Right. And I didn't know anything else. Nobody schooled me. Nobody, you know, mentored me or anything like that. I just jumped in. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew anything that I did was going to be better than where I was at. So what I would tell people now, the military does have a lot of benefits still, especially when you consider the inflation and when you consider how expensive it is to go to the institutes of higher learning, right? And if you are a student or if you have children who are students and they're not getting straight A's or they're not good test takers, they're not going to do their best on the SAT or the ACT, or they don't really know what they want to major in or what they want to do at 17 and 18 for the rest of their life, then the military is a good option because you can figure it out. Now, in the military, right, the Army the Marines, the Navy, those three branches, they gonna treat you like property, right? So they're not gonna really be interested in developing you as a business person or developing you as a professional or getting you prepared for adulthood in terms of taking care of a family, in terms of providing for yourself outside of the military. Those three branches don't care about that. All they care about is teaching you and training you how to be disciplined, how to be mentally ready for the mission, and to go to war and win the war, right? The Air Force is a little different because they are support of the war, right?
Hey, Brandon.
It's so many people out here saying that.
Let me ask you a quick question, real quick, because that's I actually find that to be interesting how you worded that. You know what I've,
go ahead, brother.
Yeah. You know what I got into thinking is, and I've always wondered this now that I think about it. I believe, and tell me if you agree or not, or if you find a nuance in this. I believe that majority of us, I Drip just asked, sending your kids off. I believe that majority of the others, whites, whatever, they go off to the military strictly to serve the country. I believe most of us go to the military to find some form of discipline that we never got at home. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock on.
So no, I would disagree with that. And here's why. Because if you're a middle class person, right? And you pay attention and you go to those job fairs, or you take your children to any of those banquets or any of those award ceremonies and things that they have for the youth as they're developing through high school, right? A lot of the Caucasian persuasion people, a lot of them have a plan when they get into the military, and they're going to the military for a specific reason, right? Like a lot of I saw a lot of young Caucasian young women going into the military so that the military can send them through nursing school. That's an example, right?
Okay, I got you.
And then they're gonna give their little 4 or 6 year commitment and then get out, and then
Scholarships and degrees and shit. Yeah.
Right. And now they didn't have to pay for nursing school, right? The military paid for that. So when they come out, they can go get a job and boom, they're not in debt.
Yep, debt free. Yep, you ain't lying.
Right. So they're moving more in that direction because now there's a whole bunch of competition in terms of these scholarships. And I think a lot of people, I mean, if you got kids who are in high school, like my son is going to the 11th grade and my daughter is going to the 10th grade now, right? So now I'm familiar with the competition in terms of who's winning these scholarships and who's being awarded these scholarships to these different institutions. Now, what's different with my situation is my children are going to have certain benefits due to my service that majority of kids aren't going to get. So they're not going to have those qualifications in order to get a free ride in school because of the benefits that I have. However, if you don't have that and your kid, let's say your kid is a regular kid, they just got like a 3.2 or 3.3 GPA, that's not going to be good enough for them to get a full ride in the scholarship. And you got some of these, if they want to go off to school and have the full college experience, you're talking about $20,000 to $25,000 per semester.
Yeah, that's facts. I ain't gonna lie. When I got my full ride, bro, HBCU didn't give me a bitch ass thing. They ain't give me no ride, not even the Uber lift, boy. But U of H, shout out to the Cools, man. I ain't lying. They ain't give me a goddamn bicycle to ride, none of that. But shout out to U of H, H-Time, Go Cools gave me a full ride football scholarship. That's a fact. But one thing about what Brownsville is saying, he really hitting all points because I know somebody who went to the Army who was definitely probably in the same situation Brownsville was, who wasn't going to make it past 18, 19 years old. That's a fact. Man, this boy went and got an engineer, He got a chef license. I'm talking about preacher. Nick can marry folks. And if you knew his background, you would be like, ain't no fucking way this Negro married me at the altar now. So I do agree with the actual schools and all the stuff that you can learn and take advantage of all the resources and shit, and you'll be debt free. Because a lot of kids come out of college on 40, 50,000 off the rip. So I see on that part, but I'm guessing the whole part that everybody's scared of is when you get deployed, right? Because other than that,
let
it's
me
kind of
speak
beneficial.
to that real quick, right? So this is why I recommend the Air Force once again, right?
Okay.
Because I learned something in my first deployment to war, which was in 2003. I went to Iraq, right? I was a part of what was called the Iraq Survey Group, right? To where there were certain units from certain army brigades that were put together to find the weapons of mass destruction, right? So this was all 4 branches. So I was there with Marines, Navy, Air Force, you name it, right? And we all had the kind of the same mission, but different parts of the mission depending on our skill set, depending on our MOS, right? I was with some Air Force guys, right? Now, the Air Force people, because they were with us, they got what was called hazardous living pay. Right? So if you are in the Air Force and you have to go anywhere that the Army or the Navy or the Marines are going, if you got to eat at their dining facilities, if you have to be on their military installations, the Air Force consider that a hazard for you. And therefore, they're going to compensate you for that.
Damn. No shit. I heard about
that.
That's
facts.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I put my baby sister. She was having difficulties finishing school in Brownsville, Brooklyn, right? She was getting into fights. Things wasn't going the right way. So I said, okay, I'ma get her up out of there, right? And I'ma put her in high school where I was living at the time. She graduated high school, right? And I put her in the Air Force because she didn't know what she wanted to do beyond high school, right? She didn't have a plan. And she didn't work towards anything in high school to determine what type of field she wanted to go into. So I said, okay, I'm gonna take you to an Air Force recruiter and we're gonna figure it out. So long story short, she's still in the Air Force right now, right?
Damn.
She's the E7 in the Air Force. She's been in the Air Force now. This is her 12th year, right? She's an E7 in the Air Force, and she just got picked up, Drip, for commission, right? So what's happening is the Air Force is going to pay her to become a full-term college student. They're sending her to nursing school. They're paying her as if she's an E7 and working in the Air Force. She doesn't have to pay for school, and she's getting paid as a soldier just to go to school. And when she graduates, she's gonna go from enlisted to an officer, right? And then she'll go off, and her pay is gonna be like double. So and then when she gets out, she'll have all of her licenses, all of her experiences to get out and make more than 6 figures as a head charge nurse somewhere when she gets out. That's how great the Air Force is, right? They took a young girl who didn't know anything from anything, and now she's on the path for a very, very lucrative life as long as God continues to bless her and continues to move her forward the way she's being moved forward. So that's why I say, if your children are in high school and they don't know, because you gotta figure out what exactly you want to do while you're there, right? These are the questions you should be having with your kids when they're 9th grade, 10th grade. They should already know by the time they hit 10th grade what they want to do in terms of their career path. And if they don't know, the worst decision you can make, Drip, is to send them off to college, right? Without a plan and then them to drop out, right? And then now either you're in debt or they're in debt because they went and took all those loans, or you paid all this money and you didn't have a vision or plan on how you were going to execute it. That's a no-no. So the Air Force is the perfect alternative to get them to that point of being ready. And if you're in the Air Force, you're not going to ever be in the front lines. You're not going to ever be in a position to where you're going to have to execute somebody or anything, because they're combat support. They're not combat.
That's real. Damn, that's lie. I ain't gonna lie, that's lie. Them motherfuckers definitely have your ass in a great position. That's for sure. Yeah, Rooster, you crazy. Hold on. I see you back there. Just hold on 1 second. Hold on 2 seconds. But nah, that's I ain't gonna lie. Like that motherfucking army shit bring a lot of benefits. Lot of benefits. Sarah say, why was I notified? I don't know. I don't know. Shit. Everybody's I don't know. Shit. Nah, that's a blessing though, Brownsville, to actually be able to do that for your family, bro. That's live. I respect it. I respect that, bro. One thing I do know is everybody that I know who have went to the army who wasn't shit came back the shit, and with a bunch of discipline, with a bunch of knowledge, with a bunch of skill trades, a whole lot of shit, with a whole nother plan to follow in life type shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely respect that, bro. Cause like my pops, like he one of them army dudes that he don't really say too much, but as soon as he see his grandkids, that boy show all 32. But other than that, he ain't got nothing to say to you. He one of them quiet niggas. I ain't gonna hold you. He quiet. He quiet. But nah, man, shout out to everybody who went to the army, man. We appreciate y'all for y'all service type shit. Like, I respect it, bro. Cause Stan, he another one. Like that boy got over, man, I don't even want to say the number, cause I don't want to lie, but he got a lot of shit on his background being in the military 35 years. That's a fact. Like, it's definitely worth it. That's why people go and they don't come back too soon. That mean they didn't got the money on start coming in. It's so much stuff that you can get paid for medically. Like, it's a bunch of shit. But nah, man, that's live, Brownsville. I'm glad you sound like you're doing great. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the kids graduating and all that. My little nephew graduated 4th grade. He going to the 5th grade type shit. So shout out to all the graduates of school, that type shit. So you gonna try to stay around on the internet, or you gonna disappear one more time for the world?
Man, I'm gonna be in and out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be able to make no, cause I got too much going on. Like I say, right. I actually joined YouTube to kind of just, support my cousin. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the field he was going in, and we was on vacation together. He was like, hey, I'm doing this. I support my family. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody called me, say, hey, can you support me with this? I'm going to support out of love. You know what I'm saying? So it was really about that more than it was about me, communicating to the world. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really about that, because I'm already doing that, like in my real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, certain things you don't really have the time that you can dedicate to, those platforms and all of that, because you already are committed elsewhere.
Nah, that's facts. I feel you. That's why I had to change the time of my show. I was going on 10 o'clock at night, going to 5 in the morning. I'm like, nah, because I found myself not doing my little man duties around my crib. My cars and trucks and shit was dirty. It was just a lot of shit that was getting lapsed. I'm like, nah, I can't fall in that type of shit. Let me change my time. So I gotta have them mornings, because somebody handling business, you gotta have your business handled before 10 o'clock. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, 2 o'clock in the evening. Real shit. So what you think about the Diddy trial, Brownsville?
Oh man. So number one, I don't think that they're gonna be able to convict him for racketeering, the RICO charge.
Okay.
It seems like he's more in guilty of like essaying and domestic violence and those kind of things. I don't think that they proved any type of conspiracy or racketeering or anything like that. I thought when they charged him with, that RICO case, that they were going to provide some type of evidence to show that he's been engaging in this type of nefarious activity with a multitude of different people, a multitude of different places, and it was like some type of ring, some type of, situation he set up to where like he was like masterminding stuff. And it don't sound like that. It sounds like the dude is a weird freakazoid, and he got some type of mental problems, and he found a woman who was very vulnerable, and she obviously engaged in this activity, a lot of it willingly, and so it's a lot going on in it. So I don't know how it's going to actually play out, but I think if Diddy's guilty of anything, he's guilty of, abusing that woman. But other than that, I think they blew it all out of proportion, in my opinion, and they overcharged him, and that's problematic.
Yeah, why would you do that, TMKC? Shout out to Trey for the 199. You say he up out this piece. Good night. Appreciate you, Trey for sliding. Yeah, you tweaking. Yeah, that's wild, TMKC. Don't do that. Yeah, I think they kind of just threw a bunch of shit on him too. Yeah, the RICO and racketeering was a bit much. Well, maybe, yeah, all the whole, the whole abuse and all that shit. Yeah, I'm with that, but I don't think the racketeering and shit is gonna hold up in court unless they gonna pull something out their hat, because it seemed like they trying to go all the way left instead of right and bring a lot of, freaky members up there and tell them what all he did to him type shit. But I don't think the racketeering will stick. But
yeah,
abuse and all that shit definitely will.
We gotta remember.
I think it's gonna stick.
The racketeering?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what racketeer mean?
Right.
No, I don't know what it means, of course.
Okay,
no, I'm saying the reason that I say that is because I think it's too early to make that determination. The feds, they're not idiots. These people are not going to bring a case and charge you with something they don't have some sort of legitimate proof of. So just because they haven't said it yet doesn't mean it's not coming. So that's the reason I don't think that.
That's why I say unless they pull something out the hat type shit.
But have they talked about racketeering yet? Because I ain't watching it.
It's really just yeah, I know you ain't watched it.
But I'm just curious,
more of the
because maybe they haven't gotten there yet, is all I'm saying.
Well, it's now it's just more of like the the whole freaky thing, and they really caught up in that video right now.
The hallway
they really
video?
caught up in that video. Yeah, the hallway video, yeah. They caught up in that right now. They caught up in that right now.
Yeah, so Queen, so they charged him as if he was running a criminal enterprise.
Right. And
right?
he is and was. Mm-hmm.
And that he was profiting off of that criminal enterprise, right? That he was some type of criminal mastermind. And what the evidence that they've shown so far is that he was just involved in like domestic, like freak illegal activities, him personally. Not that he was, masterminding several people into engaging in illegal activities. It was just his personal preferences are off the charts, like on another type of freak level. And I think if they would have limited his charges to like essay and tried to prove essay or domestic violence or some type of, assault, things of that nature, then they would have been better. But the whole criminal conspiracy and racketeering, they haven't shown any evidence to suggest that he was running a for-profit enterprise with these freak offs. It seems like all the freak offs were about him engaging in these freak offs, either as a participant or as somebody who's just watching it.
So I didn't miss it the first time you said it. I'm saying that's why I asked, have they gotten there yet? Because if they haven't gotten there yet, then we can't say definitively that they're not going to win or they overcharged him. Like I said, the federal government, they don't usually miss. So, it's not like this is a unaliving of someone where it's like, oh, well, we have questionable, evidence, or we can't really prove this or that. They're going to swing at you because they can hit the ball. That's what I think. I'm not saying 100% certainty, but I just don't think that they've gotten there yet. And so if all we've been listening to, and I haven't watched any of it, but if everything that they've been saying over the past 2 weeks or however long it's been going on is strictly about his character, because that's what it sounds like when y'all talk about, the essay and whatever, it's about this man is of low caliber. Then they move on to the next chapter of whatever their process is. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but I definitely think he has some sort of racketeering going on for sure. Because
Queen, usually in like a criminal case, the prosecution leads with the most damning evidence, right? Because the reason why you want to lead with that is because on that first day, on your first opening statement, you want to convince the jury right then and there that he's guilty. And then you want to paint the picture throughout the testimony, which connects the dots that he's guilty, right? What they decide to lead with was his personal preferences in terms of his relationship with that particular woman, right? Which does not prove anything about him engaging in racketeering or engaging in a criminal enterprise or engaging in a for-profit criminal enterprise. They haven't shown any type of receipts to show that he was getting revenue from what was going on, which is one of the main proponents of racketeering.
Well, where do you think he was getting all his money from? Because let's be clear, that man ain't made a song in I don't even know how many years.
Hey, hold on.
He ain't paid nobody in 27 years either. He made all that money off of Biggie.
Right.
More.
And I think it was more of like giving his name to something.
Right, sis?
Yeah, I am sorry, but yeah, he made more money off of Biggie after he passed than he did when Biggie was alive. And then all the money he made off of all his artists, none of them got paid.
I agree.
Where that money went, that was still in his pocket.
100%. I agree with you 1,000%. Right. And that's why I'm saying I feel like P. Diddy lent his name to things. So he was like the marketer of what's that drink he made, Ciroc or whatever. I think all of this stuff, the clothing lines, all that kind of stuff, I think all of that has to do with this is dirty money. I don't think I think that's the way that racketeering works is we're cleaning this money through legitimate businesses and stuff like that. And that's probably where they're getting the RICO from. Because I'm sure there's somebody else that's involved in it. Because, and I always have to go back to this, and I'm not in law enforcement, so I have no, proof of any of this. But my assumption is because the feds don't really miss, they have to have something that's going to tie him to the racketeering, or it wouldn't be there. They're not going to. They're not going to. We know if there's a homicide. I don't know if I can say that word, but if there's an unaliving of someone, the police want critical evidence, and they're not even at the federal level, but they want evidence that can tie people to whatever this unaliving was. If they don't have sufficient evidence, they're not going to, the DA or whoever it is, they're not going to bring forward these charges. But it sounds like what you're saying is an overreach. Of like, okay, we're going to charge first degree when it really should be manslaughter, like type of thing. That's what it sounds like.
Queen, we've seen them overreach and over prosecute these celebrities recently when it comes to these RICO charges, right? So we saw Young Thug, right?
I have no idea.
Put under a RICO charge, right? And then what happened is he ended up accepting a plea bargain, which just had him get time served. And now he's free right now on probation, able to live his life and restore his career, right?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
The most. What I'm saying is that's the most recent example of them dropping the ball and missing.
That was a federal case.
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, I don't have no knowledge. I'm not a police officer or nothing like that. So, or a DA or none of that. But
you sound like it.
You need to. Okay.
All right. So I think we're missing one thing, right? All right. So that's the main part we missing. What we need to remember is that when it comes to these things, there's something called trumped up charges as well. So the whole aspect of it sticking or not sticking has a lot to do with the simple fact of that's just basically their way of making sure that it's harder for you to get out during the proceedings of whatever's going on. Usually what happens is you'll have, like, let's say 15 offenses. Man, tear it down and just get you to plead out to basically, yes, I think is either you or Brownsville said the higher charges. The lesser charges, all that shit goes out the window at some point. That's just to keep things trumped up because they want to make it seem a certain way. That is a typical tactic that comes to law enforcement. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
And Chanel, I was gonna tell you, Mama, the feds do mess up cases all the time, right? I told me and Dripper we talked about this before, but with the Flannery brothers, they charged Meech for a body that he didn't even do. They had nothing on cuz, and they was trying to. There's a difference between a RICO and a CCE. I think it's like continuing criminal enterprise or some shit like that, right? Or something like that. But basically, the only thing they need is a conspiracy to convict the nigga. So what they did was they had his brother on wiretaps, and they ended up telling him like, "Look, we gonna get your mama, everybody, nigga. You feel me? If you don't take these charges." So he took them, and that was. But they didn't have nothing on cuz, nothing.
So if y'all are right, and I'm not saying if y'all are wrong, why would they not? Why would they continuously refuse him bail if they really don't have any evidence that this man is really truly racketeering or was racketeering or whatever else?
I put like this, from my understanding, Chanel, it's the same reason why DDG don't got his kid right now. Right? If the courts even hear that you a danger, you a threat, you're not getting up out no bonds. It's right, especially on the kind of charges he got. It's over. You feel me? He gonna have to sit down until the case is over with. And to me, that's a good thing because he gonna get time served afterwards.
Yeah. You a flight risk. That's why I don't give you bond.
That's a fact.
They think he would have did some damage being out because he powerful. It's true. He would have silenced a lot of people. He would have paid money to silence a lot of people while he was on bond. That's for sure. But Diddy offering, bro, he put the house up, $50 million kind of shit. Still ain't get him.
Yeah. So that made me think that there's something else going on.
That too.
Beyond his power.
That too.
I think if he had the power to get out, he would not be in there at all. Period.
That's true. I think it's a lot of people that's
typically, Drip and Queens, typically when you are being prosecuted for a RICO case, you're gonna be remanded to jail until the outcome of that case. Right?
I didn't know that.
Because of the propensity of the charges, right? And they're going to utilize and say, well, because this person has significant assets, right? And if he's convicted of these charges, most likely he's going to end up serving the rest of his life in prison.
Right.
We cannot risk not having him behind bars because he can end up in another country and we're not going to be able to prosecute him or bring him to justice.
Brownsville. Puffy ain't going nowhere, bro. He can't, bro. He not.
No, we know that. We understand that, but I was just answering the question as to why when you are under a RICO prosecution,
right,
typically you're remanded without bail into the custody of the state or the feds until the outcome of the case.
All right, so do you know what that means then? See, that goes all back to, are we really innocent until proven guilty? I'm just saying, though, right?
There you go.
Come on now.
In my mind, you guilty. No, let me stop.
Lord Jesus. No, that's true though. That
Like
is
real,
so true.
why we always sitting in there until like court day? And then a lot of times it's either thrown out or even if you're guilty, the fact is I thought it was innocent until proven guilty. So make it make sense.
Well, we know that ain't true. How many people get railroaded? We know that
I'm
ain't
being
true.
facetious. You know that, girl.
Oh, sorry.
I feel you. That's true though. But
I
we
don't
all
think
know we ain't got our rights.
No, we got rights.
Yeah, I'm not with that, Drew. Nah, we got rights, brody. It's just a lot of us don't know them, and we don't know how to exercise them. How they should be utilized and when, how far to go, when to digress the mic and mute it. You smell me now? So that's really what it is. Now we got all the rights in the world, my G, and I think that's another trick that they try to play with us on our head space as well.
They playing. They definitely playing them. So
real shit though, bro. Making us thinking that we ain't got it, bro. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We here, bro. We been here. And I walk in my light. I don't know about anybody else, but yeah, rock out.
I feel you. But you know, most of us take that down that back seat just to not be in the spotlight of bullshit neither. We definitely did that several times, especially our people, bro. We rather just go and just take the back seat instead of trying to exercise the motherfuckers, which is insane.
What they call that, the go along to get along, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, right there. On the money. You on the money.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was that easy to have the right like that, or to what, and then again, Smitty, you was on the point too with we don't know them. Because it's a lot of shit they go on with a simple traffic stop that's not supposed to be done, and they doing it in your fucking face.
Hey Drip, it get even deeper, right? Watch this. How we say, oh, we don't have the money to do this. Do we not have the money, or do we have plenty of it, but we don't have the financial literacy on how to move that thing in the right position? You smell me now?
That literacy goes.
Get me started on all this shit, dog.
What
So,
up, College?
Mr. Brownsville, I have a question. Why do you think the federal government, whoever the prosecution, persecute, whatever, why haven't they offered him a deal? If you feel like they don't have as strong of a case, or you feel like the case that they can, probably convict on is assault NSA, why do you think they haven't offered him a deal?
I think that's coming, Queen. Honestly, I believe before we get to the finale of this case, I think there will be a plea deal offered. Usually that's how it works.
I thought it worked the other way around. I thought it was like, listen, we're about to charge you with this, and instead of us going through this long, tedious trial, we're going to give you this, out or whatever, to just go to jail for this amount of time and then get out. But I might have it wrong. Okay.
No, but it happens. So yeah, so a plea bargain can get offered at any time, right? And it's just a matter of what his defense team is looking at. So if I'm his defense attorney, right, and I'm looking at their evidence that when they give me the evidence that's being utilized against him, and I'm saying, well, hey, I don't see any conspiracy, I don't see any racketeering, right? We can beat this case, so I wouldn't take that plea deal, And if you listen closely to the legal scholars, those who have been paying attention to the case, they're all saying the same thing. Hey, they have not proved racketeering, right? They have not proved why they brought him under these these charges with this amount of jail time attached to these charges, right? So right now, the defense, in my opinion, they're winning the case right now. So I think it's just a matter of time before they, say, hey, okay, what are y'all willing to take? Because one thing that they're not going to do is risk going to the jury and totally just losing him being found not guilty. They're not going to risk that. So before it even gets to that point, they'll go behind closed doors and work something out that'll work for both parties. Because, he is guilty of a lot of things, right? But they're focused on trying to prove something that they haven't shown the evidence yet that he's guilty of.
And see, that's what I was saying pretty much. They getting
to turn slightly left.
I was just about to, my
oh,
bad, Drake.
they getting caught up. I'm like, who in the fuck is that
I was just
talking?
about to ask you that,
Yeah.
dog.
The
Like
simp
what
guy.
evidence have they shown of what he did? I'm driving back from Milwaukee and shit.
I was finna say like, damn, I forgot. Oh no, Reese said they already proved the RICO. What don't y'all see? No, that's what I was finna say. They got caught up as like trying to bring all these witnesses up, and the witnesses not folding like how they thought they was gonna fold. I don't think
It
they
seemed
fold in the
like
way that they thought.
they not able to reprove that bro did anything criminal. You know what I'm saying? Like outside of the Cassie tape, I can't really say that they proved it because a million niggas can say they done seen Diddy did this, did that, did this, did that. I can tell y'all niggas tomorrow, Diddy fucked me at a freak off 10 years ago, right? So I can sue for 10 million. But the thing is, how can we substantiate something like this, right? And I think that's where I think he gonna go to jail regardless. But looking at the situation, it don't look good. It's like that Megan situation. It's the same shit, bro. It's like, can you really prove that Tory was behind the trigger and squeezed? No, you can't. So why is cuz even in jail? They didn't even find no gun. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about Megan. The whole point is this, right? In that Diddy shit, bro. The girl they brought today, she couldn't fucking stand on nothing.
Right.
Literally.
Facts.
They asked her every damn thing. Remember you talked to the feds on this day? Nope. You don't remember telling the feds this? Nope. I thought you told us that you got raped. I don't remember saying that. But you put out a document for your lawyer demanded $10 million claiming you was great. Yes, I did. You see what I'm saying, dog? And like, that's inconsistent. You feel me? And truth be told, that's type of shit that manosphere niggas be talking about. Right? And we gotta call it out. Because let's say if this was the other way around and a nigga was being this inconsistent, cuz it easily call it out, bro. Even if it was on a smaller basis, just niggas talking in these spaces. Let alone a woman's life on the fucking line. Come on, B.
Facts. Yeah, because right now all I see is a DV case.
And they
Bunch
can't
of
charge
DV.
him on that, right? Drip, because they already said that video was from 2016. It was beyond the years of limitation, the statute of limitation, all that bullshit, right? They couldn't even charge cuz on that. You know what I'm saying? Now, publicly, it's fuck that, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga because that shit was fucked up. But legally, if they can't charge cuz, what we talking about?
Well, you know what? To me, when people say what you just, or part of what you just said, to me, I will say I don't think it's necessarily that cut and dry just because I be watching, forensic files and stuff like that. No, because when these people, you used to couldn't prosecute or really bring charges without a body that this person or prove that this person committed a unaliving of someone else. But now you can win cases with no body at all. A whole bunch of circumstantial, quote unquote, evidence, and you still putting people away. So to me, if you can prosecute somebody and send them to prison for the rest of their life or however long, and you don't even have the body to substantiate what you're saying that this person is not alive anymore, and you could still do that, then I think anything is possible. So I think that he could still get, prosecuted and sent away,
Chanel.
even though you guys don't think they have enough. But yes, sir. Go ahead and
Chanel,
enlighten
I'm
me.
willing to accept that. No, I'm willing to accept that the possibility that you threw out exists within the realm of possibility. I accept that. But I also believe within that same realm of possibility that these women, because we know for a fact now through the prosecution that they was all talking and they was fucking in cahoots. We know for a fact that at sometimes women just want to just fuck a nigga over and get money. So Chanel, I'm gonna ask you a very, very yes or no question. Have you ever known a woman to lie on a man? We'll start there.
That's a good question. I don't recall. No.
Wow.
See what I'm saying, right? See what I'm saying, right, fellas? So,
there we go.
Fellas, I'm the fucking simp guy. This the type
The
of shit that
fucking
I had to
simp.
deal with for
I
years,
can't even
bro.
front. I can't even front. If Daryl is saying this, I can't even front.
Bro, I'm the simp guy. I'm telling y'all niggas, bro. I talk to more women than all y'all niggas
Yeah, wait a
Whoa,
minute.
never
That's why you sound like
they
T-Pain
never
right now, nigga.
bro, with all due respect, the women that y'all talking to now, I've already talked to, right? So the whole thing
Hell
is like,
nah, that's
I mean,
internet.
outside of Shanika,
Internet shit.
but yeah, on the internet, yeah, that's why I said on the internet,
So you got it.
right? And they always do the same thing. I can ask a simple
Go ahead, nigga. About some boy, these
women.
fucking crazy
Any woman
motherfuckers.
in
Go
the
ahead, David.
history of the world ever lied on a man? And they say, I don't know. And I'll say,
No,
okay, you got it. My
I
mind, a
think
black woman is
women
God.
have,
Now, have you
obviously,
ever known a man to lie on a
but
woman?
I don't
They
know
all say
any.
yes, absolutely.
Hold on,
Yes,
Chanel. Hold on.
absolutely.
I
Right?
mean,
I'm saying like they do it immediately, bro. They'll start pointing out DDG, all type of niggas.
go ahead, Chanel.
No, I was just gonna say he asked a very specific question, and it was, do I know? I think obviously everybody lies. I'm just saying, if he's asking me personally, do you know of a woman that lied on a man? Not that I can recall, but obviously everybody lies about something at some point in their life. So I'm sure there's somebody,
Chanel,
but not like
do
anybody
you
in
know
my
the
direct
actor
life.
by the name of Johnny Depp? Do you know who Johnny Depp
Oh,
is,
yep.
Chanel?
Okay, so yes, that's the
Are
case.
you familiar
Yeah, that's
with
the
the
case.
Johnny Depp case and what happened to him? You see
And
what
the
I'm
lady
saying?
was
And I'm
lying.
not blaming you, right, Chanel? But we all know at least one situation because we know who Johnny Depp is.
But I thought you were asking me
Right?
personally. I didn't know you were talking about everybody.
No,
Or
I
anybody.
just asked you, have you ever known a woman to lie on a man? That's all.
Okay, so then,
Right? So I'm trying to tell you that it's in the possibility that these women are lying. They already have been caught lying under oath, and that's why they can't stand on what they told the feds the first time. If I told the feds May 12th, April the 2nd, whatever, I saw that nigga Drip shooting me, and then they bring me on the stand and start witness. They finally got that
He
nigga
say
Drip,
he don't know.
right? Got his house seized, and I say, I don't know. I thought you said it was Drip for sure. Drip and Shanika, they was riding. I just don't know, bro.
but you know what? So to that, I have to give you a little bit of pushback, and I don't want to give my whole backstory, but I told y'all about my Ambien situation and caught my house on fire. Remember? And I remember my husband asking me specifically a question. He was like, "Do you remember washing the dog?" And I remember washing the dog. So when he was asking me these questions, I'm like, on Ambien, not really thinking I know what he's asking me and thinking I'm having some dialogue with him.
You said you was on Ambien?
Same, yeah. I took
Okay.
too much Ambien. But my point is, I had washed the dog and I had a memory of washing the dog, but it was from when? So I thought he meant, do you remember washing the dog? Yeah, I did, but it was 2 days ago. But when I actually was washing the dog that he's talking about was that night. So when you say, oh, well, this person's no longer credible because this person said this on this day, and this wasn't like no year or 2 years or 10 years ago, which it would be really hard to recall. So if you put me on the stand and that's the question you ask, I'm say, absolutely, I remember washing my dog. But that's not from when my husband was talking about. So that's why I say people aren't going to remember. There's no perfect witness. I remember doing that, but I don't remember doing that morning or that night whenever I was tripping on the Ambien. So it's like, am I lying? Not really, because I'm thinking he's talking about the time that I remember. Doesn't mean that I'm wrong because I said, yeah, I remember watching the dog, So I'm not saying, like I said, I haven't watched it, but I'm not saying all these people can't be discredited because that's the defense's job, is to poke holes in the prosecution's case. So y'all say, this seems like they're legitimately doing that and they're effective. So we'll see. But I just don't want
respect
to
your
put it all
candor,
in one.
Chanel.
I'm sorry, go.
I respect your candor, but I don't like being gaslighted.
Big torch.
See, the thing is like this, right?
But okay.
That's fine. That's fine. The thing is this, and I respect your story. It just doesn't correlate back to these young ladies. These young ladies individually had spoke with FBI agents and the feds over 8 times individually. Some going back the same day, and what they recalled. So in those moments with Diddy, they probably was intoxicated. So I would give the correlation to your ambience with the drug that you was on. But when they went into the federal office multiple times, I don't think that they was high. And if they were, that's on them, because they went in there to get this man indicted, to get the ball rolling, right? The feds is relying on them because they don't have no proof. If they did, it'd be out there by now. Okay, just like the goddamn Cassie tape, right? TMZ would have it already. Somebody have it already. There is no proof, right? So they need you niggas that when you say I saw Drip riding down Houston Ave shooting, I need you to testify, cuz. Right? This always happen in drug cases, right? Where the prosecutors think they got to start witness. The drug niggas pay them off. They come on the stands and say some other shit. Niggas go home, right? It happens all the time. And if people don't pay attention now, in a few years, in a few months from now, that nigga Diddy gonna be walking free. And a lot of women specifically are going to be in danger, right? And it's not gonna be no same guy to protect them. I think a lot of niggas gonna fall. Real talk.
Well, I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I do think that if it's, I don't have any study to prove this, but I do think that people remember things the wrong way, but it doesn't mean that those things didn't happen, especially if it's been a long time. Because if you ask me what I had a month ago on a Tuesday and whatever else, I'm probably not going to remember it.
Try.
But Shanika's going to tell you I'm not going to remember what happened her and Drip 10 seconds
This
ago.
the thing though, right, Chanel?
So,
I think that you don't take this situation serious because I'm not sure if you have you been to New York, Chanel?
Yes.
Have you been to the hood in New York?
No.
Bro, she ain't been in no hood.
No,
the
I'm
thing
not.
is, they love that nigga Diddy out there. They love that nigga Biggie out there.
I agree.
They love them niggas, right? Like in certain places, you can't even talk about them niggas, especially that nigga Biggie, right? I'm trying to tell you, and he got the kind of money, and all them niggas out there in the little fucking concrete jungle so hungry. I'm trying to tell you, they will take money if this nigga got out of jail, and I swear to God, if he got a jail Drip in 10 years, he gonna have all this shit cleaned up. That's a fact. That's a fact, because there's gonna be nobody else to stop him. If they don't get him now, it's over, bro.
Yeah, if he, by the grace of God, if he make it, just allegedly, just one little slip through, he
they
make
need to
it.
Tory Lanez that nigga. Real talk. You feel me?
Shit.
Like real
But
talk.
Diddy,
They need Tory Lanez that nigga immediately.
Diddy
Don't
has
let
his
that nigga leave
heinous.
the jail.
I agree.
But hold on. I mean, the last time I checked, wasn't it reported that even if he was to be found guilty, that the leader of the nation was going to pardon him?
Not the leader.
He said that he took it into suggestion that he would look at the facts. He never said he would or would not.
Who, Donald
He
Trump?
just said he would have to look at the
Yeah, he
facts.
said it.
President Trump.
I got the clip. So Brownsville, you there?
I think he. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
What you think about the shit with Trump considering pardon Diddy?
I'm not surprised by it. Because I mean, that's who Donald Trump is, right? So he loves to, play celebrity and play celebrity games and all of that stuff. Like, look what's going on right now between him and Elon Musk.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
They back and forth.
Yeah.
Elon Musk say, well, listen, the reason why Trump haven't released the Epstein files is because he's all up in the Epstein files. Basically,
let's talk about it.
Calling him a pedophile. You know what I'm saying?
PDF,
Basically
PDF,
called
PDF,
him the
PDF.
pedophile chief today.
Brownsville,
You know what I'm
PDF,
saying?
PDF. See, this is the thing right here. Reese twerking in the chat, right? She's saying the FBI, they watch you, they got proof. So how did Young Thug beat it? Oh shit. Okay, I'll wait. Next.
Wait.
So yeah, you got to stop
they
like
didn't
you
have
just
the
know
damn
everything,
thing.
bro. God damn, Reese, you don't know everything, man. I don't know why you think you the judge, the law, the jury, and everything. Just because the FBI got you, look,
Let me
how
give
did
y'all. Oh, my bad.
Thug get released and he out back thugging? How did Jay Prince beat 2 Ricos? Come on now, like you got to chill. Like, come on, like stop the bullshit, cap.
Maybe
Y'all
she's
know it.
just fighting with the people in the chat. Maybe it's not like directed at anybody.
No,
Okay.
that's not what's
Drip,
going
you know how I
on.
know the feds ain't got nothing,
Okay.
bro? Because they gotta ask niggas questions.
Yep, that too.
That's how I know they ain't got nothing. They asking too many questions. If the feds look, Drip, if the feds knew that I dropped Drip, he gone. You think if they knew for a fact that they gonna have to question niggas, bro, they gonna surround my house as rats. They gonna put me in the custody immediately. Right? That's the number one rule. They gotta get you into that room. They don't know shit. That's why they asking you.
Right,
They don't know shit.
man. Jay Prince beat, was it 2 or 3 Ricos, and this nigga is a demon.
What?
I'm talking about demon time 9.
Damn.
Jay Prince? Like rapper like Jay Prince? Shit.
Listen,
This
Dre, a
boy
few
is
years
through
ago,
the
I
roof.
beat a grand larceny case, right? Whole ass
Mm.
nigga said I took like $20,000 off of them and shit. I don't think I said was prove it. That's all y'all gotta do is prove it. You know what I did? Whole ass niggas tried to give me 2 years. I said, bro, I'm not. And then they offered me a plea deal, like I'm a suck ass nigga, bro. I took I played no contest, nigga, because I
Not
know they
like
ain't got shit
man.
on me. Bro, I did 47 days in county. Nigga walked out that bitch. Stop playing.
Wait a minute. College football say, wait a minute. I'm not. Oh my God.
So, Mr.
Robbing them,
Sims,
aka PhD, is crazy.
so
Go ahead,
Mr. Sims,
Sneak.
if you could beat it, or I think you said you had these charges against you in jail or whatever, and you could beat it, why do you think they have Diddy in jail, man? Still, all this time.
It's a few
If you
reasons
could
why
beat it,
Diddy in jail. Diddy in jail because he didn't do his due diligence.
shouldn't his
That's part of the
attorney
reason why
gotten
Diddy in
him
jail
out by
because he
now?
didn't do. It's too many witnesses. That's the problem for Diddy.
Yeah, I don't.
Right?
That's crazy.
He not understanding, like, his dad was a more real nigga than he ever was, right? So that's one problem. And when I say that shit, I mean that shit. Like,
Yeah, that's
if you're gonna be
wild.
doing all this other shit, right? Like Drip, remember we talked about this. Remember that couple that Meech and them got in Atlanta? They had to get that couple. That nigga was a BMF informant, and his wife was snitching too. Both of them got taken out. Guess what happened? Big Meech walk out on the fucking case. That's how you win the case. Now on top of that, right? On top of that, this nigga Diddy, why are you filming freak outs? Why are you beating the girl down in broad daylight, my nigga? Why you beating the girl down at all? Right? And then them other hoe ass niggas, Gene Deal, all the rest of them hoe ass niggas that was there when Kim Porter died, them niggas need to be struck down too. You feel me? Ain't none of them
Yeah,
niggas
that's
innocent.
wild.
You feel
Yeah.
me, Chanel? All them niggas, it's like them Chicago niggas that was taking money off R. Kelly. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Knowing he was peeing on little 14-year-old girls. Knowing he had case at the
Come
case.
on, D.
Case.
Come on, D. Come on, D.
The facts.
Come on, bro.
Robbie, you gotta chill.
I'm trying
You
to
gotta
keep it
chill with the
1,000, bro.
bullshit. That's the first one. Yeah, that's wild.
But that was me.
I'd like to read.
Yeah, Daryl. Like, I mean, just like abbreviate or
Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good, bro. Just God.
That nigga say abbreviate. God
Didn't
damn.
wasn't they saying that Diddy worked for the feds or worked in conjunction with the feds? Is that accurate or is that just a rumor? Does anybody know?
What you said?
Say it again.
No proof of that.
I was saying that a while ago they were saying, "Oh, Diddy used to work for the feds and whatnot," and I don't know if that's true or not. But does anyone know if that actually is true? If he ever,
We'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be true and it could not be true. I mean, that's just a rumor that's attached to a lot of people, right? They'll say, "Oh, he's a Fed because he has said something about a particular situation," right?
Oh no.
So that's a rumor that's attached to a lot of people, especially that has fame and celebrity. You know what I'm saying? If you say something they don't like, they'll say, "Oh, he's a Fed." He's a federal.
okay.
That's what they're talking about. So they're saying when they call somebody a Fed, basically they're saying you're a federal informant, right? That you're, backdooring, the situation by telling, the federal agents what's going on. So we'll never know that, like Drip said. But the reason why Diddy is in prison right now, I mean, not prison, but in jail right now, is because he was indicted by a grand jury.
Yeah, facts.
Under the charges of RICO, right? And each charge can give you up to 20 years in prison, right? So it's determined by the level of the charges and if you're a flight risk or not, if you are considered a danger to the community or not. There's several factors that will determine for you to be remanded without bail, which right now that's Diddy's situation. But just because he's in jail right now and he's under this prosecution that doesn't mean that, you know, they have a good case. I don't think, if you're asking me, my opinion, I don't believe they're doing enough to prove that he had a for-profit business with the freak-offs. Right now, all they proved was he was violating that young woman.
So the SCX. Well, go ahead, Shanique. Go ahead.
I was going to say that they're saying that Sean Diddy Combs has been charged with the racketeering conspiracy under the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act in connection with his ongoing criminal trial.
Okay.
That was it.
You know what? I'm surprised he hasn't gotten the charge of, considering they threw that. I'm surprised they didn't throw one. And again, I'm Daryl, I got you, right? I'm surprised they haven't thrown on HT, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they ain't thrown that on there, bro. To be quite honest with you, because I would think out of anything, that's possibly what they would try to get. They can't get him for being, you know what I'm saying, a gimp, right? So they can't get him for being that. But as opposed to racketeering, because racketeering, you know, a lot of that has to do with like things fraudulently going through, along with host other, you know what I'm saying? So it's like how he didn't get like, you know, that human T charge.
Talking Daryl, or just kind of
Period.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, real talk though. As opposed to racketeering, that sounds more along the lines of what it is that they're looking for with him, considering what it is that we all know that's taking place. To be quite honest with you, it'd be a lot easier to get that to stick, I believe, than racketeering. To be quite honest with you, considering the circumstances. But that's just Smitty. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a nigga from the streets. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Real.
Well, I think because he wasn't trafficking, you know, anyone that they've shown, right? Nobody has testified that said, hey, yeah, he kidnapped me and he, you know, I was put in this van, I was transported to this state, and I was forced to engage in this.
Yeah, but that dragging up the hallway, I mean, that, you know, moments like that can be looked at as he could be.
Yeah, holding at your against your will, and the assistant too. Remember, because she said that he
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
You know.
Oh, trust me, they can work their magic, bro. They get paid $5 for a reason.
Really, it's not really them, it's what the witnesses are saying, right? So the witnesses are saying, well, you know, that's why if you listen to the questions that the defense attorney is asking, right? He's asking pointed questions to get her to basically say, yes, I did this willingly, right? Did you take the drug?
Right.
Yes. That's different from, well, he forced me. He forced the drugs in my system.
Totally different.
Hey,
Who gave the money? Who exchanged the money to the escort?
Right. Now, Brownsville. Now, I'm going to take it to a smaller, just everyday, what we would know hood level, right? I'm with you on that. I like that. Now, let's think about it in this fashion. How many times have we heard the story of the girlfriend who calls the police on the boyfriend? He has passed, let's say, violent type charges. She then drops the charges on him. She shows up to court on his behalf, and guess who picks it up? The state. So what I'm saying is, even down to what you saying, like, I mean, you know, the witnesses, they could say whatever they want, but the fact is, like, the receipts, as far as from camera views, messages, everything, bro. I mean, it is. Listen, all I'm gonna say is this: on that day when the deliberation goes down, I'm gonna say so far from what I'm saying, it's gonna be a toss of 50-50, bro. And we don't know what side that coin gonna land on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see what's gonna be the outcome. I think
Again.
it's to me it's gonna end up in a plea bargaining. That's what my opinion is. I don't
I
think
think that if they rush it and if they do anything wrong to the slightest little word inside of paperwork, he's going to get acquitted or get a mistrial in some form. But then they're going to try to bring it back up. I'm telling you what I see. I see the first one being a mistrial. Smitty saying it right now. See the first one being a mistrial, then it's going to continue, and I don't know what the second outcome is going to be. But I think for somehow, some way, this shit going to turn out to be a mistrial. I could be wrong. Once again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a nigga from the street. Allegedly. Respect.
Allegedly. It's great. Real. I feel it, though. I think they getting caught up too much in the witnesses, though. If they got all the evidence like they said they had, they should go and just, shit. Go hit him with the hammer.
now with everything said, right? Because I don't want to get this confused either. Diddy is a deplorable human being, right? He's a scumbag. I mean, the stuff that he was engaging in is not normal, right? And I feel like, and I believe that he is a danger to women. Absolutely. However, he doesn't deserve to be prosecuted falsely. Nobody deserves that.
Okay.
And I believe if they're going to charge him with a RICO charge, then they should have to prove the tenets or the elements of the offense, right? And like I said, the main tenet of engaging in racketeering is you receiving a financial benefit because of the crimes that's being committed. So they have to prove that he is somehow getting revenue and he was, setting up, a cover to get this revenue from the freak offs. He was getting paid for it. And they haven't shown any of that yet. And that's what I'm looking to see. When are they going to show how he was profiting monetarily from the freak offs? And if they can't show that, then he's not guilty of RICO, racketeering.
Yeah, that shit. It seemed like a stretch a little bit, but I mean, both of y'all make sense like a motherfucker. I guess it's two different, ways of thinking. Shanika, can you pull up what RICO and racketeering means real quick so we can break this shit? Oh, and this is like the actual audio of the court. And I'm telling y'all, man, like, it's a lot of shit that wasn't said that's said on these tapes, bro. That's just mind-boggling, bro. Like, I don't think we ever heard she was forced to do anything, right? Did we hear something like that? I don't remember it being forced. I don't know about the force of the drugs. But still, like I say, when you do something so much, like you get used to that shit, like you get addicted. And we still ain't had that addiction conversation. Like Cassie was not in her right mind when she was on them drugs. And I know that shit seemed like, well, Drip, it don't mean nothing. Well, it really does.
No,
because if she wasn't herself, then shit. See, man, that shit gonna be hard to prove. It's gonna be hard to prove because everybody's saying they don't remember now. I don't know. I don't think it don't matter what I think anyway. Diddy ass in jail, and if he don't get out, he don't get out. Shit, it is what it is. Goddamn shit out.
You think it's truly a case of amnesia or a cat got the tongue?
I think it's them drugs, bro. I think them drugs involved. And see, one thing that I heard was they didn't want Diddy in the courtroom because of his facial expressions.
What?
He scanned, nah, bro. He scanned these motherfuckers, bro. He scanned them, Smitty. They damn near kicked him out the courtroom. What yesterday? Because he nodding to the jury and shit.
Oh, and people taking that like some.
Yeah, but bro, you got to, because that's the reason why he will be considered a flight risk, because he's still powerful. He's still powerful, bro. That's why they didn't get him on the bond, because, bro, if Diddy would have got bond, bro, they gave Yella Beezy a bond, Smitty. And they know he did it.
Let me ask you a question. Now, watch this. All right. One, we know, if I'm not mistaken, OJ during his height, during his trial, wasn't as powerful as Diddy is now, right?
Well, I don't.
Okay, so boom.
Well, go ahead.
It's hard. Now, hold on. Watch one going, and then everything else. So we know OJ 9 times out of 10 wasn't as powerful as Diddy, but was OJ out during his whole thing?
I don't remember. Was he out?
I think he was out during his. I don't think he was. Was he going back and forth to jail? I don't know, because I think that makes a big. It's just going to a point I'm making. I'm not trying to derail. I'm just saying, as far as like, it's a reason why they keeping him in, because you got to think about it. He has just like racketeering. OJ had a whole body of a white woman, and if he was able to walk
and a white man,
like, come on now.
But they did just convict his. They did just convict the man who actually did do it, though. Well, we're gonna say allegedly that he did it, but they did convict somebody. That's for sure.
But I'm just saying, as far as when we're talking about that,
I don't know, Smitty. I don't know if he was out or not.
I know. Okay. I don't remember myself either. I think
they say he was out. They say he was out.
He was out. I kind of figured he looked like, I don't know. I just kind of felt like he was out, right? So boom. So how he got a whole body with 2 white people? You know what I'm saying? So I think we need to think about some things. That's all. So the thing is, he's in there. Diddy is in there for a reason, bro. For a very good reason. If OJ was allowed to be free under his circumstances and Diddy's not under his, it's something a lot deeper than what I think even the news and everything else is telling us. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, OJ. They say OJ was out during his shit. That's okay. See, and I'm not saying powerful, Reese. You know, y'all like to switch up people's words and then tie them up and then leave them for what type of proof y'all think y'all got. I don't even know what the fuck y'all be talking about. But I'm saying, like, if Diddy was to have bond, I think his munyon could have made people still do the dirty work for him that needed to be done, meaning these witnesses that he might have thought have said something. Because, see, we can't act like they not losing the evidence. You know how much shit got lost that they say they allegedly found in Diddy house? Clearly, y'all not following the case then, Reese, because there's a whole clip I got. They're saying it was 2 iPads that had a lot of shit on it that they can't find no more all of a sudden. How in the fuck? But it's in federal, you know what I'm saying, custody. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of shit that's coming up missing. They can't find no more. It's shit that's not supposed to be put in court. That's in court. You got these videos coming out of these same people who said that Diddy raped them. Got videos wishing them happy birthday, all kind of shit. I don't know. It just, it's bad. If, I don't know. Diddy got a hell of a lawyer team, but them feds is always going to be smarter.
I pulled up the definition of RICO.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to show this is coming from the U.S. Department of Justice. And so I consider this a pretty reliable resource. Sorry.
My bad. OJ was not on bail. He was not released. He was still in the Smitty.
It says a more expansive view holds that in order to be found guilty of violating the RICO statute, the government must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that 1, an enterprise existed. 2,
Can you
that
stop there real quick, Queen? On 1. So, in your opinion, right? Have you seen evidence of that first tenet, that first element?
if I may, it expounds to say an enterprise is defined as any individual, partnership, corporation, association, or
Get your shit. Yeah, all right. Drink some water. Drink some water.
sorry,
Water.
I'm getting over a cold. Please forgive me. Um, enterprise is defined as any individual, partnership, corporation, association, or other legal entity, and any union or group of individuals associated, in fact, although not a legal entity.
From that definition,
That an enterprise existed. Was it an enterprise?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see, man, that's wild. From what I'm seeing, I don't see no enterprise. What
Is
y'all
the
think?
I don't know. Would the record label be the
So
enterprise?
I thought when there is racketeering involved, it's like you're profiting, but you have like this like didn't I don't know if the guy from the American Gangster or whatever, I don't know if he had like laundromats or other
Mm-hmm.
businesses, but he really was a criminal and was moving, narcotics and all of that, but that was his front, it was like a cover, so to speak. So when I think of what the definition is of racketeering part, it seems like who buying Sean John clothes? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, well, we're gonna say he's got these millions of dollars through, buying clothing or shoes and all that kind of stuff. I ain't never seen nobody really like that, like running to go get it. So to
People in New
me,
York stayed in that shit. That nigga Sean
maybe.
John was
No, I'm not
Sean
saying.
John. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I haven't seen it. It's like I haven't really seen apple bottom jeans. But I'm saying to me, when I think about it, in my mind, I'm kind of like, well, if he has these other businesses, are they really doing that well? Because like I said, he's not out here, as a performer. He is lending his name to Ciroc or lending his name to something. And I don't know that that's going to be generating hundreds of millions of dollars to the point where he's a billionaire. So to me, if you look at all of the other quote unquote businesses he has, that's where I think the racketeering part comes in, because you're doing all this other stuff and nobody really sees it because it's a front for what's really going on behind the closed doors. That's why I think he's going to get convicted. They must have some sort of proof like that.
All right, Smitty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.